Welcome to YouTube, where you make the TV. Okay, so I was going into some interesting stuff here last night. Let's see if I can add the screen. Let's bust it out. Oops, wrong button. So to elaborate before we get into things, people were unaware of the symbols of Jesus and so on and so forth. The sign 3 days, 3 nights in the heart of the earth. Of course, the sign was attached because they warned of false prophets, quote unquote. They mention they warn of false people, false prophets, or false teachers at least 40, 50 times. I mean, but so the sign was simply 3 days, 3 nights, and that what's going on, rogue philosopher? 3 days, 3 nights. That was the sign. But the Kabbalism is very complex. Anyone who hasn't delved in it before probably isn't going to quite understand it. But so we're talking about the secret names of God and all this stuff in the book. So I found this interesting. That what's I gonna get at? Well, first of all, that basically you have the Jesuses that know the sign of 3 days, 3 nights is the fake Jesus, according to the book. But so I'm just gonna jump into this because it's talking about the Shemham Faresh, the secret word, which is used to in the story. It was the symbol word that was used to part the Red Sea, quote unquote. The divine being was supposed to have commenced the work of creation by concentrating on certain points of primal universal light. And the origin of these was the appointed place of our world, let out blah 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 blah. These characters he again combined with certain creative words whose secret potency forms produce the forms of the material world. The word Shemham Faresh contains the sum of these celestial letters with all their inherent value in the mightiest combination. So they're talking about ancient Egyptian magic. There's a name of God, says Nimrod, and of Thean Thorpe, man god. Thean Thorpe. So Nimrod, remember, was the first quote unquote Gentile king, aka profane god. That so he's talking about the name of a god and of the Thean Thorpe, God man, expressed in the letters I, Y, or Yo, O, and VAU, or IOW, or YOW. This is relevant, which I'll get to in a second. No, it does not occur unless the composition as Iopater, or Jupiter, with the genitive Jovis sometimes obtain the place of the nominative. This name the Greeks used to invoke their distress, crying IOU, IAU, and IO. And from it the names IO, ION, IONE, IAON, IAO, and IOO were formed. Vawan. So notice ION, change the I to a J, JON. John. But so the Virgin preserved the fire of Vesta were admitted to the college of the high priest. The name of Lioo, Sacerdotum Vestalum, Quae Sacrificiat. This name was acknowledged for his own by the divine person who conversed with Moses. And as soon as after the Jews returned to their sojourn in Chaldea, they had fallen into a heathenish errors of rabbinism. They revered it with the most groveling superstition. They accounted it a profane action to utter this word, by which means they unavoidably lost, and do not pretend to possess, the mode of pronouncing it. They superstitiously call it the Tetragrammaton, that is, the four letters. Yet in our character it is written Jehovah. It is spelled the same four letters, Iod He Va He, which makes Io He. If the He is taken from the aspirated E, but if, as I suppose, it be no more than an aspirate, it will make I ho I don't know. I'm just pronounce that the word susceptible of articulate pronunciation, although that pronunciation would probably be corrupted by substituting a short vowel for the first aspiration. I ho. The anointing of Jehu by Elijah seems to be a symbol of the baptism of the Lord by him that come. Oh, the name seems to be the name of Jehovah. So this is where it gets interesting. Lilith was said to have been created at the same time and in the same way as Adam. And when the two met, they instantly quarreled about the headship which both claimed. Adam began first conversation by asserting that he was to be her master. Lilith replied that she had equal right to be chief. Adam insisting, Lilith uttered a certain spell called Shemham Faresh, the result of which was she obtained wings, flew out of the garden. uh, then Adam bitches. Okay, so the Astrological College of Egypt gave the Jews their strange idea of the high school maintained among the devils, already referred to in connection with Asmodai, who was one of its leading professors. The rabbinical legend was that two eminent angels, Asa and Asael, remonstrated with the Creator in having formed man only to give trouble. The Creator said they have done the same as man under similar circumstances, whereupon Asa and Asiel proposed to that their experiment should be tried. They went to earth, and the Creator's prediction was fulfilled. They were the first sons of God who fell in love with the daughters of men. They were then embodied in heaven as they thought had been angels of used their spells to ascend, but they repaired the dark mountains, established the great College of Sorcery. Among the distinguished graduates of this college were Job, Jethro, and Belial. It is believed that these three instructed the soothsayers who attended to rival the miracles of Moses before the Pharaoh. Job and Jethro were subsequently converted, but Belial continued his hostility to Israel. It means a teacher in the college. Through knowledge of the supreme spell, the Shem Faresh, the real name of God, Solomon was able to chain Professor Asmodeus and wrest from him the secret of the worm Shamir, by whose aid the temple was built. Traditions of the learning of the Egyptians and of the marvels learned by Solomon and from Asa and Asil, by which he compelled demons to serve him, and to the impressive story of the witch of Endor, powerfully influenced the inquisitive minds of Europe. The fierce denunciations of all studies of these arts of sorcery by the early church would alone reveal how prevalent they were. Wonderful story of Apollonius of Tyana, who told Philostratus. It's really some rabbins following the outcry against Jesus. He casteth out devils by Beelzebub, circulated at the early date of the story of Jesus, as derived his power to work miracles from the spell the Shemham Pharesh, which he found on one of the stones of the temple where Solomon had left it. Though Eusebius cast doubt upon them, the Christians generally do not appear to have denied the miracles of Apollonius, which precisely copy those of Jesus from the miraculous birth to the ascension, but even to have quoted them as an evidence of the possibility of miracles. So that's interesting. I think that's the end of that chapter there. Yeah, it goes into it pretty interestingly. Shemham Pharesh. So I mean, really, that's all I had planned on reading. Okay, and we're done. No. Let's see. I don't think any of the rest of this is relevant to anything. The Sphinx's riddle. Which has one voice, is 4-footed, 2-footed, and at least 3-footed. What animal is that which goes 4 feet in the morning, 2 at noon, and 3 in the evening? Another one goes as follows: what goes on 4 feet, 2 feet, then 3. But the more feet it goes, the weaker it be. Man who blah blah. 7 wise men of Greece. What are these other riddles? Samson's riddle. All right, let's start off on the beginning of the riddles here. Riddle me this. Riddles. Homer's riddle. Productive fishery. I'm gonna skip that one. Not too familiar with Homer. Homer's epitaph. Tomb where inscribed elegix. Okay, let's skip that one. Here we go. Let's start on the Samson one. Samson. Gotta talk to Samson. My father begat me and begat my mother and children begat the mother and blah blah. Biblical riddle is familiar to nearly all. It's found in Judges 15:5 through 19. Out of the eater came forth meat, and out of the strong came forth sweetness. The answer is given to the proposer. What is sweeter than honey? And what is stronger than a lion? The story is interesting in that part which gives it modern times the retort of Samson, who divined how 30 men obtained the answer. If ye had not plowed with my heifer, ye had not found out my riddle. Well, that's interesting. Sweeter than honey, but stronger than a lion. What's going on, Pedro? Yes, the Sphinx's riddle. Let's get that one. Clobalus riddle. 7 wise men of Greece, whose motto was the golden mean, avoid extremes, posed a riddle to his friends. There are 12 mothers. Each mother has 30 children. Children are white one side and black on the other. The riddle has been explained to be the 12 months of the year, each which had 30 days, and each day being light on one side and dark on the other. Hermes riddle. Thrice illustrated. Covered by the Rosicrucian Pascal Beverly Randolph. Having left the answer, the riddle for succeeding generations to explain. We have never seen this answered. We do not find the riddle given in the divine Pymander of Hermes, but reproduced it from a broadside found attached to the works of Mr. Randolph. Can any of our readers furnish information of its authenticity or answer it? My joints are four. They compose my whole body and contain my entire soul, and all other souls were non-entities without my joints. I have 15 limbs and could only exist where one lopped off, and by that I am the supreme bliss of heaven, the most poignant anguish of hell. Angels bless me, the devils bitterly curse and revile me, the one as the summum bonum, the other as the king of curses. What is still more strange, men divided by millions about me, and as a thing of dread, as a thing of joy, and as a thing to be desired and avoided. Virtuous millions would avoid me, virtuous millions shrink in unutterable horror of me. Without my first joint, very few things, even deity, could not exist. In fact, nothing could, and yet thousands of things are without me. I fill all space, yet occupy no room. Albeit there is not an inch nor a moment without I am there. Utter me, and lo, all the activity and labor worth of worlds are straightway marshaled before the seething soul, and out of thereof teeming civilizations have sprung. And when I am gone, empires toppled into the vast graves. But breathe into my nostrils once again, and all is changed. Thus I am the bringer of 297 sorts of joy, yet strange, whomsoever pursues me well will triumph, and whomever pursues me well comes grief and defeat and pangs the unutterable. My second joint is the foundation crown the sides of all that is. Without it, God is not, the universe a dream, man a shadow, eternity a fantasy, time a non-entity, experience a falsehood, and destiny a figment. I am all men, but all men are not me. I am the soul of mathematics, the spirit of history, the loftiest flight of genius, and the lowest note in music. I am in a tree, the crowning of a cock, talking about a rooster, and under the tongue of flame, I am the spirit of the fire, and the skeleton in the closet of kings. My third element points to one above all others worshipped by mankind in all ages since the worship of Titakas. Everybody sees that one, that I, and yet that one never saw me. Though I have been often been felt and never has smelled nor tasted. Hundreds will vouch to having touched me, yet I am invisibility's self. Although animals and men lead the path when I approach, for them behold me afar off. Even ye who read this riddle of Hermes have known and loved, hated, blamed, and caressed me thrice, within 84 risings and settings of the sun. 84. Winter. And I am an enigma wholly unsolvable, yet easily solved. My first is what people seldom care for till a crisis come and a choice is next in order. My first joints are what would surprise us to find mankind, either blonde, ruddy, or black, and yet all other people are me. But I am not all white people. Fasten these joints to my last one, and you behold the master key and mainspring of every genuine civilization, in men or states. My all is what I, Melchizedek, Hermes Trismegistus, declare to be the elixir of life, philosopher's stone, blah blah, and what all philosophers who come after me will proclaim as the diamond of diamonds, because when and where I am, murder cannot be. Dissect my body, and lo, three of my limbs embody the strangest and most pleasant fiction of poesy, which all refined people are familiar with, yet no one ever beheld, yet which thousands have plainly and clearly seen. Three of my limbs symbolize the necessity of all intelligence beneath the stars. Three more what wrongdoers undergo, and also that many do meddle with what I just have named. Take other limbs, three of my limbs, and thou beholdest the cause of enormous power, wealth, and fame, and which yet is the reason of sorrow, weakness, and poverty, disgrace, and dismay, but without which no fair road of life and human experience can be traveled, and yet which life of best is best traveled without. Again, other three are what no genuine men ever do, but which is daily done by thousands who are false or shams. Other three marshaled before my second joint as is the only one thing needful, because therein only can the deepest joy be found, especially by females, actors, children, and generally such as try to make things balance and offset each other in the experience of lives, not less than 50 and 3 years in duration. When my last joint prevails, the times are unjointed, wars follow, carnage reddens earth's fair fields, love dies out, hatred reigns, discord rules, and myriad of ills affect the world, and chaos comes again. And yet when I do prevail, war ends, discord ceases, concord rules, peace becomes to man, and the glad age of golden thought and silver purity begins. What the fuck does that mean? Is he? What is? What is the answer to the riddle? Joints. Joints. What's another word for joints? What are they even referring to? Solomon's riddle. Flavius Josephus says, his Antiquities of the Jews, chapter 5, the abdomen, very mouth of age, always conquered the difficult problems of Solomon, king of Jerusalem, caused him to explain. Josephus also says that Dias states Solomon, who is the king of Jerusalem, sent riddles to Hiram and desired to receive the like from him, but that he could not solve them should pay more money to him that did solve them, and that Hiram accepted the conditions. And when he was not able to solve the riddles, he paid a great deal of money for his fine. But afterwards, he did solve the proposed riddles by means of Abdomen, a man of Tyre, and that Hiram proposed other riddles which then Solomon could not solve. He paid back a great deal of money. I'm not familiar with that one. What is this talking about? Chinese? Let's skip this. They're talking about I Ching trigrams. Means mountain, Khan means blah, blah, blah. Skip that. The Shapira manuscript. Well, someone furnish a translation of the so-called blah, blah. Wait, what is this? From earlier texts of the book of Deuteronomy that any before discovered. They are said to contain about one-third of the book of Deuteronomy. The following is one part of the manuscript which appeared in the London News, and is sufficient to give the general character of all that has thus far been deciphered. Blah blah. God said, OG King Bashin. Looks like we got. Okay. Where's that button? Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
Not shit. Just card game ended earlier.
Say it again. Oh, card game.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. What game?
Just playing Magic cards.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
awesome.
it's pretty fun. I mean, I lost, but
You play for money?
no.
Oh, okay.
Just eating pizza and smoking weed, and playing cards.
Oh, that's funny. I had pizza tonight too.
Damn, I need to drink some water or pop. Pop is water.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's making everybody uncomfortable last night when I was telling them that if Jesus didn't have the 3 days, 3 nights sign, that they were worshiping the Antichrist.
If Jesus didn't have the what? Say that again.
The 3 days, 3 nights sign.
Oh man. Oh,
They weren't
well,
grasping it. It's like, well, why would the book write the warning if they, you know what I mean?
representative man. Missourian, state name Missouri, the plural form of the word Missouri.
Excuse
me. The word. I'm from Missouri. You're gonna have to show me.
Yeah, some of the Shimham Fresh. It's interesting because this book was saying that was the word that was used by Moses, and they claim that Jesus found it in the at Solomon's temple. It was pretty interesting. I mean, whoa,
like a Mormon thing?
No, just some kind of old Kabbalah stuff. Where the fuck's it at?
There's something I meant to send you. Let me see if I can do it quick. Oh shit. All right. All right. I'll have to remember to do it.
Yeah, they're claiming that Jesus found the secret word on the Temple of Solomon. I think it's some kind of symbology. I mean, I'm not sure where they're getting that from exactly. Some of these old books are weird. Yeah, they're claiming they're claiming they had some kind of older copy of Deuteronomy, which is interesting. I'm not sure.
An older copy of Deuteronomy.
Yeah, it was only part of it. It's interesting, but I was just kind of like going through random shit.
Xerxes, Sabra,
Minerva. Yeah, this is like one of those old notes and queries books. It's got a bunch of random shit in it that's interesting. Yeah, it's talking about the Shemham Faresh is how they claim that Lilith got out of the Garden of Eden. It's an interesting thing. What was this imitation?
I once saw something about. I gotta see if I can find it. It was something about Lilith and Kabbalah, and like what the. I gotta remember to send you that thing that I wanted to send you.
Yeah,
I think it was in my.
Yeah, I'm down to roach weed.
Already? You just picked up.
Well, I smoke too much.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
Oh yeah. So we got here a bunch of numerology with pi. The first 33. Yeah, I was watching some movie earlier. It was God, I watched that horrible fucking Stephen King movie, The Walk or something. It was retarded. Like, all right, we gotta walk, and if we don't make it, they're gonna murder us.
I've never seen it.
I
don't know. I think Stephen King was only, from what I haven't read Stephen King, but from what I understand, he was only decent when he was coked the hell up and drunk all day, and then he wrote like It or something, or he wrote like a bunch of his books that were just like completely bonkers, and he was
Yeah.
just ripped to shreds. And then once he got sober, he became a dumb liberal tool writing
Yeah.
nonsense. You know,
Yeah. Well, then I watched like an opposite movie that some new Mel Gibson movie. Mel Gibson was trying to pretend to be a redneck, and it's like Mel Gibson ain't no redneck guy.
yeah, I'd have a hard time buying that too.
All his flannels were like mint condition.
Wow. I didn't even know Mel Gibson was still making movies.
Yeah, it was some kind of I mean, it seemed better than the Stephen King movie, but it was like not that great either. Seems like all the movies all suck.
They do. And then I just heard that they're making a movie about Helen of Troy, and they're making her like an African woman.
Wasn't she Helen of Troy? Wasn't she white?
White as snow, with apparently blonde hair and blue eyes. And they made her an African woman. But
Yeah.
they do that on purpose. And they do it to like rage bait people, you know?
Yeah, it's all for the experiment.
Well, it's like whenever they put up those things about like in Europe, they'll be like, or like, oh, the original British people were black, and the original Swedes were black, and the original
Yeah.
Japanese were black, and Roman England was multicultural with black people. As it's like people,
Clickbait.
they do that to rage bait people.
Yeah.
That's all they do it for. They know it's not true. They just want to rage bait.
Well, it's crazy that people actually believe it.
Well, they were saying it was like some ancient like mummy or something found in England, and they were claiming that she was black. They're like,
Oh
no.
yeah, I seen that. Yeah, she was white.
Yeah.
Yeah, they claim
Yeah.
that with some other one too, and then they found the ancestor of the dude like 3 miles away, and he definitely wasn't black. Let's see.
It's all rage bait. It's all designed to get people like worked up.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true.
It's like you do that here too with like the Native Americans. Like, yeah, the Native Americans were black, Africans were the first, and it's like, no, because they'll show like pictures of like Native Americans who have like Afro features, and it's like, yes, because many blacks did, intermarry with Indians, with Native Americans. So
yeah, well, I've been in arguments with those people where it's like, well, the natives had perfectly straight hair, and they didn't have facial hair or body hair, so that like rules out.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I mean, they might
People
have had
don't
some facial hair, but it was probably really thin,
like Asian facial hair. Asiatic. Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
They get people worked up over it. They get people worked up over all that stuff, but stupid.
Yeah, they're definitely leaving some retard shit. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh.
What?
Man, there's that some of that book was pretty good, but I'm not seeing anything else that's that great. It was saying like it's just going on about the Shemham Faresh.
The what?
The Shemham Faresh. The I was trying to explain to Harry last night about Kabbalism, and he wasn't grasping it.
Mm.
I mean, I guess it's just tough for some people to understand. I guess. Uh, I mean, because Harry was we were arguing about the Bible. He's like saying that Jesus was not a Jew. And I'm like, well, I'm pretty sure he was. It says it right in the book.
I mean, I just asked what religion was. You know, it's funny. Someone told me that once, and they were like, "What religion was he?" I was like, "What? So what religion was he if he wasn't a Jew? He was Christian." What?
Uh, yeah, it wasn't
It's like,
even
what religion am I? I'm Daniel. I'm Danielism. You know, like,
uh, the religion of YouTube.
yeah, yeah. Jesus wasn't a Jew.
Hmm.
I've had arguments. So I'm like, so he's the Jewish Messiah, fulfilling Jewish prophecies, living in the Jewish land, going to the Jewish temple, praying in Jewish languages, but he was Muslim? Well, the Muslims say he was Muslim. The Muslims say,
Yeah,
yeah, Jesus was Muslim.
yeah, they're
It's like,
retarded.
I don't know about that. Yeah,
Yeah, I found this last night. I
yeah.
thought this was interesting. Elephant in the coffin. Some kind of secret society at Yale, and it's talking about the owl and the serpent, like my YouTube fucking like my
Oh,
YouTube sign. Yeah, the owl and the
owl is
serpent.
the owl sees in the night, and the serpent is the infinity.
Yeah, probably. There's
Mm.
scrolling key. It was just I was looking for I was cross referencing Alpha Phi Beta Kappa with Illuminati and found this book last night. What's that here? Some kind of
What is that?
Mason
Oh,
chart.
give me a chart.
Looked like some kind of Mason chart of like which fraternities, like this one, College of Green letter, and then it's got like college fraternities. And it says philosophical occult, and then it's got different orders. Uh,
Gnosticism.
Order of Osiris.
Do they have
What's it
the
say?
Asiatic?
Order of Melchizedek. I haven't heard of that one. Or
Yeah,
order, fifth order. That's what it is. Order of the White Shrine of Jerusalem Theosophical
you just reminded
Society.
me. I wanted to actually look up something about the Order of Melchizedek because I know it's talked about a lot, and it's like something. But I think the people who talk about it don't know what it actually is either, and it's one of those things that they apply to like Jesus and everybody else, and
Yeah,
it's like I don't know,
that's
odd
something to do with
fellows.
Hurry a bit for some Melchizedek. The because he called the sea the molten sea of Melchizedek. Uh,
Mm.
what is it? True
Melchizedek.
is. These seem like
Melchizedek.
more like moose moose lodge type things.
Yeah.
Uh,
Do
Order
they
of the
have
Red
the
Bull.
do they have the Order of Godness? Let's see. Do they have the Order of Godness on here?
I don't think I've seen that one.
The Order. That's you ever see the Godness? You ever hear of that?
I don't think so.
They
I heard it.
I think no, Foresters maybe. Might be the Foresters.
Hmm.
It might be the Foresters. It's they're like a Mason, they're like a quasi Masonic organization. Yeah, there you go. The Ancient
Oh,
Order
there it
of
is.
Foresters.
Woodman.
Well,
Oh wait.
no, not the Woodmen. It's the
Uh,
Far. I'm pretty sure it's the Foresters. They basically it's like kind of a Masonic order, but instead of like the
Oh, right
building
there.
Solomon's temple. Wait, you see it?
Yeah, foresters.
Yeah, it's the Foresters. They have it here. They do have it on here. They were they claim that they're the esoteric order of the Gardeners
Hmm.
of Solomon's temple. And like their symbols are like, the little plow and the thing. I saw it's popular, I think, in Australia. And I think, yeah, it says Irish. I see the Irish one, but I know it's like big in Australia. or it was. But it's basically like a quasi Masonic order, but instead of Solomon's temple, it's the garden. It's Solomon's gardens,
Yeah,
and they have like it's got like a lot of symbolism of like trees and bushes and stuff.
yeah.
Well, I don't
So
think we have it here.
yeah, I don't think I've heard of that one. It looks like it says IND at the beginning. I'm not sure.
Independent.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this order of Osiris. I've seen that written before in a book. The 68th Convocation of the Rose Cross.
Knights of Maccabees.
Oh, they got more.
Oh.
Patriotic, Sons of Liberty, Know Nothing Party,
Ah, that was supposed to be an anti-Masonic. Yeah, that was supposed to be an anti-Masonic.
Orange
APA.
something.
The Orange Order. That's like that's the it's the Protestant version. It's like Protestant Freemasonry. If you ever see like
Weird.
if you ever see it like in Northern Ireland when I have like the parades, you'll see a bunch of guys with LOL signs. It's the
Yeah.
loyal Orange lodges, and it's based on like William of Orange, and it's basically
Hmm.
it's I guess it's a Masonic organization. It's not a Masonic organization because it's not connected to Freemasonry, but it's
Yeah.
a Protestant Masonic.
That's weird
Um,
because another book it had a where was that? It had the orange. Here it is.
uh,
The Illuminati, the Know Nothings. Wait, no, I don't think this is the one. Wait, Orangism. The basis of Orangism. One of them said the Orange Society, though. I don't remember which one it was. I might have closed that one on accident.
hmm,
Ah, damn it! I think I closed it.
yeah.
I did have this Illuminati Phi Beta Kappa. Well, so I did have some something that would where's that? Okay, so I got a list of all the Freedom of Information Acts filed from 98 to 99 or something.
Mm,
And that like
oh,
so like it's not actual what it's saying isn't like we don't know if it's real or not, but it's just stuff people were requesting data on. And
yeah.
so I figure we might be able to find some kind of juicy conspiracy stuff in here.
Ooh, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't know. Vietnam
Vietnam
conflict. Oh,
conflict,
that could-
yeah,
OSS
CIA.
reports on papers between Alan Dulles and Mary Bancroft.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh.
Mary Bancroft. Why
I
does
don't
that
think I
name
heard of
sound?
that. Mary
Alan
Bancroft.
Dulles was the CIA. Mary Bank. Because wasn't there like Anne Bank? Yeah, there was like an Anne Bancroft. Wasn't she an actress or something?
Dow Jones.
At one time owned the Dow Jones Company. Oh,
She's
she
part of
died
the
a day before.
OSS.
Yeah, well, if she's related to the Dulles, if she's connected to the Dulles, it makes sense. Probably.
Yeah.
I wonder what. Sherwin Badger. Oh, these sound like. Where is she from? Oh, she sounds like Boston Brahmin.
Hmm.
She moved to Zurich. Carl Jung.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. This is.
Sure.
She must have been like some kind of agent or something.
Yeah, see, Dulles assigned Bancroft to work with Hans Bernhard Vesuvius, a German military intelligence officer,
Huh.
who supplied her with details of the planned 20th of July plot. What was
Oh
that guy's
yeah.
name?
Oh, Carl. Yeah. Where was it?
Hans Bernhard Vesuvius.
Oh, right there. Yep. German politician, Gestapo. Blah blah. Member of military. Huh.
Here we go. German politician. Uh,
She had a romantic relationship with him.
I'm sure she did. Found it. Let's see. Who is this guy? I can't share
Hmm.
my screen.
Leading champion of young psychology in the United States. Whoa! So she's pushing psychology. Like psychologists, they're all full of shit.
Well, all of psychology is full of shit. I believe that strongly now.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Interesting. He testified at the Nuremberg trials, even though he was in the Gestapo himself.
Hmm. Yeah, he must have ratted everybody out or something.
Upon returning to Germany, he was investigated by the Gestapo but released in 1944 after the failed 20th of July assassination plot against Hitler.
Hmm.
Secret. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Working from the consulate in Zurich, Gasvius was involved in secret talks with the Vatican
Uh,
during the Second World War. Yeah, to maintain links to German resistance to Nazi. Ah, shut up. He had killed. He did it. He had it on both sides. Pius. That was it. Pius the 13th. XII. He had. He was. Yeah. He was tied to the. Yeah. He was tied to the resistance, while at the same time had a concordant with Nazi Germany and gave him the Shroud of Turin.
huh.
God.
The Shroud of Turin.
Yeah.
With like,
Then he offered it to the Nazis.
oh, that's funny.
But he did the same thing in World War II in
Hmm.
Pius the third. I think it was Pius the 8th or Pius the 13th. I don't remember. But he did
Huh.
the same. He did the same thing. XII, whatever that is. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
he did the same thing in Italy, because in Rome he was connected. The church, not Herbert Kappa. That was the SS commander and the Gestapo commander in Nazi in Rome. Hugh O'Flaherty. Hugh O'Flaherty was the liaison officer between the Vatican and the resistance in Rome, because they were playing both sides of it. Funny
Huh.
part of history is that after the in 1959, because of course they were at odds with Herbert Kaplan, who was the head of the Gestapo in Rome. And
Hmm.
after the war in 1959, Herbert Kaplan converted to Catholicism under with the help of Hugh O'Flaherty.
I think I'm familiar with that one.
Approved dullest days.
Yeah, it was like
Novelist and journal.
he was definitely some kind of Asian or something. At least like slept with all.
I can't hear you.
She was some kind of Asian or
Oh
something, or at least slept with all of them.
no. If there's one thing I've learned about the upper echelon of society, especially the like all that's all they do. In Rhodesia, it was a big thing too, and they like that was one of the upper part of the upper crust of Rhodesian British society. They were all hooking up with each other's wives and wife swapping and stuff.
Hmm. Let's
Hmm.
see.
Pius the what number is that? XII.
Yeah, that worked. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Raoul Wallensberg. Who the fuck is that?
Raoul, 12. XII the 12. He was
Swedish.
yeah, I think he wasn't he the one who the Zionists I think assassinated. I think they
Oh yeah.
assassinated Raoul Rosenberg,
He
Wallenberg, if I'm not
saved a lot
mistaken.
of people
Yeah,
from Germany.
he was a
Hmm.
Swedish Budapest.
Smersh.
Oh,
Teen Wallenberg. So he was against both the Nazis and the commies. That's interesting. Wait,
to rescue.
huh?
Oh, yeah.
This guy's got a lot
I'm
of.
thinking about who was it that I was thinking of?
Hmm.
Swedish.
Yeah, let's go to a different one.
Weed.
Yeah, Raymond Williams Jr. Alien autopsy.
Whoa.
Sir Richard
Who?
Sharples.
Oh, it was
Hmm.
Folk. It was Bernadotte. That's who I was thinking of. Count Folk Bernadotte. He was assassinated. He was the Swedish diplomat who was assassinated by the Zionists. Folk
Oh, okay.
Bernadotte. Yeah, I
Right.
mixed him up in Raoul Wallenberg.
Oh yeah. Reminds me of
Oh,
his last name
Roswell.
Shaw.
Hmm?
Is his last name Shaw, or am I thinking of someone else?
No,
Bernadette
his last
Shaw.
name it was no, it was Count. His name was Count Folk Folke Bernadotte.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
Roswell request of assassination of Governor Sir Richard Sharples and Captain Hugh Hugh Sayers in Bermuda. Alien autopsy, UFO cover up.
Yeah,
Fiello de LaGuardia. Fiello
that
H.
sounds
LaGuardia.
familiar. LaGuardia. That's
He was the mayor of New York, but I don't know. Is that him or is that somebody else? Because I thought it was Fiello di LaGuardia. I don't know. Is that a
hmm,
different one? Oh
must
yeah.
have
So
been.
He was Fiello H.
Yeah,
LaGuardia.
he's
Oh Fiello,
older.
yeah.
Must
Yeah.
have been the relative, or uh, let's
He's
see.
involved in the New Deal program.
Oh, doesn't sound very fun.
Yeah, he wasn't that interesting. He was just the mayor of New York at one time. Named a high school after him and a
Oh yeah.
college. I went to LaGuardia College. Um,
List of
let's see.
all government impact holders, card holders. What the hell's impact?
Where do you see?
List of all government impact card holders. IMPAC.
I have no idea.
Impact. Impact purchase card
International Merchant
maintenance.
Purchase
Huh.
are authorized federal employees using GSA Smart Card Pay purchase cards to streamline buying goods and services, often under micro purchase thresholds.
Yeah, it's probably for like government sponsored road trips and stuff.
Mm. Petty cash for the government.
Yeah.
Um,
Let's see. Red Sox.
Tang Kunyim.
I'm not familiar with that.
The Five Percenters, isn't that a black like a black organization?
Hmm.
The Five Percenters?
I'm
Isn't that like a
not sure. Is that on the page here?
yeah. C. Lawrence, Clarence Smith, and the Five Percenters. I think that's like a black it's like a black Muslim secret
Oh,
society.
right there. Yeah. Yeah, probably.
Universities, MK Ultra, an MK Search Project and Sub Project. U-2
Hmm.
flights over the Middle East from Kuhn to December 1950, January 1957, December 1950. Documents containing correspondence with Senator Christopher
Hmm.
J. Dodd.
J. Dodd, Senator Christopher J. Dodd.
I think he was
Familiar
something to
with
do with the Vietnam War.
that. This to Himmer Joseph Martin. I'm not familiar with that. I think is that okay? That's probably not him. Okay, that's
Well, I don't know. I mean, he does. That's interesting. It doesn't even pop up.
yeah.
When you look up Stargate, you're going to get the TV show. So you're going to have to be a little more specific.
Yeah,
Because
they're
if you look
talking
up
about
Stargate,
kind of
yeah,
psychic program or something. Let's
personal
see.
letters to the CIA, like what, like Dear
Uh,
John letters? Um,
Executive order
the
129.
Inslaw affair.
Install.
Okay,
That
hold
sounds familiar. Does that have something to do with the Promise software or something?
Let's see.
Prohibiting certain
Alabama.
transactions.
With a
Huh.
1980 scandal where Inflow Incorporated accused the U.S. Department of Justice of stealing its Promise case management software through fraud and conspiracy.
Oh, yep, it is part of the premise thing.
Promise, yeah. I don't even know what that is.
It's some kind of CIA software, some shit that they use to get back into the computers. They sold the
Mm.
software to other countries or some shit in the 80s, but I speculate that it's more than just that.
It was like a backdoor thing.
Yeah, well, I speculate that
Okay.
it might be like some kind of thing keeping track of all their chipped or brainwashed people.
Mm.
Where the fuck's my scissors at?
Scientific. Hey, John Lennon.
Uh, where did I have? John Lennon, yeah.
YouTube
Slow.
missions. This is Gary Powers. Francis Gary Powers. Why is that?
Frantisek Zedek, aka Frank D. Kent. Never heard of that.
American pilot.
Oh, damn it. This thing's a bit touchy here.
Oh, interesting.
So they've only got this guy's name in the Freedom of Information Act stuff.
Who?
This Frantisek Zedek Austri, aka Frank D. Kent. This is Prague Cold War. So he must be some kind of Prague dude or something. What we got here? Sanitized copy. Denied.
I know it's going to be good if it says denied. Road de Provo.
Pablo.
This is, looks like Czech. Yeah, it looks like Czech.
Czechoslovakian.
Yeah.
Vice Louisa. I don't know what that says.
Published. Yeah, that needs to be translated.
Oh, this is a big thing going on here.
Yeah, back when people had the patience to read. Mhm. Like when my grandmother had an old copy of a Reader's Digest from like 1919, and literally like there was no pictures, there was no ads, and the info and like it literally went all the way from like the first page all the way to the back cover was just
Yeah.
articles.
Oh, no books. Well, this is
What are you looking at?
I'm just looking
Santa
at the name here.
Oh,
How do you leave the border? So what is this? He must have been helping people get out or something.
from the communist from behind the red curtain. The iron curtain.
He might have been like some kind of double agent or something.
Mm.
That's probably why it's sanitized. U2 missions. Princess Gary Powers. I don't know who.
He was I looked him up just now. He was a CIA pilot shot down over the Soviet Union. He was spying
Okay,
on them and they shot him down.
interesting.
Yeah.
Intelligence reports on China's nuclear weapons. I don't think China has any nuclear weapons.
And it
Christopher
showed you.
J. Dodd. Who the fuck is that?
Christopher Dodd. Why does that sound familiar?
Christopher J. Dodd, lobbyist, former United States Senator. Oops. Let's see. Longest serving senator in Connecticut's history. Oops. Georgetown,
Oh,
Bethesda.
from the Phil Oak song. What does he say? So he says something, and I believe in God and Senator Dodd and to keep an old Castro down.
Uh, okay. Solves that riddle.
Guys who got educated multiple times, probably Roman Catholic too.
William King
Oh,
Harvey. I'm not familiar with that.
mm.
Who's this guy?
CIA officer.
Harvey. American Central Intelligence Officer, best known for his role in terrorism sabotage campaign known as Operation Mongoose, known as America's James Bond. Cleveland, Ohio, 1915. Blah blah.
Yeah.
Indiana. Hmm. Harvey joined the Bureau in 1940. German and Soviet counterintelligence. To recall. Heavy drinking, blah blah. He plotted to reduce the overseas powers of the Bureau. Whoa, along with James Angleton.
Mm.
I don't trust that motherfucker.
He also helped. He helped found Mossad. He was also one of the
Oh,
I think It was like what's the name? James Jesus Angleton or something.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he helped found the Mossad.
Yeah, Cooper thought Angleton was a commie, like a Russian commie.
Double agent.
Yeah.
Mm.
Let's see. Clandestine.
Pretty
Kim
exciting being a
Philby.
double agent. Kim Philby was an American. If I'm not mistaken, he was an American who was caught spying for the Soviet Union.
Ah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Harvey was posted in West Berlin. He's probably a spy there too. Who knows if he was.
I built a tunnel into the Soviet sector to spy on communications channel.
Hmm. He needed to employ the resources of the American mafia to kill Fidel Castro. Robert
Um,
Mayhew, Ganciana, Johnny Roselli. Harvey cut everyone but Roselli out. Made the operation against
Wow.
Castro himself.
Santo Trafficante, Sam Giancana, he was the Chicago boss. Santo Trafficante, I think, was either Miami or I'm pretty sure it was Miami. And Johnny Roselli, if that's I think it was what's his name? Handsome Johnny Roselli or something like that. He
Yeah.
was really he ended up in a barrel. Let me see if that's the same one. He ended up. Oh yeah! Wow, that's the funniest thing. I just said it, and he popped right up. I think he would. Yeah, handsome Johnny Roselli. He was and his of course he had a separate name. He was absolutely a spy of some kind.
Yeah.
He was strangled to death, and they found him in a barrel. Um, yeah, he was a Chicago who helped exert influence over Hollywood and the Las Vegas Strip. Roselli was recruited by the Central Intelligence Agency in the plot to assassinate Castro. His real name was Filippo Sacco. Damn, I
Oh,
can't believe I
interesting.
remembered this. Yeah, 71 years old. Yeah, I think they found him in a barrel, if I'm not
Hmm.
mistaken.
All
John
right.
Jose checks over habeas corpus with his lawyer, Frank D. Simone, after Roselli's. Yeah, wow.
Hmm. Yeah.
The plot against. Sorry.
Operation Mongoose. Oops. Extensive,
Cuban
blah,
project.
blah, carried out by the U.S. Cuba. Okay, William Walker. Oh. Harvey, blah, blah, Cuban
Who
Missile
is Robert?
Crisis.
I remember that name, Robert Mayhew.
Which Robert Mayhew? That sounds
Yeah,
familiar.
it does. I'm trying to
He's
figure
in the
out why it's
Bureau.
bugging.
Oh, he was with Howard Hughes. It looks like.
Robert Ames. Funny, my cousin,
What did I
he
just tell?
represented Aldrich Ames. He also ended up suspiciously dying, but that's fine.
Huh.
He was a lawyer, and he represented Mark Holkauer. He died mysteriously at 53 years old, but I didn't know him personally. But that's because my great grandparents had 9 sons, so we ended up all over the place. But everyone with my last name is a cousin. So
Yeah.
he represented. I think he defended or prosecuted Aldrich Ames, and then he actually worked for a law firm where he I think defended Blackwater. And then
Yeah.
he died. And then he died mysteriously of a heart attack.
Uh, huh.
Yep.
Blackwater.
It's funny because I called my old union boss the other day, and I said, "Hey, let me ask you something." I said, "The law firm that you guys use is called Steptoe and Johnson, right?" And he's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "Ask him if they recognize if anybody there recognizes my last name." And he's like, "Why?" I'm like, "Because one of their lawyers, one of their most famous lawyers, is a Hulkauer."
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my dad's uncles was in the bureau, but
Oh
he had to
wow.
change his last name because he was too good. He was too much of a badass. Nah. Well, that's what my dad said. It's true story.
I knew this kid when I was in Israel. I knew this South African kid, and his dad was part of like a clandestine operation, like a clan. I forgot they called themselves. They were like the pirates, but he was part of a clandestine Mossad operation. And after the war, after they did their thing, he went to South Africa, and in the Israeli files, his dad is dead. And when he went in to like get citizenship and whatnot, and he went to the Ministry of the Interior, and they're like, "Well, we're sorry to hear about your father." And they're like, he's like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yeah, we see here he died." And it's like, "Oh yeah, sure, you got it." But on Israeli records, his dad was dead.
Oh yeah, that's
Robert
interesting.
Mayhew was twice Jesuit educated, French Canadian, very interesting. College of the Holy Cross and Georgetown.
Hmm. Yeah,
Well, they
there's a lot of
call it
bad stuff.
Catholic in actions for nothing.
Yeah, there's a lot of bad stuff coming out of Georgetown.
What's up?
A lot of bad stuff coming out of Georgetown University.
Yeah, my cousin Mark Holkauer was Georgetown educated.
Oh yeah.
How come sometimes it lets me join the chat and sometimes it doesn't?
Huh.
That's so weird. Sometimes
Let
like it
me
says
check
if I
the options here. Maybe it's not.
I gotta remember to try to sign in, like just to sign in
Yes.
on my YouTube name, and then it'll probably let me.
Okay. It says you should be able to see it. Oh
Yeah,
yeah. That.
John F. Kennedy.
Hmm. Yeah, it's just Pedro.
Mm.
In the chat. Uh, Looks like he says there's a 14-story building. Wait, I don't know what he's talking about exactly. Uh,
What the hell? We got him after my late husband, Mark. Whoa, that's weird. Huh. I looked
hmm.
up my cousin for a second, and a woman, I guess his wife named Nancy Holkauer, her Instagram popped up, and it's a picture of her holding a dog, and she's like, "My sweet boy, he's 13 and a half. We got him after my late husband Mark dies. Please say a prayer for his healing. Thank you, God, for Max. June 5th, 2025. I am curious about these comments.
Huh.
Your mama needs you to hang in there. She loves you very. Oh my lord.
Looks like I think
Sending.
that Harvey guy's diaries were destroyed. The that
Harvey.
William Harvey,
Mm.
King Bill Harvey.
By the way, Mayhew was connected to Howard Hughes and to the Mormon Mafia.
Yeah, yeah. I've read about that too. The Mormon Mafia and Howard Hughes. Well, this is weird. The suggested use of a peculiar technology during burning the Branch Davidian case. Or during. I don't know if it's during or burning. Hmm. Satellite surveillance methods.
Branch Davidian case.
Yeah, the
I'm curious
Waco.
about that. Yeah, I wish. Can we see that file? Or is
It
this
doesn't
just
actually show it. These are just a list of requests.
because that was
Uh,
Janet Reno? Wasn't Janet Reno behind the Branch Davidian?
yeah, Cooper calls her the butcher of Waco.
Yeah. because they were Seventh-day Adventists, and the excuse for going
Yeah.
in there was a lot of them were licensed as gun dealers and that they were armed to the teeth. So they tried to make it seem like they were a cult, but according to Seventh-day Adventists, they weren't. There was not. It was like just
Oh yeah.
a isolated community, like a compound community. But I think they were talking shit about the papacy and everything, and so
Yeah, I think that the guy that was in charge was possibly some kind of military experiment or something.
David
The
Koresh, that was his name.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, because
yeah.
what was it the damn it, I'm too sober here. The
Yeah, usually you're too stoned, now you're too sober.
too sober. The what was that? Oh yeah, the court case that they said that in the court case Cooper reads it. It's that the Branch Davidians, that the sheriff came 2 weeks before that and checked all their
Mhm.
stuff and it's all legal, and
Yeah,
that there's a huge conspiracy behind that.
yeah. Well, he was. I mean, they said he was. They were using the excuse that they were all because a lot of them were gun dealers. They were licensed as gun dealers, so they just tried to make it a thing.
Yeah.
Jose Maria Mon- Yeah. So
Mm. Damn, this joint.
it's
Let's
funny
see
because I'm not
here.
even smoking CBD right now. I had to quit smoking CBD, so now I'm just smoking tobacco.
Oh
I've
man.
been reduced from weed to CBD to now just tobacco because it'll make me fail a drug test. So I got to get
Yeah.
clean from CBD now.
Yeah. Just oh, did you try the drug test and it didn't work?
No, I
Tested?
didn't want to take the chance. So I
Oh
went
yeah.
for another job and it's fine.
Oh, because if you fail, it'll be on the thing.
They made it a ridiculous. They made the whole system
Yeah.
ridiculous now.
Somebody telling me
And I
about
was
that.
talking to Yeah, and I was talking to a buddy of mine who says that now they can track if you have fake pee or not. So like all these people are getting caught with fake pee now. Like,
Jesus.
tell me again about weed being legal.
Yeah. Yeah, where's my lighter? Hmm. Hmm. I think I have a lighter. Yeah, we got going on our Stargate documents listed. That's interesting. Oh wait, mentioned Stargate earlier. Let's see. I'm not familiar with that. Dr. Henry Andrija Puharich. Wait, I've heard Cooper say that name. Oh, is he some kind of mind control doctor or something?
Paraphysiological.
Parapsychology. Early life, Chicago.
Oh, he was Croatian.
Andrija Puharich. Damn it, I've heard that name before. I can't remember where I heard it. Army Specialized Training Program, undergraduate philosophy, blah, blah. Captain of the Army Medical Corps. I think this guy might have been involved with the mind control stuff. Let's see, Fort Detrick, blah, blah.
Oh, interesting. In 1960, he participated in Checheno rituals in Mexico, which involved the consumption of hallucinogenic drugs. These experiences resulted in a publication of his book, The Sacred Mushroom Beyond Telepathy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, there was a TV show called One Step Beyond. I think this guy might have been on it.
Mhm.
He takes the mushrooms and he's like, oh, I can read minds, low frequency radiation beam Soviet Union had been testing. According to Puharich, the beam was based on the work of Tesla.
Wow.
Yeah, the Tesla death ray.
Earthquakes, Legionnaire's disease, and violent riots.
Oh, I forgot about the Legionnaire's disease thing. That's where they say that they engineered AIDS from.
Where they engineered AIDS.
Yeah, I forget how that goes. I'm gonna drop it.
Dune Ridge. Electromagnetic emissions. Was that what does it say? Duhundriage? Duhundiraj? I want to see something on that guy. I wonder if that's the guy who I'm thinking of. Yeah, I think if he was, I don't think it's him though.
Oh, shit. Whoa, Jesus. Fucking microphone up. Broke the other
What's his name?
TV.
Hold on. Oh, you broke
Oh,
a TV.
no,
Do
I
Henry,
actually
just move the pop up. Do Henry
did
G
not.
Vinod. I think
Claimed to
if
have contacts. He claimed to have contacted the 9.
I wonder if this was the guy who died while meditating.
Hmm.
Maharashi Vinod.
The
Hold on.
Ennead. I'm talking about the
It
ELF
was
waves.
what's up?
It's talking about the ELF waves.
Oh,
In
neat.
the paragraph before. Yeah, the 9. That's what they claim. It says the 9 gods of ancient Egypt.
It's interesting that he's of Croatian descent. When did his family come here? Oh, they came early. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, so I wonder if this guy's connected to those fucking Christ consciousness cult. Yuri Geller, that's definitely familiar.
He was
I'm pretty
that. He was a guy who could. Who I think he was the guy who he was an Israeli psychic who I think he said could bend spoons or something.
yeah.
Oh yeah, there it says. Okay, Putra claimed he observed Geller transmute base metal into gold. Yeah, so he had some kind of weird stuff with alchemy.
Yeah.
Extraterrestrial beings communicated that Geller was the chosen savior of humanity, had been given ability to contact flying saucers. Man,
Yeah, I think he was an agent or something. That I don't remember what Cooper says about him, but he pretty much says everybody's an agent.
well, they seem to have a lot of fun. I'll tell you that much. Taking hallucinogenics, talking to aliens, bending spoons, turning them into whatchamacallit, gold.
Yeah. Wait, I think I have this book, Effects of Tesla's Life. That's saying that. Wait, I don't know if I have that book. I've got like 2 or 3 Tesla books. That might be one of them. Magnetic model of matter. That's interesting. He was on Perry Mason. Using the Faraday cage as an attempt to demonstrate ESP. Huh. Yeah. Let's see here. William Lee and the Lee affair. I'm not sure what that is.
What? Is it?
William Lee and the Lee affair. Let's see what we got here. Oh, the French and the CIA. Yeah, it's probably not gonna let me see the whole article.
A man who sued too much. If anything goes to the New York Times, if you need it, if you don't have it, I have an account, so I can get on the paywall. If you send it to me, I'll open it and
Nice.
screenshot.
Oh. What do we got? So this is probably just a big nothing burger. We need the big fish. Robert E. Miles. Hmm. Ghosts and spirits. What
Yeah.
is the Oak Ridge incident? Isn't that a UFO thing?
Yeah. It was Oak Ridge Labs, right? Or was that yeah, Oak Ridge Atomic Research.
No.
Yep.
Tennessee, unidentified objects. Hmm. I think I need pictures here.
They got pictures
No,
of the UFOs? Nah.
that's the base
I
itself.
I say the same
Uh,
thing about Montauk, about the base up out in Montauk was like where they used to do weird experiments on where like Lyme disease was invented.
hmm. Dr. Joseph Markowitz.
Hey,
Oh,
Niles
superhero.
Riddle, Russell,
Open
Susan
source
B.
conference and police and law enforcement. Hmm. Yeah, that doesn't sound very interesting.
Individuals submitting generic. Oh, thought it said genetic.
Uh, chemical interrogations and Phoenix program.
Sounds like fun.
Well, that's goes along with some stuff I've been reading about.
Based on
Uh,
central just for information lines. First two
chemical
requests for recognized.
interrogation.
Let's Vietnam scientists measuring cogent cap an interrogation. Which is drugs
Hmm.
or chemicals, LSD. It was an LSD project. Let's just say what it was.
Yeah,
And
probably. Seems like they would use cocaine to interrogate people. That was just give them
I
a
would
bunch
too.
of it,
Oh.
and then they're like, I need more. Tell us the truth."
Until I tried
That's
cocaine, I never understood that. My friend said, "What's the worst?" I said, "Like, what's the one bad thing about cocaine?" He's like, "Running out," and I was like, "Okay." And then when I tried it, I was like, "Yep, that's the problem. Running out."
yeah,
Bluebird MK Ultra.
yeah. I just like weed.
Yeah, I
That's
tried
it.
the best coke that you could probably ever get. So, um, I there's no need for me to ever really do it again unless I'm in Bolivia.
Oh yeah, I'd rather have a good cappuccino. Dr. Mehdi Mirzahasabi.
Sounds Iranian.
Whoa. I'm not familiar with that.
Oh yeah,
Mehdi.
Mirza Hasiabi. Go. Mohammed
Hmm.
Hossein. Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, try the top one because it's probably his name is Mirza.
This
Probably go to the Did You Mean?
this is the link that we're at right now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Try the Did You Mean because the Did You Mean Mirza
Oh,
because Mirza is a separate name. So his name is like his
I see
like
what you're
the
saying.
someone, yeah. And
Hmm.
introducing Mirza Dada. Unless they just spelt it wrong because they're American. But Mirza is a name.
Yeah,
We belong to God, and to God we shall return. Ina
like
lillahi.
Muslims. What? No, I guess not. If it's all. Where do you see that?
Facebook, we belong to God.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's some Islamic thing because it says Ina lillahi wali. It's like
Okay. I thought you said something else. Yeah, Bluebird. Robert Wooliger. I don't think I'm familiar with that name.
yeah, doesn't sound familiar. Helped Belgium's King Leopold.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that
Oh,
was not a
no.
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Congo tragedy. 20 million Africans. Jesus.
Wait, was he the guy who wrote the I wonder if he was the guy who wrote
1965.
as long believe the independent has the capacity to bring more to. I wonder if this was the guy who they said exposed what Leopold did in the Congo. Maybe that's who he was. He was the guy who wrote the book on it.
Hmm. Let's see. Fenton F. Furlong, OSS. Oh,
These
yeah,
are
I've been
such
smoking.
CIA names. Yeah.
Been smoking too many cigarettes, and so I definitely need to quit.
Mm. Start rolling them up. It makes it you then you have more of an excuse to clip them, and you won't smoke the whole clip. That's what I do. I smoke a few, then I clip it, clip it, clip it, clip it.
Hmm.
Alteration
Let's
of blood
see.
oxidative stress status in patients, SPM notice.
Hmm. One court justice.
Dr. Fenton,
Uh, Maybe if I put
House of Representatives.
his
No,
name in the parentheses. 97 Central Intelligence Agency. Blah blah.
mm.
Hmm. So it's just mentioning the. So he's
Just
nowhere.
yeah. Fenton F. Furlong might not even be his real name. Might just be like a nom de guerre.
Yeah.
Uh, the Riverside Sheriff Dispatch tape from what the hell happened on February. Okay, that's very curious.
Yeah.
The
I found a
Riverside,
bunch of I found a bunch of names of Nazis that changed their name to Islam names.
yeah, that would make sense.
Was this two
Riverside.
cadets vanished 1981? It's gonna load
Oh,
or what? For some reason, it's not loading.
it's like it's redacted. I think it is. Two cadets vanished in 1991. 2 years later. That let's see what that says. See if that's it. The first time Elijah Vance.
But,
Because yeah, it's redacted. See what that first Facebook group is, what that first Facebook thing is. See if that might be it.
um, let me see what.
It was
Um,
I didn't see what year it was from, but I just I wonder if it's something to do. It's something
um,
Riverside, California.
let's
Department
see.
of Freedom of Information Act.
I think they got eaten by the Great Lakes. It looks like
The what?
the Great Lakes got them. I think
Ah,
that's what I'm guessing. That's about.
Riverside. What date? What date was that? September 4th, 1991.
Yeah.
September 4th, 1991. Riverside County, California.
Hmm. Oh, California. I thought it said something else. Let's see.
Um,
Dispatch call.
yeah, I'll have
Anyways,
to check
court
it
of
back again.
claims.
I thought Riverside County. I thought that was
Where the fuck did the
California.
words go? The words.
Dude, it's completely it's redacted.
What the fuck? The words disappeared. That's bizarre. I'm gonna Google it again.
Yo, that was a little sketch.
Okay, now the words are there.
Let me see what it says when I looked it up. Tell me if it pops up because I'm gonna check to see what it says. On or around September 4th, 1992, an unidentified woman, only known as Claudia, was murdered in Riverside County, California, by long haul truck driver Keith Hunter Jesperson, known as the Happy Face Killer. The victim met
Oh,
Jesperson near I
happy
5.
face. That
I'm
sounds like
sorry?
smiley face. Happy face sounds like smiley face.
The Happy Face Killer, yeah.
Oh, that's
Before
weird.
they traveled to a truck stop near Indio where she was killed.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Dryly faces. The woman remains unidentified. Huh.
Hmm.
Riverside County Attorney's Facebook. 1992 Los Angeles riots. Um,
Riverside. Well, that Facebook was
oops.
Let me check
Hold
that
on.
again.
Oh, wrong thing. I'm trying to
Let's
find you.
see. Yeah, yeah. It says Michigan State.
Ah, is it
No.
Riverside, Michigan? Riverside County, Michigan?
Yeah, because it's mentioned in like Huron or something.
Okay. That's
Yeah.
interesting. Let's try it. Let's-
Two teenagers from Detroit, Desmond Harris and Kendrick Scott, traveled to the South Point area, shore of Lake Huron, blah blah. Yeah, the lake probably got them. Those fucking water can be dangerous, even if you are a good swimmer. Fucking Lake Superior almost drowned me.
God damn.
This shit was scary as hell. What is this?
April.
John
Hold on.
Parsley did CIA videotape Vincent Foster before he died when he talked to Webb Hubble and did it relate to Chinese espionage? Well, that's
It's
interesting.
yeah, yeah, okay, green spots for everything.
Hmm. Man, this roach joint's really good. Much better than
Well,
a
it's like
cigarette.
so I was gonna say it's like cooking up everything left that you have in your refrigerator before it goes bad. So
that
like
that could be good.
hot dogs with peanut butter, not bad at all.
For deep fry it. Uh,
Yeah, parsley,
so
herbal
Vince
operation.
Foster is. They say that guy was murdered.
I
Hmm.
like the mafia stuff.
Not sure, but John Parsley. Yeah, the mafia stuff's interesting. Uh,
Operation Grill
Operation.
Flame.
I've never heard of that. They're supposed to name the operations after stuff that isn't related to what the name is.
Mm.
Grill Flame Project Report. It's real. Stargate. What?
Wow, Grill Flame.
1983.
Secret. Not so secret now. Purpose.
Three-year Grill
Diversified.
Flame project was terminated. 1983. It contains key findings of various project activities, identified potential follow-up efforts, types of investigations, methods used for the evaluation aspect of the Grill Flame project. Well, that's pretty vague.
Mhm. Yeah, let's is there a TLDR?
TLDR. What is that, like a routing number or something on there?
Nah, too long didn't read.
Oh.
So it's like like like
Findings.
long story short.
Remote viewing session details. So that's what
Uh,
it's about.
I wonder if I wonder if this was Robert Monroe. See if you can search it for MONROE. I wonder if this was
Okay, yeah,
one of
this is
his
a big
projects.
document.
Oh, geez, yeah, look at that. Alternative target search is
Nope.
targeting by coordinates, pictures, ID numbers before the fact using search. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta
Sounds
check
very
something.
adventurous.
Um,
We put
wait,
the
before we move on to the next one, I just want to check one thing. Operation Grill Flame, Robert
this is
Monroe.
interesting. Develop RV enhancement training procedures was RV. RV technology could be transferred in structured fashion from one individual to another. RV.
What did
I
it
think
say? RV?
yeah, I think RV might be some kind of psychic
Remote
slang or
viewing.
something.
Remote. I bet it's
Ah,
remote viewing.
yeah, that's it.
Um, okay, so I want,
Remote
yeah,
viewing technology. They've got technology to remote view.
yes. I just looked it up. This is really crazy because I was like, oh, this is probably Robert Monroe's. This is probably like right smack. This is the hemisync. So, role of Monroe as executive director of MIAS, Monroe, which is the Monroe Institute of Applied Sciences. Monroe was contacted to support the program, then often called Gondola Wish. His methodology involved using cassette tapes with hemisync audio guidance to help trainees achieve the altered states of consciousness necessary for remote viewing.
Hmm. So they
Controversy. The program's reliance on technique, which some characterize as similar to hypnosis, the information was led it to be considered a form of human experimentation. Yeah.
Yeah, so they were putting themselves in a trance with some kind of music or something.
So he discovered that because he was the one who mapped out the astral plane, and he was the one who mapped out like all the different um stages of consciousness. So like
Oh,
we're in
that's weird.
focus level 1, and then focus level 2 to about I think 6 are unconsciousness but alive, and then I think after 7 is death, and
Huh.
different stages after that. And he mapped it all out, and he realized that with certain frequencies you can actually achieve. It's called hemisync. It'll help you. You can actually achieve remote viewing without having to do it yourself. Like it's kind of like a cheat code.
Yeah. Huh. So it looks like that's a drawing of this area right here.
Let's see.
It's like a this is a drawing, like a sideways drawing. You gotta tilt your head left, and then it shows this image. Here's like the cliff right here.
Mm.
Yeah, the cliff. That's weird.
Glen Canyon Dam, Utah.
Uh,
What the hell?
so these are like psychic observations, like notes, and then the actual place.
They made that movie like The Men Who Stare at the Donkeys or something, and I think it was designed to
Yeah,
like
the
because it was
goats.
designed to make them look stupid. What's up?
Yeah, it's probably they wanted people to think it's not real.
Right.
That's an actual technique, the goat steering technique. I found it in the books, not even looking for it. I was like, what the
Ah,
fuck? We're talking about staring something in the eyes for 30 minutes to kill it or something. Like that's
yeah.
fucked up. The men that stare at goats. I don't remember what book it was, but it didn't say goat. It said like animal or something. It's very bizarre. Like who would even sit there and try to do that? Like why would you? What is wrong with people? Like you're like sitting there
You
staring at a squirrel or something like
and
"Ah."
explode. Yeah, all right. Wait, go back up. Go back up a second. Did you see that? Remote view results. Viewer correctly describes site as an oil field with blow-off towers, processing equipment, tanks, and provided paste up drawings shown on the next page. So it worked.
Yeah, yeah, here it is. He drew
That's
that.
work.
It's like
Could you
its
imagine that?
missing part. What's that?
That is so sick. I've wanted to try. I actually bought a pair of like good headphones when I was working for sanitation. I had money, in order to do because I wanted to try HemiSync. I actually wanted to test it myself and see if I could,
Hmm.
you know, mess with people.
What? Oh yeah,
It's very hard to do it on your own.
Robert Barlin. What
Um,
is the what is what does it play? It plays something in the audio. You're
a
saying?
frequency. It's like it plays like frequencies. So there's like
Huh?
there are certain frequencies that can like reset your brain, and that's why like if they like bells and stuff like that, and like certain music, like that's why they change the music, like the beat of music into the 4/4 because it kind of throws people off from like the original, which is like classical music. I don't think is 4/4, so it has more of a comforting effect, a relaxing effect, a mind opening effect. Like if you ever listen to like classical music while you're like doing work or
Yeah.
something, it's
Operation
seventh,
White Noise, White Sound.
the seventh expansion of. I like
Yeah,
that. How when now you search for it, it comes up with a Rainbow Six game.
yeah. I think that there could be something connected with that Rainbow Six Las Vegas to that Las Vegas thing. Some kind of like either the person was well. I mean that's very loosely speculation.
I mean, I mean, the
Pearson
final
City.
like the central
Hmm. So it's only mentioned in the log.
they don't actually discuss what it is. That's no fun. Come on, U.S. government, do better.
Well, so it could be the person heard a rumor and then it's not an actual real project.
Ah,
Uh,
or they just don't want to admit it. 'Cause they don't have to respond to stuff that they don't want to admit.
well, they'll say that it's if they did have it, they couldn't talk about it. They'd say that there was like that they cannot uh, establish or deny that they have it or something like that. They can't say that they do or they don't. hmm. Okay,
What's
yeah,
next?
I think that's and I'll
Wait,
go
what?
Anthony Francis
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Angarola.
look him up quick. I'm curious because he's got a Francis in his name. As
Oh yeah, he
Johnny
could be
Solution
like
says, Francis.
yeah.
Anthony
Maybe
Francis. I
find
can.
a
Oh, he looks
grave.
his grave. Go. Yes, definitely look at his grave. Tells a lot. Acta. Oh,
Keep the dream alive. Hmm.
1928. The best big brother in the world. Huh.
Hmm.
Angarola. I wonder, let's see where he's from. Biography. American art. Chicago based painter. No, no, that's not
Hmm.
him.
It's got to be this one, I would assume.
Yeah, because it's 1990.
He might have been some kind
Mm.
of low-level mafia guy in the acting guild or
He
some
could have,
shit.
if he might have also been like a Mockingbird thing if he was involved in like movies and shit.
Oh yeah.
What's his name? What was his last name?
Uh, Ang- Angarola.
Angarola.
Hmm.
Uh,
This is weird. Unique astrological event that occurred on January 28th, 1952 on radar tracking in address of the RI Research Special Human Being Laboratory that used to be at 9 in New York,
Say it again.
949 Broadway, New York. Huh.
Some unique astrological event that occurred on January 5th, 1950 at the rate of tracking snippers. Go search that address. Let's see what that is.
But yeah. There's a-
If it's close to my house, I'll stop by. Well, I mean, it's everything's in walking distance of my house.
so 949.
Probably at Starbucks now. Oh yeah, Fifth Avenue.
Hi, Miss Delicias.
Another time. Well, it's got to see if you can find like the address because it'll show you all the buildings. What does that say? Ralph's
Ralph's
Coffee.
Coffee. Maybe I'm
Got a
on the
nice
wrong
bar.
side. Oh. Eh, okay, let's see.
Blocked. That looks like an old picture. Nine
Club
49.
Monaco.
That's a clothing store, I think.
Coffee. The
Gap
Gap.
Gap.
Start
Mhm.
moving over here some. Abercrombie. What is this like fucking
It's Fifth Avenue, so it's all rich people shit.
oh yeah.
Mm.
Hmm.
Oh, that's what it is. It's a food truck. Wait a second. Why wouldn't it show you what's in the building though? It's a very interesting building entrance, actually. That's it. Look at the arches. It's got three arches. Well, technically
Yeah,
one and then three. Hold on, I'm gonna look at 949 Broadway, right? Damn, I'm gonna have like
yeah.
800 tabs open. Ah,
Let me
949.
see if I can look at it from this angle. Okay, it looks like yeah, it's some kind of store at the bottom, but it could be something up higher. Look at the
Uh,
top of that. That's good.
Let me see. Hold on one second. Let me pop those.
Hmm.
I want to just looking at the thing. Oh.
The top's pretty decorative. It could be an
Mm-hmm.
old lodge building or something.
No, the only lodge is on 23rd. It's right up the block from me. 949, located at intersection of 5th. Wow, and of course it's on Broadway and 23rd. It's on East, but it's on East 23rd. 949 Broadway. Why does it tell you what's in the building? Celebrity portrait photographer Joe Malone. Flatiron Cafe. Let's look incident.
Hmm. Let's see.
1973 Broadway and
Again, it
49.
used to be a laboratory.
Oh,
Okay, it looks like this is it right here.
well, let me come back.
So maybe it was like a laboratory in the 50s or something. 949 Broadway, New York architecture. That's a fancy window.
Is that the Flatiron Building? No, it can't be. It isn't. Oh, maybe it is. That's the Flatiron Building, but I don't. But usually it would say Flatiron Building.
Flatiron. You talking about this first one right here?
Yeah, this one. It's the Flatiron Building. It's
Yeah,
up the
that's a
block.
weird building.
Yeah,
Oh, that's some nice artwork right there. What the fuck?
yeah. There was some beautiful ornate buildings that they want to tear down and build IKEA crap.
Wow, that's interesting. Yeah.
The building on the Upper West Side, it has like swastikas on it. It's pretty sweet.
Huh.
Yeah, girl,
Let's see.
Minneapolis. That's why for church.
Yeah, I
Thanksgiving.
heard some kind of story about that flat building or whatever.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's got a fleur de lis on the top.
Oh,
It could be involved with the French. I found something about that Illuminati last night. About what was it? It
the
was
what?
the Italian Illuminati. One of them, they were saying they were against France. They were
Mhm.
saying like death to France or something. This is weird. Maybe if cross reference the word laboratory with the address, maybe it'll show up something. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Go back.
Let there be copy and paste. Oops.
Hey, Blue Book.
hmm.
Indian,
Okay.
Indian, Indian.
For some reason, it copied the part that it wasn't supposed to. Yeah, because Cooper was saying about the spot where the KGB were in London, and he was like, "It's great advertising" or some shit. And he said the address, and I'm like, and then I go there, and it's still the same thing. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" Like, go there on the
Well,
map. I was like, "That's crazy." There's fucking KGB running out of London. Uh, great advertising or some shit. Fucking let's see, laboratory. Maybe it was some kind of undercover laboratory or something. Well, I know what I'll do here. I'll just search the books. Maybe there's an old like phone book or something that's that's what you don't see anymore. Phone books.
yeah, those were helpful.
New Armenia. What we got here? I thought I seen the 949. Where's the 949? Oh, 949. So
A
looks
literary
like it was a
political.
publishing place.
Yeah.
Was at one point publishing. We're somewhere recent here. 1930.
God damn it. I gotta get the vacuum seal bags.
Hmm. Let's see. 4949. Commissioner of Architecture. Looks like commissioner. Well, that's where the commissioner of architecture's address was. Oh, damn it! Why is that zoomed in so far? Be gone! Ye shall not pass. uh, oh, this is interesting. Oh, that's 949. That's 929. Well, they got 949 right there. Investigation of communist propaganda.
Ah.
It could be relevant. Let's see. Notary, public, names, address. Wait.
Oh, yeah. But Albertson.
Required to act of Congress. Oh, so it's just saying that they have to go through that. Huh. Okay, I think it might be a nothing burger here.
Yeah. What else?
Documents, assembly. It's always good to check all sorts of shit, even if it's just like a
Yeah.
rumor that's on a Freedom of Information Act sheet.
Hey, you never
What's
know.
this? Francis Stickles. He's a stickler.
Stickler. Special human being. Wait, research special human beings laboratory that used to be at. Okay, interesting. Okay, all right. Let's move on.
Research special human being. Well, that is. I didn't put that part in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Research. Okay, I'll put that on and then I'll Google the other part. 949. Oops.
Unique astrological event though that occurred. Interesting. Well, this, yeah.
Yeah. That's probably some kind of alien inquiry type shit.
Mm. I know what you're up to.
Let's see. Research special human being laboratory associated. Got nothing on it.
Oh, that name comes back. Oh, involving Penrose. Stephen B. Penrose. Isn't that the name that was on the last one? On the
Ah,
next one, I mean?
yeah. Let's see here.
Stephen Penrose.
Yeah.
Impressive.
Well,
Yeah, so very next must be the same. Must be the same. Two. It must be two people. They filed the same thing. They filed on twice. Stephen B. L. Penrose Jr. OSS papers, and then that research lab. Didn't it just say Stephen L. Penrose, or did you look up Penrose? I missed it.
it probably was just showing part of the part of the bottom part or whatever. Let's see.
On radar trap.
Blue Book. Hunt Oil Company. 7 different requests on Hunt Oil Company.
That's how the United States operates a lot of its intelligence through the oil industry. So
Yeah. I'm gonna put that roach down. It's hardcore. Ernest Will Shuttlesstock. What does it say? Stiangles. What the fuck is that?
shuttlecock.
Shuttlesstock. Oh, shuttlecocks.
I wonder if it's
Okay.
the shape of a UFO because like maybe it's shaped like a shuttlecock. That's the name of the thing that they use for that
Oh, it might
game.
be the dude's name or something. Well, it looks like there's
Roswell.
no results.
Okay. What's that down there?
How can there be no results?
Yeah, that's bizarre.
We got the. It's in this.
Yeah. Weird.
Okay.
What's that on the bottom? That triangle thing. High neck history channel.
Oh
It's
yeah,
on
that looks like I've seen a similar symbol like that in occult books, but the line was going straight up like the Harry Potter one.
Mm.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
Flying disc craze, 1947. Yeah, that I
I've
yeah.
seen this newspaper before. Let's see. Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Time magazine, the Roswell files.
I wonder if it's got anything in the books. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's just
Mm.
crazy. Wikipedia. What about the just search that word here. Shuttlecock aerodynamics goose feather.
Trying
Okay, so that's I think it's talking about one of those crafts that are like yeah, like shaped like that
Yeah,
maybe.
the shuttlecock. Yeah.
Some kind of oh, here we
Oh,
go.
black triangles.
Yeah, that's the Project Aurora. Hmm. Yeah, this one was that one is a different one. Some kind of
Yeah, I
yeah,
remember
there's
those lights over Arizona.
yeah. Yeah, they were probably just seeing Aurora.
Mm,
Project Aurora was
total
Ernst
budget.
Reuter.
Who? What did you say?
Ernst Reuter. Political rally 1948.
Oh, this is-
Right. Oh, it's some kind of Nazi shit here. Look to Berlin.
mm,
well, that would have been after the Nazis. Let's see here.
nice hand symbol.
White
I don't know. I
stripe.
don't trust all the hand symbol thing that people. I mean, this I think is something because people that's something you have to like physically do, but you know, like this, like.
Yeah. How did that open
But
like
people
that?
who talk with their hands will do like weird symbols. Oh, it looks like it.
Right.
Revenge. I like that.
Yeah, my
Uh,
old lady talks with her hands when she's driving. I'm like, "What? You're driving. Keep your hands on the wheel. I don't want to
yeah.
die."
Destabilization of Jamaican election 1980.
Revenge. It says, "What the fuck?
Yeah, that's bizarre.
How could you just total budget? Let's see. Max Ernst. Hmm.
Sounds familiar. Oh,
Destabilization of Jamaica.
that shouldn't have
Sonny
been too long.
Bono. Sonny Bono and the CIA.
Yeah.
I
Well, he
wouldn't
did
doubt
become a
it.
senator.
Yeah, he was probably murked or something, or faked his death or something.
Yeah, didn't he hit a tree while skiing or something?
Yeah, that's what they say. He could have got smoked by some Soviet or something.
Hey, Aldrich Ames. That's who my cousin. That's who my cousin prosecuted.
that. Hmm.
Dark X
Let's
in
see.
Utah.
Project High Drive. What the fuck is that?
Black men.
13 group. I think that's two separate things. I think they mean Men in Black.
Mm.
Project High Drive. Well, let's
Oh,
maybe
there.
that's
Something. Mm.
Project High Drive.
High Drive
Uh,
Project.
well, I
Just
think that's
drapery.
yeah,
Window
Windows.
treatment. Try HI because there was one back there that said HI.
HI.
Yeah, so like High Drive. It popped up. There you go. High Drive 60 million. Oh no, it's the EU project.
Oh
High
yeah.
Drive EU project addresses a number of key challenges. To
Yeah,
currently,
that's hydrogen cars. I think.
mm,
Hmm. Government
damn what they
attic.
want.
Maybe I could type in like CIA or something. It'll come up. Appears CIA to free infantry.
More UFO there.
Hmm. UFO. Okay, definitely nothing. Okay, yeah, that's nothing. The 13 group. I'm not sure what you're talking about with that one. Group 13.
13.
I don't
Is
think
it
that's the
Jewish?
same thing.
No, it did. Something popped up. It said something about Yiddish.
Number 13 group. Well, I mean, it's the articles on, or that request looked like it was about
Was a Jewish
UFOs.
collaborationist organization in Warsaw Ghetto during the German occupation. The rise of the group was like a proxy for power struggle between various factors. Financial benefit.
Huh. So they were Nazis, but they were Jewish.
They were
That was
Jewish collaborators. Yeah.
well, that's weird. That's bizarre.
Yeah. I gotta look into that a little more.
13 members were executed in Operation Reinhard. So they got rid of them, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, that's bizarre. Let's see. Covert World Peace. Ronald Guy Mackey. I'm not sure who that is.
It could be individual CIA agents.
Oh yeah, that's
But why do
yeah.
they all have 3 names?
They're probably hitmen or something.
Mm. That was my uncle. I'm gonna go look him up at FOIA.
Let's see. Spies, Aldrich, Earl Pitts, and the Rosenbergs. I'm
Yeah,
not familiar
Soviet
with that.
spy.
Yeah. Let's see. Jennifer
Painful.
Project. Wait, was that the exact number of submariners achieved from the Soviet Gulf class SSB?
I think that wasn't that the submarine that got lost at the bottom of the Soviet submarine.
Raised sunken Soviet
Yeah,
submarine from the Pacific Ocean.
yeah, there
Why
was
would you
like a
want to raise
Soviet.
it? There's an
Yeah,
X
so they
Files
probably
about
looked at it.
there's an X Files about a World War II plane that they raised that that in the show there was some alien in it or something, but like the alien oil, but and then in the show it's like Mulder and Scully were arguing about like oh they thought there was like a nuke in it or something according to the paperwork, but it wasn't what it was
Mm,
saying. It was like a
that's probably why they tried to raise it.
Jennifer project. This
Well, at
is
least
like
there's a whole
the
book on
name
it.
of some kind of bad porno movie or something.
Or a girls' punk band.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, the
interesting.
her name's Big Jenny.
Yes, George Casey Balter.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Even Emerald Basig. Kitsa Volter.
George was assigned to the CIA's Soviet division and earned a reputation for professionalism in dealing with Soviet defectives. Hmm.
Kessler.
Cufflinks.
Huh. Cufflinks. That's interesting.
Interesting symbols
That's
on them too.
yeah. It's like the college in Michigan. Huh.
The Rome. It's interesting that it's a Roman thing with a cross.
Yeah. That looks like Jonah's entered. Hey, what's going on?
It freezes my balls off looking like I'm about to go do a robbery.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't think you're underwater.
That's cold as fuck up here, bro. It's like fucking 0 Fahrenheit already.
God damn.
Oh yeah. It's 20 degrees here.
I think here it's like 5 degrees. It's like 11 or something.
No, it's 0 Fahrenheit here right now, and I'm wearing fucking these plastic like Chuck Taylor cutoffs with holes in them, driving to fucking get food.
Oh yeah.
Although, fuck me. Oh, damn. It's going to be that fucking Indian that doesn't even cook beef. Fuck. Oh, well. I'm getting energy drinks only.
He doesn't cook beef?
You know, there's this... so, you're in New York, so you know A&W?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the one near me, because I live out in the fucking country, is shit, bro. Like, yeah, like... 30 kilometers from fucking nearest city. Like the next town over from me has like 2,000 people. Actually, the nearest town to me has like 8 houses on fucking one corner. But
God damn.
yeah, but so yeah, they have like Canada's in fucking just completely invaded by fucking Hindus. You know what I mean?
Oh,
So every
Lord.
time you go there, and I've already fucking put a Google review, and the fucking restaurant didn't even respond to me. I'm like, yo, you're a fucking burger joint. You don't cook fucking beef after midnight. What the fuck is that? What kind of lazy staff? I know it's because he's fucking Hindu, but I just called him lazy staff, and fucking the joint didn't even fucking respond to me on their Google reviews of a 1-star. So they probably got a fucking Hindu owner too.
They're like, we don't care. He comes back anyway.
I can't find my lighter.
You keep losing your lighter. You're ganking your own lighter, dude.
Was that?
It's like ganking his own lighter.
Man, I'm country as fuck though, bro. Like,
little bit of country.
So like the square or the whatever that you call it there, right? You know, you got fucking square surrounded by 4 streets. It's the one that I live on. I think it's like 2,000 acres, like total, right?
In my pocket.
And it's 3 fucking, and all 3 owners are fucking cousins. Like that's it. It's like over 2,000 acres owned by 3 cousins, and then that's just one of their lots. Like each of them own like fucking entire lot. So it's out there.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's why when you know, every once in a while when it starts raining and shit, then I'm on, and then the fucking call just drops. I'm country.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what was that you just clicked on?
Oh, it's saving it.
Oh no, there's something that popped up. I wanted it. It was like a cross.
Oh,
Yo,
it was showing the
you know what
33rd
that makes
degree.
me think of? Have you guys seen that CERN claims that they turned fucking lead into gold? But meanwhile, they only turned like in fucking, what they did is if you read into it, CERN like allegedly turned lead into gold, but it's like fucking micro atoms, and then they disappear immediately, is what they're claiming. Like, who gives a fuck about CERN? But I mean, you know, it's just one of those things that they're claiming. If you look it up there, claim CERN and gold, lead into gold.
Yeah,
So
they do that every like 5 or 10 years or something. Like, oh, we spent $50,000 to make
50,000? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? They spent
50
millions, bro.
Yeah, they spend like millions of dollars to make like
Billions.
We've done it. Oh.
It's like the U.S. government spend billions of dollars to insure cocaine and fucking fentanyls on every street corner. I mean, to fight the drug war.
Oh yeah.
Well, now if you want to do something, turn gold into silver, and you'll make tons of money.
Nah, man. You know what you need to be buying right now?
Cigarettes.
No, because it hasn't popped off yet. Copper, bro. Copper.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I heard
copper.
something about that too. Yeah, go look up Ignacio Salone. I want to see who that is.
Well, they've just been pulling copper off the market. That's why That's why they got rid of pennies in Canada. That's why they fucking completely took all the copper out of your pennies. They fucking did that. Like they switched all the fucking pipes to fucking aluminum and all this other bullshit and PVC, whatever packs. Because they're just stealing the copper. So, I mean, buy a bunch of copper, and then that's where the fucking money's going to be. Because copper's essential as a conductor.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I did hear something about get some copper. Like, you can get copper bars. I'll
be back in like a minute. I'm running into the store to get an energy drink, but fuck this burger joint because a bunch of fucking Hindus that don't fucking cook beef.
Just ask them if you can go cook it. Be like, come on, man. Just like keep saying, come on.
They're too busy worshiping it.
Be like, I need some meat. Give me some fake meat at least. Shit. At least lie to me, shit.
Yeah, right. Give me a Beyond Burger and tell me it's a real burger. Former member of constituent for the Assembly of Italy, Secondino Tranquilli.
Yeah, he looked like he might have been. Well, I don't know if he was part of the Access ideology.
Yeah, anti-fascist exile abroad. Participated actively in various phases of the Italian politics, animating cultural life of the country. He was among the founders of the Communist Party. He was expelled for his dissidence with
Founders.
Stalin party line. Okay,
Hmm.
I'm gonna look him up in a bit. But yeah, back to what we were looking at.
This
What are you
is
looking at now?
just some B word, hydrogen B word.
Oh,
Joseph Schnitzel, some kind of scientist, I'm guessing.
Schinkelmeister and Peter Kapitza.
David Dewhurst. Well, that's obviously not. Well, this one might be the right one. Okay, so that Lieutenant Governor of Texas. Yeah. Pilot.
Hmm, I
Paula
like that
Smith.
UFO. Louis T. What the
Described
stuff is?
unattached article. What's that?
No, what the Louis T. Monaro.
Damn it, I got the munchies like crazy.
Go get a burger.
I just got some freezer food. I ain't going anywhere. My
Oh.
car is under like 2 feet of snow.
Louis Louis Timo. What was his name? Louis
Weird.
Timonaro?
Lou, where's that at?
Hold on. It was right above. 1 second. For a second. There to stop. Louis Timo Anaro.
Oh, I see. OSS, yeah. That could be a good one.
Let me see. Timo.
Because I think there's stuff people were thinking about back then that we're not thinking about today. Looks like it only shows up in a Freedom of Information Act. Maybe if I take out the S.
Oh, he doesn't come up on when I search him.
Yeah, they could have like the wrong name or something.
Yeah.
Uh,
The OSS personnel interviews regarding Palermo Station, 1942.
Timpanaro with a P.
Maybe that's how it is. Yeah.
Louis Timpanaro.
Palermo Station.
Palermo Station, 1944. Where did
Oh
we see
shit.
that?
Yeah.
1944. Document contains transcript of the OSS. What's it say? Ah, those bastards. Could zoom in.
I was trying to see who, because I was thinking about it earlier and I can't remember his name. The guy who was the liaison between the OSS and the post-war Italian government, who was helping the mafia get reestablished so they could fight
Yeah.
communism, as they claim.
Say the absence of other members of the board examining personnel on the island of VIZ. Something instructed the recorder to interview the following personnel who arrived from Palermo to appear before the board. Okay, so I think they were just see that there were 29 men of blah 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 gathering political secrets, intelligence, blah blah. Okay, so it's just some kind of data operation or
Mm.
something.
Use of stolen German political science.
Wesley. I don't think I've heard
Oh,
these names. Dutries, Wesley. That's just the Freedom of Information Act log. Counterinsurgencies. Pierre Baudry. Look at that.
mm.
George Marquis. Perez Chumont. That sounds familiar.
Andre. Right. Huh.
Oh, this is weird. Soviet Gulf II submarine by the Hughes Glamour Explorer. I don't know what that's about.
Project.
Fuck me, it's cold out there.
Uh,
Yeah, I heard it's like 20 degrees in Florida And I think that my friend in the Carolinas, I think he's in South Carolina, was saying it's been like 20 years since they had snow and they got like a record.
Huh. Car full of gold.
Fuck, dude, I think it's what was it? Barry had 300 fucking centimeters of snow this month.
God
Just
damn.
north of Toronto. 300 centimeters. So
Jesus.
that's like 30. That's like 10 feet, bro, of snow just this month.
Yeah, by me in Pennsylvania, they had about 18 inches of snow. It was crazy.
No,
But-
I'm saying 10 feet over the month, though, bro. That's like a shit ton. That's just this month.
Yeah, that's wild. They're messing with the weather hard.
Yeah, it's weather warfare. Just like, you know, it's hilarious because everyone's like, oh, blah, 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 fucking that stupid Russia place that I can't even Chuka, Tonka, or whatever the fuck it was. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Yaktuk. Isn't that it's like the coldest place on earth or whatnot?
The one in Siberia where fucking Russia has its HARP weapon.
Yeah, Yaktuk. Yaktuk.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny though too, right? Because man, it's just weather warfare, right? They're both going at each other right now. But again, dude, it's not like they're really going at each other as far as going after the leaders. They're just fucking each other's citizens.
Yeah, pretty much.
Can you tell how cold it is? I only went in for a minute and this fucking thing's whining just to start.
Oh, I think we lost him. Lost Clint too? Is it just me? Where is everybody? Oops.
Yeah, I put some corn dogs in the oven.
Nathan's have good corn dogs.
Yeah, it looks like some kind of mining, deep sea mining operation.
Yeah, you just wanted a sensation of a dick in your throat, you corn dog faggot. Oh yeah, we're on YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, Canada is a strange place. Jonah's been, he's got PTSD from
Canada's a fucked up place, bro. You see that CIA asset fucking Sean Ryan has some bitch on talking about all the fentanyl being made up here and all the fucking illegals coming through Canada?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, welcome to fucking 1990s, and then they're acting like this is fucking something new.
Yeah, I think the Russian mafia is in Canada.
The Russians and the Italians. The Italians are huge in Canada. In Drangheta.
Italians are huge out west, and then man, we got the fucking Somalian fucking street gangs too, and you got fucking all the Hindus. Dude, these Hindus are in fucking Kashtars or whatever the fuck they are, with the fucking little province from India. They're having sword battles in fucking Brampton, and fucking heads are being left out in the streets and shit over fucking beef back home.
God
Jesus.
damn. Oh yeah, the Khalistan shit.
Yeah, that's one. Whatever the fuck they are. Who gives a fuck about that shithole country? These dirty fucking brown people thinking they're Aryans, and you get Malaka Harris, whose mother calls herself Caucasian on her fucking birth certificate.
I'm
Remember
white, sir. Yeah. Here we have Uzbekis, Mexicans, and I think like Africans fighting each other with machetes. And
the other one,
neighbors.
though, too, I know you guys were talking about Nazis earlier, but Danny, do you know who Savitri Devi is?
Savitri Devi. No,
Familiar.
I don't. I don't think I know.
So she was from Germany, but she was in India after, and she wrote a bunch of books, and she was a
I
Hitlerist
know
or
what you're talking
Hitlerism.
about. Yes, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, she was like,
Yeah,
yeah.
and then she wrote like the lightning and the black sun and all that shit after his
Mm,
death, and talking about him being like the second reincarnation of Christ and shit.
Hmm.
good lord. Yeah, they really took that whole the Nazis came to India thing quite to heart. Yeah.
Yeah, Savitri Devi. She's an interesting character when you read into her, though, too, right?
I think she was a
Super.
spy.
Yeah, she definitely was. I want to say she wasn't even a spy for Germany, though. I think she was a spy for France, and that's how she became a Hitlerist. Because when after France got ran over and Vichy France was part of fucking. Well, the African nations of France all joined the National
Mm.
Socialists, and then America had to go in and liberate Africa, which fuck looking at Africa today, you know what I mean? Not like,
Democracy.
not like I said the Nazis were doing a better job, but they couldn't have done a worse one with Africa. You know what I'm saying?
It's all plain incompetence.
I mean, not even just like going back to the Abyssinia and all that shit too, right? You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
you go, yeah, like just look at fucking Libya today and the wonderful job that
the
fucking
Italians, the Italians did a great job in Libya. Well, actually, I mean, Gaddafi did a pretty good job in Libya.
yeah,
Just the
Gaddafi
West.
was, they had to take him out because he was believing in fucking like actually supplying for the people, you know.
Yeah, the African gold dinar. Yeah,
Yeah,
they tried to make it out like he was in love with Condoleezza Rice. Like, bro, this dude had an entire army of Amazonian sex fucking kittens. I don't think he was interested in Condoleezza Rice.
I mean, I would like
He
to
could do
fuck the
way
gap
better.
between her teeth, but I mean, this is just large enough for a fucking 8-inch dick. You know what I mean? She just opens up her mouth and keeps her teeth closed, and you still slam your dick in there, even if you're fucking like whatever the fuck, Ron Jeremy. I can't think of a fucking porn star name.
Oh, they're looking up Leonard Bernstein. I wonder why they could suspect what they wanted on Leonard Bernstein.
Who's that?
He's a musician. He wrote what was his famous song? What was his famous song?
Wow, that's fucking hilarious, bro. So it's so cold out. The solar paneled fucking speed radar traps on the fucking country roads out here, they're not working right now because the batteries aren't fucking storing the juice.
Good.
Yeah, every road you drive down out here in the country, it's got one of those solar power things, and it's like, oh, local speed is 50 kilometers. Slow down, or I'll tell you what your speed is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny to go really fast by those things. No, I'm just joking. I think they take your picture or something.
Yeah, but all you gotta do is spray some of that spray on your license plate that reflects light, or use one of those. You could, it's like the stuff you could put over your number, like one of your numbers, and whenever it photographs it, it just completely blanks it out. It just reflects it.
Oh, yeah.
Even better, you get the what the fuck? There's lights that you do is so you get lights that actually light up your plate to make it like more visible to the eye, but it won't fucking show up in I forget what kind of light it is. It's not an LED, but it's something else.
Oh yeah.
So it'll light it up for visual, but it won't the blackout cameras from the light.
Oh yeah. One of my friends was driving without a license plate or any paperwork on his car for like 10 years. He's great. He's pretty funny.
I don't even have a car, man. I got access to like 5 of them on the farm, so like, why the fuck do I need one?
Oh yeah.
My car's buried under ice right now. I gotta go start it up tomorrow. Hopefully it didn't freeze the battery. I should have started
Oh
up
yeah.
today, actually. I just
Yeah.
put a new battery in it, so it should be okay. But
Wait,
Sometimes
it's
it
I
can
mean,
be
cold.
if you're
the
as cold as we are, who gives a fuck about the battery? Even worse is the fluids, right?
Yeah, the fuel lines and everything. Yeah.
oh, yeah.
And once
Sometimes it
the fluids freeze up or whatever, and then they won't run through, and then you start it up, and then it fucking causes issues that way.
Don't get me nervous.
it gums up the spark plugs.
Yeah. Power Fluff. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, the first truck I fucking the first truck I jumped in. So I'm driving this van right now, but the first truck I jumped in, I turned it on and fucking I was running it, and then it's like, said something about the oil being too thick to turn the engine off immediately on the
Yeah.
morning. So I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm not driving this one tonight.
Wait, what was this guy's name one more time? Yuri Stetsko? Yaroslav Stetsko.
Stetsko.
He was a Banderaite. Let me see something.
Stepan Bandera.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy who your government.
Were you there last night when I brought up that Maria Stepando?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up.
Hey, Danny? Were you on last night when I brought up
Rubber
that Maria
banded.
Stepando?
I couldn't hear you. Yeah, you're breaking. You're
Were you on
rubber
last night when I
banding.
brought up Maria Stepan, the one that was on fucking Stephen Colbert last week or whatever?
No, I don't think so.
You need to look up that bitch, man. She's literally fucking. She's the one who ran the Arab Spring. She ran the fucking Maidan coup. Her
What's her
father
name?
was Maria
Yeah.
Stepan. It's Stephan. She's like the head of the fucking regime change, fucking out of the CIA. She's on Stephen Colbert last week, which is hilarious because they're just fucking outright basically admitting that all of Minneapolis is a fucking regime change, fucking color revolution.
As a political scientist, she is co-chair of the Horizons Project. Oh,
Yeah.
she's Jesuit educated.
Yeah.
Fletcher School of Diplomacy, Boston College.
Fulbright scholar.
Yes, she is. Women will always be the downfall of a society. No, I'm not trying to sound sexist, but it's just the truth.
And all our work are all about like civil disobedience, is government change and shit, democratization, all that bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know what they know.
Yeah, so they got that bitch on Stephen Colbert to fucking brainwash the local and the mainstream idiots, right? So that's huge. That's huge. For people not paying attention to it.
Yeah.
Oh, she's got true crazy eyes. And that's interesting because what's her name? Because Stephen Colbert is controlled by he's best friends with that Jesuit priest whose name James Martin, who's like the left wing, who's like the hardcore left wing. Like he's the guy who's in charge of the whole LGBTQIA blah 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 nonsense.
Yeah, no, Maria Stepan is the one. Maria Stepan's the one who's been like one of the top fucking bitches running all the CIA color revolutions for the last 2 decades because her father ran a bunch of color revolutions, but before her. They literally brought her on fucking mainstream media like, oh, she's just a political scientist.
Yeah. And her best friend is Erica Chenoweth, who looks exactly like you do. She looks like Harry Potter with a nose, and
and they did a book together in 2012. If you could pull up the title of it, or 2011.
Rethinking Violence, States and Non-State Actors in Conflict.
Yeah, that one. Basically, every book she's written is all about fucking regime change.
God.
So yeah, they brought that bitch on Stephen Colbert. Like, why don't you just come out and say, "Hey, we're trying a color revolution within the USA"?
I'm not even kidding with you. If you want to destroy a society, put women in charge of it. Whether it was that's how they did it in World War I, II. Why does it have to be, excuse my French, but this fucking dykey looking, this woman I would not put in charge of anything except for an art class.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a euthanasia clinic.
Oh, she'd be happy. I mean, they're probably as pro-abortion as it gets. And why did she have to be? Of course, she looks like a dude. Ugh, the most obnoxious looking. And her hairdo makes her look like she's got, like, horns.
Yeah, it's hilarious though too. Like I've only seen a couple clips, but the one that sticks out of my head. So Stephen Colbert's like, "Oh my God, you've been paying attention to all these things in Portland and all this shit last summer." He's like, "Oh, my favorite part is like all the frog costumes," and I'm like, "Oh God damn!" Like if people can't see how fucking obvious that is where they have like they had a bunch of fucking people dressed up in inflatable frog costumes getting up in the face of ice. Or so basically, again, too, it's where kind of like fucking Howard Zinn and the SNCC, right? Yeah, say that you're non-violent, but all you're doing is guaranteeing violence by fucking being a particular fucking asshole and violating every fucking every law. But then they call it civil disobedience instead of breaking the law, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Erica Chenoweth, yada yada yada, not a Jesuit priest, no shit, she's a woman. While their work on 3.5% rule is often cited within justice-focused Catholic social justice circles and Jesuit higher education contexts regarding peace and social change, Kenworth is a political. Yes, I know she's not a member of the Society of Jesus. No shit. Where she comes up with the Pope. Let's see what she comes up with Pope Francis. Pope.
This one dude, we were talking about this Stetsko guy. It says in 1983 he was received the United States Capitol, blah blah, where Ronald Reagan and GW received him as the quote last premier of free Ukrainian state.
Wait, say that again? Sorry, say that again?
The Stetsko guy, Yaroslav Stetsko, Reagan made him the last premier of the free Ukrainian state. He was basically like a Nazi.
Well, don't forget, in Canada they did too. Justin Trudeau Castro. Whoa. Justin Trudeau Castro. He honor that guy, the Banderite? What the fuck kind of a name of esoteric? He like.
Dude, there's all kinds of fucking like Nazi fucking tombstones for the Ukrainians all over Canada.
Jesus.
I'm not surprised. What it means.
It looks kind of like OTO type symbolism too, like one of those sigils.
That's the Ukrainian trident.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It actually looks runic. It actually looks pretty kind of runic.
Yeah, 3 runes. One reversed.
Yes. He wasn't married. He's probably a queer.
What does that say?
Yeah, that's
I've never seen this symbol here. This upside down triangle with this like
which one?
Keystone. It's like an upside down triangle in a circle with a broken keystone.
Oh, that one. Looks like a fucking arrowhead, but no.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on.
It's a type of cross. If you look at it, if it's the one I'm thinking of, because I'm on my phone. But you see how it's got that?
I see.
It's a specific type of cross.
It's got a little groove right there on the bottom edge. It's like an arrowhead cross.
I think it relates to the Spear of Destiny cross.
Oh.
I think I could be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've seen it.
That's interesting. The spear.
Oh, there we go. I knew it had to do something with that. It's a Banderite symbol.
Ah.
The Y, that's what I knew it was something to do with that. Yep, I just found it. Oh, here, I'll send it to you. Tell me if I'm wrong. I'll send it to the I can't send it to everybody else, so but I'll send it into our
Private
thing.
chat.
Yeah. I've seen this somewhere and I'm pretty this is a bandera symbol. The bottom one. The Y with the Y, Ukraine. There we go. Go down a little bit. No, go down. Right there.
Oh, yep. Who's in that picture? Steven
Bandera. Yeah.
Who the fuck is that?
He was the Nazi. He was like the Ukrainian Nazi. He's the one who butchered all the Ukrainians.
Jesus.
Yeah. Good Catholic boy. They were Ukrainian Catholics, but yeah, same shit.
Yeah, but let's be honest. He didn't touch Stalin in Ukraine. I mean, they fucking slaughtered way more. But who gives a fuck? All that's over there is a bunch of sex traders and fucking strippers.
Yeah, prostitutes and money launderers.
I remember when the whole Ukraine war was popping off. Everyone's like, "Oh, help Ukraine, help Ukraine." I'm like, I help Ukraine every time I go to a strip club because I can't go to one without seeing fucking 30 sex trafficked bitches.
Oh shit! Yeah. Sorry. There we go. I'm back.
Yeah, I predicted the Ukraine thing would go down before it happened.
What in
lost service? Yeah, before the Ukraine war, there was somebody on my Twitter or something that was in Ukraine. I was like, you better get the hell out of there. And they're like, oh, there's not gonna be anything, you know. Like, well, good luck, dude. Have fun.
Christian nonviolence uses love to disrupt. Yeah, it's the Jews are behind everything. Maria Stevens, Y. Sillers. Yo, wow. All right, let's look up Maria Stevens a little bit more. These are some good names.
Is that on this article or is this?
What's up?
Or where's that name? Oh, you're talking about that lady that Jonah was talking about?
Yeah, I want to see where. Of course, she's mentioned in America Magazine. Of course. I wonder if they. God damn it! Now I'm gonna go on. I can't. It's too late. I can't start any rabbit holes right now. Way too late.
She's a legacy too, but I can't fucking find. I know she's a legacy.
Legacy.
A legacy,
but I can't fucking like her father's running that shit too. Like, so her father's straight up one of the top, but like she came up and she was like his deputy or some shit like that, if I'm not mistaken, because he was still running shit up until about a decade ago. But I can't find that anymore. I used to be able to find it. Now it's like I'll have to go to like her acknowledgments in her books or something. And I forget his name.
Hold on, I got it. Now I'm gonna have to do this, but then I'm not. No more rabbit holes for the rest of the night. I have to promise. Hand to God, James Martin. Come on, give me something fun. She was published in America Magazine. Holy shnikes, Batman! It's psycho. National Catholic Network gathers for 20th annual Ignatian Family Teach-In Justice.
Ignatian?
And who should be there? Maria Stevens.
Ignatian, like Ignatius Loyola?
Ignatius of Loyola. There we go. The teach-in offers more than 50 breakout sessions presented by national and international speakers, including the psycho-queer Father James Martin's Society of Jesus, who writes America Magazine, of which she's... God, this woman's got psycho eyes. Like, she's literally scaring me just looking at her picture.
What's her name?
It looks like she's gonna...
So I downloaded one of her books today because after once I saw that she was back on, and once I saw she was on Stephen Colbert, I'm like, oh god, I got to read this shit again. Well, listen to it because I don't read. I listen to it while I fucking work because I work too much. But the one I downloaded was Civilian Jihad, how democratization is going to free the fucking Middle East or some bullshit like that. She published that in like 2009, which is kind of funny though too, because like you got her shit into front of you, right? So she published in 2009, but what it was even at her tender age back then, she's just consolidating all these white papers, etc., and she's the named author on a fucking collection of essays. And it's like, bitch, you're like fucking 25 years old. Like, obviously, your daddy runs shit.
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Well,
what was her name again?
Maria Stephan, Tephan. Because
but they pronounce it Stepan.
Well, bring up her Nazi rude.
Yeah, she looks like a Nazi.
They play those games because if you look up Stefan, right, it's gonna come on like if there's some, they play those games where like it's obvious, but if you don't do it enunciate it correct, then you won't get the right results, right, or the spelling. Yeah. So that's one of those things that they play. So no, it's Stepan is how they say that shit.
It's so crazy because all these people want to blame the Jews for all this, and it's like everywhere you go, all it is Jesuits. It's all it is people connected to the Jesuits or the Jesuits. It makes sense that she was going to be, because when you said Stephen Colbert, I knew right away she had to be connected to James Martin, and of course she's connected to James Martin, and of course she's in James Martin's America magazine because that fucking queer Colbert is connected to that fucking queer James Martin.
If anything, she runs them. Like I'm telling you, that's how high up she is, and she's not even 40. It's all because she's a legacy, though, too, right? Just like Donald Trump has his fucking Bill Colby's grandson on it, who's like 40. I think he's like 45. Eldridge Colby, but he's like the deputy. He's literally the one right under Pete Hegseth around the U.S. Army. And people are like, oh, Donald Trump's going to drain the swamp. Yet he has Bill Colby's grandson is one fucking his undersecretary of defense.
Gonna drain the swamp. I can't believe people actually still think Trump is somebody like useful. It's like, what are we up to now? 43-degree chest? Is that what we're up to?
Yeah.
Like we're up to like the 43rd.
Dude,
don't worry. Any day now he's gonna. Any day, I promise.
I mean, Danny, I got to push back on you. Trump is quite useful for the fucking implementation of the Technotronic the big new Brzezinski fucking between two ages, But he made fun of saying she had blood on her face.
You're rubber banding. Say that again. You're rubber banded before blood on her face.
Oh, I'm saying, he's really important because he's taking on his big news daughter, right, Mika? Huh? But no, he's really important in implementing all of Brzezinski's ideas, the Technotronic between two ages.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I'm country as fuck, and it's fucked out here, so I might break up quite a bit. I'm also eating like 2 bags of fucking M&M peanut butter. Tito, what the fuck are you doing?
Wow. Yeah. I was looking it up also because that I was talking. If you watch Eric Phelps or any of those, I was talking to George Widger, and we are trying to figure out why Minnesota is like the epicenter of all this craziness, and it's actually interesting because the civil rights movement. Mm-hmm.
I got the answer. Look up the fucking latitude and longitude. Guess what number you're gonna find on it? 93 degrees west. The Lima, flight 93.
Interesting. The Lima Society, the whatchamacallit, the Aleister Crowley thing.
Yeah, it's 93 degrees west by 44 north. So then you get the Gemini basis too, the double digits of 44, and then you get 93 of the Lima. And that's the latitude and longitude for Minneapolis to the city. And then if you look up their fucking flag, it's occult as shit.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because I was talking to George about it. We were trying to figure it out, so I started getting a little curious. And it turns out that the civil rights movement actually started in 1934. Actually started in Minneapolis, Minnesota, by two brothers who were Jesuit priests under an infamous John Lafarge, who was also a Jesuit priest. And I believe I would imagine that most of it is run out of what's called the Marco Center, which is the name of those two brothers. So yeah, there's a bunch of the plot really does thicken once you look into it. I didn't know. I got to look into that about the lines, the latitude, longitude. That's interesting. I wonder. That makes sense why they do stuff there too.
There was a movie called Greenland 2 something. There's a new movie in it. At the beginning, it showed that Greenland Thule base.
What? The Thule base?
Yeah, it showed the Thule base at the beginning.
Jesus. Quetzaltenango.
Bring that up.
I just suddenly saw my face. I was like, wait, what? Quetzaltenango Fuentes. Where's Nick Fuentes from? Is he Guatemalan?
Nah, he's Mexican, but he's from Chicago. And then it's kind of funny because, you know, who else is also from Chicago named Fuentes? Oh, yeah. Robert Mueller's the undersecretary of fucking the FBI, Thomas Fuentes. And I swear to God, if you look up old pictures of Thomas Fuentes, he looks fucking identical to Nick. I'm not saying it's his father. Probably his uncle or some shit.
That makes sense. Because a lot of those people are connected, it turns out, to the Flynn network. So they're all connected to like some sort of intel. Ian Carroll, I think, is connected. His last name is Carroll. So I guarantee he's connected to the Carroll family. I mean, they're Irish Catholics, so they probably have 41 children each. So they're all related. One big club, and you ain't in it. But
yeah.
Oh my God! This woman is really scary looking, and it's really tough to read her article when she with that.
Cool airbase.
No, see, that's what I said when I brought her name up, Danny. It's like everyone, like this bitch was on Stephen Colbert talking about all these fucking civil unrest protests, and fucking everyone's just acting like it's not the one, like not a huge deal as it is, you know. And it's just like, wow, do you really realize who this fucking bitch is? You know, and it's just hilarious that they're really on this one. They're moving this fucking forward huge by bringing her out as one of the fucking spokespersons. And if you want to go on a fun deep dive, try looking up some of her like NATO and some of her other fucking speeches that are easily available on YouTube.
Holy shnikes, Batman! She literally has, what is this? U.S. is from, oh wow, this is only like a little under a year old. U.S. Catholics are facing an authoritarian threat. The church has been here before. What does it say? If history is a guide, this faithful act will be necessary to fight encroaching authoritarianism. Isn't that a catch-22? There's an authoritarianism approaching. If we don't stop authoritarianism, that's approaching. Broad-based movements employing a wide range of geographic violent tactics like protests, boycotts, and strikes. They started when strikes against authoritarianism when a large number of people from diverse sectors of society come together. Holy man! This is from James Martin magazine. Holy shit!
Yep, they're
when
gonna
the
stop
church
socialism with more socialism.
You know it's
Yeah.
fucking hilarious though too, because I'm on Yandex trying to figure out who the fuck her father is, because I know. So, Franz Stepan married Maria Theresa in 1736, thus founding the House of Habsburg Lorraine. So she's literally the same name as the fucking Empress of the fucking Habsburg Lorraine. Fucking like when I say she's a legacy, I'm pretty sure I just figured out she's a lot more of a legacy than even I knew.
Yeah, she's part of the royal
Love it.
family.
That would make sense.
I'm not saying she is. I'm just saying she has the same name as the bitch from the 1700s that started the Lorraine of the fucking Habsburgs.
Marie Antoinette Stevens.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it.
I'm on foreign policy now, and yeah, the United States. Wait, what the fuck? Can I zoom on this fucking phone? What the fuck? Maria Stepan is the director of the program on, I can't even read it, Nonviolent Action at the United States Institute for Peace. Yeah, the United States Institute for Peace. What the fuck is that? Bomb another fucking Arab nation? Bomb another fucking.
Yeah. Hey, if it, bombing for peace is like fucking for virginity. Marie Antoinette Stevens, 40 of Scott City, Missouri, died on Sunday, 2017.
No, hers is Maria J. Stepan. Steven, whatever the fuck you call it.
Preston Fuller, Maria Stevens. Daughter of Manuel Tronosco, a criminal attorney, and Amparo Escobar. 1938. Come on, Grok, you can do better than this. Edith Stevens, pioneer. For Stevens City, Virginia. I wouldn't be surprised if she's related. Steinsfurt Electoral Palatine, present day Germany.
Yeah, so like I was saying, man, that bitch is the one the fucking no one's paying attention. Like I can't, like when I saw that she was on Colbert, because I've come across her before. I'm like, get the fuck out there! Literally bringing on the regime change, fucking like top bitch and fucking like the on the fucking national TV. Because I've come across like, dude, even worse. You need to. I'm telling you, you need to watch her fucking her NATO shit. Or like her videos on YouTube. You'll be depressed, but also fucking like, wow, this is just fucking, it lights fire under you to keep fucking doing what you're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Frederick Trump from Carlstadt. No, take your Brian one.
And her textbook, like literally, every book she's written. I've come across a couple of them. I've like listened. Like I say, I listen while I work because I like, I'm always doing something, so I don't have time to sit down and read. So I just fucking listen to shit. Or I listen like yesterday. I was fucking tearing out electrical on a demo, and I was fucking listening to books while doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, so oh wow, Maria J. Stepan at the Resolve Network Global Forum. Yeah, no, man. Even the Pax Christi, Maria Stepan answering questions, whatever. Talk about civil resistance. So that's Pax Christi. That's on fucking YouTube. Why civil resistance works, the strategic, it's the log something, the power or promise of nonviolent action with Dr. Maria J. Stepan. Fucking yeah, no, like her YouTube, man, her YouTube's even more interesting. Is that that A is the Atlantic, I think. So there's a video of her speaking in the Atlantic. Oh no, that's a video at America Live from 2017. My bad. That's the America logo. Yeah, it's
Who's this? Martin Berkowitz. That sounds familiar.
David Berkowitz.
Who is David Berkowitz?
Son of Sam.
Oh, okay. I wonder if this Martin Berkowitz is connected.
Might have been. I think the Son of Sam was adopted.
I think it was a cult going or something.
To the UK. It's interesting.
Weird art.
Huh?
That art is weird. It's really bad art. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Tombstone?
Is she related to Warren Stevens?
No.
Hard to tell with all these. Oh no, I think they spelled the last name. This spells. Oh no, let me try again.
I know her. Like I say, I know her father is someone in the fucking really high up.
Never. Interesting because their families come from a similar part of Germany.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, which part?
This rabbit hole at 3:30 in the morning. Karlstadt, Stanford. How far is it? Karlstadt.
Oh wait! I think I might have just found it. Who it is? Give me a second here. I think this is it. R.I.P. Dr. Robert Stepan.
That sounds familiar.
What's that? And he was the Institute of World Politics. So got an R.I.P. on him. But I can't really read on this phone because it's fucking a piece of shit. It doesn't really zoom or anything.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. Does kind of look like her.
Robert or Bob Stepan. I'm pretty sure that's her father, and he was up there in fucking USA regime change. So she'd literally been fucking doing, like, she's been trained in this it's like, you know, since fucking birth, pretty much. I think that's her father.
University of Arizona. No, that's a different one.
Institute of World Politics, a private graduate school of security, intelligence, international affairs in Washington, D.C. and Western Virginia. Diplomatic relations. It was founded in 1990 by John Lenzowski, the former director of European Affairs. Let's see who you are.
Yeah, I think that's her father. I could be wrong. But yeah, no, so this is literally fucking, they've been doing this for fucking decades, the fucking family. Because, like, yeah, no, it's just hilarious.
Yeah. He was involved in Radio Free Europe. Mary Murray. Wait.
Michael Flynn. Robert McFarlane. Shen Guan Cheng. I don't know who the hell you are. DuPont Circle neighborhood.
Chechnya.
It's kind of funny if you go to his fucking Wikipedia too. All it says is born, died, party. But it doesn't have a wife listed. It doesn't have fucking any family. So I think they're hiding that connection, right?
That would make sense. STEPHANS. That would make sense. Institute of World Politics, alumnus Hampton Stevens. Couldn't. I mean, he's young. How old is he?
Hampton Stevens. That Robert Stepan.
I'm sorry?
I'm saying on the Wikipedia for that Robert Stepan, it doesn't list it, or Stefan, whatever. No, you know, it's also just funny now that I'm thinking about it, though, too. You know, you got this other fucking regime change artist, George Stephanopoulos, which just might be a Greek fucking of that family, too, right?
That sounds familiar. Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, the fucking and the one who fucking was Clinton's fucking chief of staff who runs this ABC.
Yeah.
So is he because that's all like Stefan is or Stepan or whatever is the fucking Habsburgs of Lorraine, right? So is he just the British wing of that family?
Yeah. Makes sense.
You know what else is really interesting? That fucking now we're talking about goat fucking Greeks. You know, you look back at everyone back in fucking what was it in 2016? They're like, oh, George Papadopoulos, right? Everyone wants to fucking talk about George Papadopoulos. Well, who was the fucking Greek general who committed the coup on behalf of the CIA in 1973? Georgios Papadopoulos.
Yeah.
Oh, according to Wikipedia. So you got George Papadopoulos in 2016, who's directly tied to intelligence and the fucking Russiagate and all that bullshit. And you got Georgios Papadopoulos, who committed the coup in the 1970s, but they're not related. Definitely not related to the internet.
Grok might be able to turn up some. Grok seems to dig deep.
Robert Bob. They had an Angora rabbit. How cute. I don't think this is him. Jeffrey Steven. Marie Mago? No, it's part of Marie Mago. This is Bob Stevens, but this guy's in Florida, and I don't think this is the same guy.
No, the Bob or Robert Stefan that I'm talking about was from Wichita originally.
Okay.
If you look up Robert Stefan on the fucking what's it called there on the. If I'm on a piece of shit phone, so if I actually navigate away, it's closed me out on Wikipedia. Let me see if I can fucking sign in on my other phone.
Passed away on June.
What is it? Wait, send me the link on fucking. Send me the link on X.
I'll put the link in the chat.
Yeah, that works.
All right, cool. Because I can't get an X on my computer again.
Yeah, no, that works either way. Fucking, I'm on 2 different phones, so here we go. And I'll drop the fucking one that I'm talking about in the chat, so you guys can bring it up or whatever.
Oh, yeah, we might
give me a
put
second here.
Chat.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay. Damn, I gotta take a leak. I drink too much pop. I need to quit drinking
pop. Piss in a bottle, bro. Piss in a bottle. That's all I'm doing these days. Fucking, it's too cold to open the door. Usually I just open the door and piss out the door.
Yeah.
Well, I live in the country, bro, but it's too fucking cold to pull my dick out right now, man. Fuck that.
That's probably a bad idea.
I got to piss in a bottle and then dump the bottle out. Well, I don't hook up. I live in a trailer, but I don't hook up the plumbing because fuck that, right? Go fuck you.
Your piss will freeze before it gets all the way out of you. Distance from Karlstadt to Karlsruhe. That's right. Oh, I'm sorry, Karlstadt. No, Karlstadt to Steinsfurt. I don't know how I got that. Karlstadt.
The fuck is going on with this shit? Try a different browser.
Right, that's correct. Yeah, it's about an hour. Okay, interesting. Karlstadt to Frankfurt. No, it is Frankfurt. Steinsfurt. Interesting. So her family and Trump's family grew up about 70 kilometers from each other. They both came from a similar part of Germany. Not that I'm saying it means anything, but it's just kind of interesting. Karlstadt to Steinsfurt.
You got two phones going on at once.
Oh, wait up. There you go. There, I muted the second one.
Okay.
There we go. What the fuck?
Damn it, I keep eating chocolate. I want to go eat some more chocolate.
Nice.
Damn it.
I figured out a different way to do it. I'm just gonna email myself. Fuck this shit. I only have like 7 fucking emails, you know.
Well, no, excuse me. Yeah, I gotta juggle emails for the StreamYard. Just so I can use it for free.
Get a job, bitch.
Well,
Says the guy who didn't work for like 2 years.
Wow.
see.
Not all way too qualified for every job out there.
Yeah, I'm too overqualified.
You're too fucking lazy.
Well, I am
So
lazy.
get a CDL. Get a CDL. Easiest thing. Easiest way to not have to worry about shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can't get them no more unless you're fucking illegal with no fucking documentation.
That's true.
I mean, you can get them, but you just won't get hired, I should say.
Yeah.
See
I heard
that
about
thing where
that.
some guy left the country or something and then tried to rejoin just so he could get money.
No, dude, there's a fucking, so the major highway up here, so I dropped that Robert Stepan that I was talking about on the fucking, so that's his Wikipedia, the one last summer. I dropped it in the private chat if you want to bring it up, because it doesn't show too much about him, but, what's kind of funny though is like up here, bro, like the 401's the major highway that runs from Windsor through fucking Montreal, so that's all the truck traffic that cuts through Ontario too.
Mm-hmm.
But there's literally a fucking channel on you on it's like 401 something or another, and all it is just crashes on the 401 with all the storms, etc. It's fucking hilarious, bro.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it changed out here. Now right now there's all this CDL work available because the one good thing that Trump did, at least, was he made all these companies fire their illegal drivers. So now they gotta hire real drivers. They gotta hire like Americans and people who can speak English and give them jobs, because otherwise, you can't work if you don't speak English anymore. So now there's all this CDL work open out here.
Well, that's just long haul though, right?
No, local. I'm not.
Really?
I don't have a CDLA. I just have a CDLB. So I can drive most trucks, but I can't drive like tractor trailers, and I can't drive buses. I got to get my license for buses, which I might actually do. Just because it's useful.
Yeah, up here it's a little different. They have class 1, which is all the big ones, right? And then there's class B, which I think is bus. And then there's class, there's class 1, class 2. No, it's AB. Never mind. What is it? Class A? Yeah, class AB.
Class A is a tractor trailer. Class B is a regular truck.
And then D is a fucking air brake endorsement.
Yeah, I got that.
G is like just you're graduated up here is what they call it. At least in Ontario, it's different in every province too. Because all that driving shit's mandated by each local jurisdiction, right?
Yeah, here it's a little different. Here we have it's federal because the federal government controls everything. So, yeah, the CDL license is a federal license. It's actually a federal license. So that's why I have a class B tanker and interstate, and I have tanker, air brakes. I want to get my I was thinking about getting my hazmat cert or my or my whatchamacallit, or my passenger endorsement. Because if I can get a passenger endorsement, I can get a job driving for like, airport shuttle.
Man, you need to like not hazmat, but the one where actually again too, this completely different jurisdiction. So there's a one above hazmat that's all fucking like bio waste and shit too, but it's a higher clearance type. Do you guys have that or no? It's just hazmat.
It just hazmat, as far as I know.
Okay, because if you get that one where it's all like the cleaning of hazmat, etc., like man, that shit's just money laundering like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, fucking charge like 18 times on the fucking. At least up here, you can charge like 18 times on like what you do for a regular because it's a specialized one. But yeah, no, that I forget what that one's called. Fuck. Yeah. That's one of the big ones where the organized crime is actually like all these organized crime organizations are getting huge bucks from the Canadian government for fucking taking up what is it called, contaminated properties, etc., and turning them green again.
Oh, that's yeah, that's
Oh yeah. They're probably laundering money.
Yeah, no, because like a lot of those, like I mean, let's be honest. I seen on my YouTube feed is because George Christie's doing all his fucking rounds on all the, and then some dude, I think his name was Julian Dory or something, and it's like literally the thumbnail is like a picture of George Christie. It says I had DOD top secret clearance, and that's what the thumbnail says. You know who George Christie is, right?
George Christie.
He's like the second most popular Hells Angel ever. So when Sonny Barger went down, he became like the de facto leader of the West Coast.
Yeah.
But now he's out battle and he's doing all the talk, all the fucking podcasts, etc. But it's like I haven't watched the interview, but like I say on the thumbnail, it says that he had DOD top secret clearance.
Oh. Okay.
So maybe it's just a sensationalized fucking thumbnail. But maybe it actually is something, you know what I mean?
All that stuff is really. I mean, don't forget a lot of the whatchamacallit, a lot of motorcycle gang members usually come out of the military. So I wouldn't be surprised if they if they're connected to stuff. If they got clearances, and they're also connected to the ATF, and they're like pursued, but it's like the ATF's little pet project. Well, I don't know how it is up in Canada, but here it's the ATF that harasses the motorcycle gang, and they're
dude, up here like it's different up here, and most of when I say it's different up here, most of it is like Quebec is different.
Yeah.
Like Quebec has had more fucking Quebec itself has had more biker deaths or biker war deaths than all of the USA and like the rest of the world combined.
Yeah.
Like if I'm not mistaken, the whole idea of nomads comes out of Quebec. If I'm not,
didn't they take on the mafia? They took on the Rizzutos.
Yeah, they work with them. They take them on. It depends on what's going on. It's like there's a famous story where like so the Montreal chapter actually eliminated an entire chapter and told all the Americans, "Fuck you, come and take our patches if you got a problem with us," and no one came. That was in the 80s.
Yeah,
not surprised.
But man, Quebec's different. Like the biker wars in the 90s, They had like fucking 200 murders and fucking no one gave a fuck until the day like a 6-year-old died in a pipe bomb fucking Jeep explosion. And until then, no one cared because Quebec's different, bro.
The Catholic Church runs it. So
No, they don't. Like it's just weird because it's like to say they run it. No, they're more like yeah, no, tabernacle is like the worst curse word where you're just saying tabernacle, which is the tabernacle. But chalice, the tabernacle chalice is like the worst fucking swear word in France or in Quebec.
What does that
Like,
mean?
I mean, you could say it's the Catholics, but it is more of a Catholic fucking Christianity that's just under the fucking, you know what I mean?
that's the same thing in Mexico. In Mexico, they have like they mix they make like they have that like this I can't
what
remember
that?
the name, folk saint. They have the saint.
The Virgin.
No, he's like a folk saint. He's like the patron saint. He's like the local saint of smugglers and traffickers. There is a Santa Maria. He's connected to that Santa Maria Muerte thing, but
Yeah.
I looked this up actually the other day, and why don't I not remember it? Hold on, but they do like because voodoo is like it's like voodoo is like Catholic stuff mixed with
Yeah, the African and all that shit.
it's all you know saint of.
Well, I mean, it's kind of funny though too.
Yeah.
Is like, let's be honest.
Yeah,
look at when you're bringing up voodoo. Like, look at fucking Nolans. Like, it's French fucking. It's like the French colony of America, right? You know what I mean?
Jesus Malverde.
No,
Okay,
yeah. The green.
Bad green Jesus, born Jesus Juarez Mato Campos. Angel of the Poor, the narco saint, was a Mexican bandit and folklore hero of the Mexican state of Sinaloa. And now he's their patron saint, died at 38. Folk Catholicism. He's got a weed leaf around his neck. How cute.
Yeah, I seen that on
Well, let's not forget Pancho Villa was the first Bolshevik, right?
Pancho Villa?
Yeah, out of Mexico. That was a Bolshevik revolution, right? He was part of the Bolsheviks, but he didn't succeed.
Yeah.
So that was all communist revolution being funded by Wall Street, was just south of the border, right? But they didn't succeed. So they did succeed over in fucking the USSR.
Yeah.
But,
See who was the
Yeah.
battle of
Fucking commies.
hold on.
hey, Clint, did you listen to that music that I sent you today?
Oh, I don't know. I was probably half asleep and put the phone back down and went back to sleep.
No, they're hilarious. The band called the Smut Peddlers, but man, the one I sent you is called "Fuck You." That's why. And it's like, oh, you dirty fucking communist, you fucking swallow. But what's even funnier about these guys is like literally they have a bunch of songs that could be talking about ending affirmative action. They're literally calling everyone fucking communist, but then they had to put all their shit out by themselves originally, but then in 2005 they're touring and they did an interview where the guy's like, oh no, like all the music industry and all the universities in America are a bunch of left-wing faggots. They call themselves fucking progressive, and then they canceled their tour, like the booking agent did, and I'm like, wait, you canceled like tour for like shit that's not even nearly as offensive as their songs? Like, what the fuck kind of touring agency are you?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of funny because they're like openly right wing, but they're also like endorsing like heroin use and shit.
Oh.
They're called the Smut Peddlers. They're I mean, yeah, they might offend you, but if you listen to if you're into punk rock, I mean,
I like rock.
Yeah, no, if you look them up, I mean, there's a few songs that might offend you, Danny, but some of them you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I can get down with that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm definitely gonna take a listen to that. I like. I mean, listen, I'm a big fan. I actually like Canadian punk rock a lot. I'm a big fan of like the Dayglow Abortions, and
You want to hear a hilarious story?
yeah.
So I've met their lead singer because anyways, turns out that I knew the daughter of like it's because they're from Victoria, right? So I knew the daughter of like the florist that fucking so like dude, this guy spent like tens of thousands of dollars on fucking floral shit every year. Like he did like all these fucking like different plants in his house, but then he also paid for like ridiculous amounts for all these fucking like floral arrangements regularly. But then he's like going out and publishing these albums like Two Dogs Fucking.
What was it called? Feed me a, what the hell is it called? The one with Reagan on it, and Reagan and Nancy and Ronald eating a baby. What was it called?
I don't know. I haven't listened to them forever.
I think I've seen that album before.
You know what? You know what's a great actually punk rock band from Seattle area that's still performing?
Which?
MDC.
Peter for Peter.
MDC, it's short for Millions of DEAD.
No, I know. Yes, I've heard them. I didn't Seattle. God, that is a blast from the past. Now I'm gonna wake up in the morning and want to listen to punk. Like I'm gonna wake up in the morning with punk rock music in my head, and I'm gonna want to listen to tons of punk.
I'm telling you, the Smut Peddlers, give them a listen. Like they're actually pretty. They're pretty good. But start off with "Fuck You." That's why I love that one. "State is the State" is another great one. But you know what my favorite one is. Although every time I fucking listen to one, like the Anti-Nowhere League. You ever listen to them? They did "So What" and "Animal."
It's been 20 years since I listened to punk rock full time. So
the Anti-Nowhere League, they did "So What." It was covered by Metallica. It's like wait, how's it go? Like I fucked a sheep, I fucked a goat, I ran my cock right down his throat. So what? So what? You dirty little cunt. Yeah, they're way out there. What that?
Metallica redoes that song.
Yeah, but they have another song. I'm an animal. But then there's one line in it, and you get into singing along but then they're like, I'm a child M word, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck, god damn it. You start singing along, and you're not even thinking what you're singing. The other punk rock, Combat 84, The Rapist, right? That's a great song, but every time I sing along to it, I'm like, fuck these guys. Because they're like, bring back capital punishment. We want stronger government. And then you get into the song and you're like singing. I'm like, fuck no, I don't. Fuck off, you cunt. But it's just something.
You're in a bad crowd, Jonah. No.
What's that?
Who the hell are you hanging out with these negative influences?
I know. But no, it's a great song, and it's something I've been listening to since I was like 12 years old, So then you get into it, you're singing the shit because you fucking know it word for word, and you've listened to it like 1,000 times, and you're like, no, fuck you with their fucking goddamn lyrics.
I liked for some reason Canadian punk was always a little more brutal. Like it always went in a direction that a lot of American punk bands didn't go into. Like which one was it? It was the Forgotten Rebels. I actually wanted to find the Forgotten Rebels. I wanted to see if they actually played in the United States, but the last time I looked, they like only play in Canada, and I'm like, that sucks. They should do a show because they had that song about killing immigrants.
I think they're one of the ones that aren't allowed in the USA.
Of course, that's why they're good.
It's just like it's hilarious because there's a lot of fucking and like there's a lot of musicians that aren't allowed in Canada, right? So, but no, I'm pretty. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong on this. Because you guys have that moral turpitude. I think one of them is convicted of a crime of moral turpitude, so they won't ever be allowed in the USA. They can't even get a pardon for it.
That's why Fetus a Fetus was banned in the United States. But I didn't think the Forgotten Rebels were that like, but they're pretty. The Showcase Showdown, isn't it? Aren't they also Canadian?
Yeah, they're from Winnipeg too, if I'm not mistaken. Just like Propagandy.
Damn, that's like I had a couple of their albums. I used to order back when I first discovered it because I had a job. I started working when I was 13, so I always had my own money and I had my own eBay account, and it was great. And there were websites like I remember there was like punk rock websites, and I could just order everything I wanted off of those websites. It's like, what's the worst possible album I can find? Order.
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious though too. And let's talk about when we're talking about punk rock and Canadians, and then that fucking, if you ask me, obvious federal fucking agent named Gavin McInnes, who fucking started the Voice of Montreal, which turned into Vice magazine, which was a Montreal street punk fanzine that was funded by his the government of Quebec. Yeah, so if you look up the Voice of Montreal, Gavin McInnes, it was literally like a street punk magazine out of fucking Montreal. Oh fuck! But it was completely funded by a welfare program through the Quebec government.
No wonder it was free. Because whenever I used to go to the village, that was the one we always had to. When we would sneak up to the village, we at some point sneak over. Our parents knew we were going. But we used to go to the village, and I always used to make sure I always had to grab a Vice magazine. It was hilarious actually. It was actually a really funny magazine. I will never forget they used to have this like fun things to do that you'll never think of. And one of them, if you ever run into a Nazi skinhead, sit down and talk to him. Ask him about his ideology. Ask him about listen to about Zogs and all this other crazy stuff. And I'm like, yo, that would be really fun. And I ended up actually doing it on AOL.
Yeah.
Actually went and found like a Nazi. What's up?
You remember Mass Appeal magazine from a long time ago?
Nah.
It was like some kind of East Coast magazine or something. It was some kind of rap magazine.
Propaganda lame. Showcase Showdown rules. Yes, Showcase Showdown does rule. I remember the album. Probably have them still. They're probably at my parents' house. Or in storage.
I think they're out of Winnipeg, but I could be wrong on that. They might actually be out of the fucking shithole fucking town in Ontario. Actually, I'll have to look that up now. I think they're out of Winnipeg though.
Let's bomb the boats. No, it's the Forgotten Rebels. Let's bomb the boats, feed the fish, bomb the boats, and feed their fucking flesh to the fish. It is so funny how like punk rock was so. Oh man, yeah. We live in a very
no. It's okay. Showdown is Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. I thought they were Canadian.
But there is a Showdown out of Montana or something. Let me finish this. There is one with a really close fucking title.
This is the Ibex project.
When Gavin sold and went to work at Rebel, he was a reasonable one for a cop out of nowhere. The accusation came from. I sold them for $2 at a bar in States like 20th. Oh, Dirty Water Crew 617.
Yeah, no, like I say, if you look up Voice of Montreal, though, that was like fucking, it was funded by the Quebec government, and it was a dirty fucking punk rock magazine. Like, get the fuck out of here. You're telling me that this magazine was funded by the government, they had no fucking oversight, etc., blah, blah, blah. Fuck off.
That's crazy. I would not have thought that at all. I mean, I remember when Vice became like another left wing rag when they started, like especially in recent years. But like when Vice was just a magazine, man, I used to love it. It was my favorite thing. I used to village. I used to grab one and I would read it through. I probably still have issues of it at my parents' house. I'm sure they didn't throw out the ones that I had. But
So I'm on the Google AI demons, right? And then under key details about Voice of Montreal, its origin, blah, blah, blah. And then funding. The magazine was launched under a Quebec government job creation program for social welfare recipients. Yeah, so in other words, he was a fucking agent.
Isn't all news in Canada government funded?
Yeah, but it's all extremely fucking left wing. And I went to, and that's not true that it's all funded. It's just CBC is completely government funded. Anything that's mainstream will get funds from the government, but there's a lot of fucking independent shit that's not. If you're not pushing the agenda, you won't get a dime.
St. Regis Mohawk Reservation. All records pertaining to illegal activity on the St. Regis Mohawk Indian Reservation.
Oh, dude. So if you look into that, again, I'm not going to say this is anything authoritative, but if you start looking into it, the guy who now runs the HA's out of fucking Montreal. He's married to like a woman from that Mohawk, if I'm not mistaken, the one by Kingston. They run a huge casino there, but he's also, if you watch any of the YouTube or you read it in the news, because obviously I'm Canadian, so I get the news, and I jump into some of them sometimes. But they talk about how he's got like a Moscow tattoo and a world charter on his back, allegedly. I'm like, oh, okay, well, that's interesting.
I just want to quickly say, I'm related to Mir Kahani. You saw that? I'm related to him.
Oh, the other guy.
Yeah. I didn't know his name. I guess Martin Kahani. Yeah, he did work for the FBI. He was originally worked for the FBI. He was sent to infiltrate John Birch. And then they sent him off to Israel to create the right wing, right wing religious Zionism,
AKA Michael King.
Whoa! I gotta tell him, King Dad. Like, are you related to too, buddy? No.
Yes, I remember Cooper talking about this Galitzin character.
Galitzin, he's got great books, man. New Lies for Old or whatever. The Perestroika Deception. New Lies for Old is actually better than the Perestroika Deception, even though that's the one that gets more for coverage. But New Lies for Old is the one that I would say is actually a much better, much more informative read.
Yeah, Cooper does some episodes about that book. They're really good.
Yeah, but have you read the book, or are you just relying on what Cooper told you?
Well, it's like 3 hours of it. I'm sure he covers the good shit. I mean, I should probably...
You should probably read a book.
Well, I've got a big list of all sorts of shit I'm reading right now.
Actually, if I'm not mistaken, I could probably send you both of those on PDF right now. Let me check. I'm pretty sure I have it on one of my drives.
Right. Well, I'm sure I can find a PDF.
Well, I'm saying I can send it to you, you fucking lazy bitch.
My PDF's better. Okay, so
I have both of them here if you want to give me your email or some shit.
Yeah. I've been halting a lot of research just to try to like dig into that some kind of weird brainwashing stuff and at that Vacaville thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what the fuck's his name? The one who did the SLA and the Black Panther shit, who was in Vacaville.
Yeah.
MK, not Naomi, not Ultra. MK. Oh, what the fuck was it?
MK
Chaos.
Artichoke.
No, Chaos.
Oh, Chaos. Okay.
Yeah, MK Chaos was Vacaville, and then they had David Dupree, was it?
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
I think it was David Dupree who was the SLA guy, and
Donald DeFreeze.
Donald DeFreeze. That's it.
Yeah, I think that Donald was implanted with some kind
Yeah,
of.
no, I'm saying he was in Vacaville.
Yeah. Well, then his body was burned. It seemed very suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Cooper says that guy was at the LAPD, some kind of chief of some kind of.
Yeah, no, there's all kinds of weird shit with the SLA and how, dude, he was literally arrested with like fucking. All these, like, there's all kinds of weird about him.
The guy that gave him his nickname was that guy, Colson Westbrook guy that was the Operation Phoenix. So I thought that was a strange anomaly. It's like, well, why would he give him a nickname? You know what I mean? Like, why would he continue using the nickname after he had...
There's actually a fucking, if I'm not mistaken, there's a pretty good video of, maybe it's not him, but I think it's a pretty good video of him where he's just talking about how he was fucking infiltrating fucking all the black liberation shit. But what's even more interesting, if we want to talk about black liberation shit, you remember when fucking the city of Philadelphia bombed that fucking MOVE?
The MOVE organization.
That was fucking hilarious, bro. Like, I'm not saying hilarious in a good way, but literally the fucking Philadelphia police loaded up a fucking bomb and dropped it on a fucking building in the city, and then like everyone's like, okay. Like, well, what's it gonna take for people to actually stand up and realize that the government is literally never there to actually do anything on your favor, etc. When they fucking literally bomb a city block because they're putting out positive messages.
Well, like it's just crazy how the leftists are all like, "Oh, we're in a police state. Like, we've been living in a police state for like 40 years. You just realized it just now, like." It's just ridiculous.
And everything they do actually only further increases the police state. So, we're living in a police state. You know, instead of doing everything that you can to, like, this bitch Maria Stepan fucking saying, "Oh, we need civil disobedience." So every time there's civil disobedience, they pass new legislation, which causes more fucking. It never actually takes away the fucking police state. Now, here's an idea. If you think you live in a police state, do what I did. Get the fuck out of society, move out to the country, fucking, and get off your fucking... Like, I'm on here now because I'm talking shit, but get off your fucking devices. Don't allow them to track every single fucking thing you do. Grow some fucking food. Maybe raise an animal or two that produces some eggs, and then you can fucking cut its throat and fucking feed yourself. You know, and then you won't be in a police state because you don't fucking rely on the state for every goddamn fucking thing you fucking do in your life. You know? Piss outside, shit in a bag and burn it. You don't need a fucking water system. You don't need fucking the city to fucking get by on the day to day. Grow a fucking vegetable and eat one instead of fucking Lay's potato chips, you fat fucking sow.
Jonah's been compromised. They got to him. He's pretending like those India people don't want to make hamburgers, but he's actually on a vegan diet. No, I'm just joking. Well, I guess.
No, man, that's what I fucking. So here's the other thing, though, too. Like, when you move out to the country, like I do, and you go into like the local feed mill and shit, and then you find out that you can buy fucking Amish fucking vacuum sealed meats. And you don't have to go to your grocery store and get the fucking food chain fucking vacationized and fucking antibiotic poison that's gonna fucking put fucking nanotech and parasites in your body, but you can just get actual fucking Amish heirloom raised fucking beef, and you spend less money for fucking Amish shit. But
Are you dogging on my 3D printed chicken nuggets?
yeah, shitting on your fucking 3D printed fucking feces nuggets.
You don't like ground up feathers?
Dude, it's not. We
grind up the feathers and the chicken toenails, and we put them in
no. I got a story for you, though, because So, anyways, I already told you about the whole thing with the peroxide and shit, where I was fucking retarded. But then I was out helping my buddy today, and then fucking, he's like, "Oh yeah, but we'll get some food on the way back to the farm." Pick up a 10-piece of chicken. I had like 2 pieces in. I'm like, oh fuck! I completely forgot because my esophagus is all fucked from the peroxide. I couldn't even I can't do grease and I can't do like a really heavy beef type shit. You know what I mean? So 2 fucking pieces in, and I bought a fucking 10-piece in the fucking bucket. I'm like, yo, bro, here you can have the rest because I can't even fucking eat 2 of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I can eat most shit, but
you made it. Shit. You almost died.
Well, no. It's just so the esophagus helps divide through, but the grease I can't do, and I can't do really, I can do tough, I can do bison and shit like that, but I can't do a thick steak with a fucking fat in it, so my esophagus won't fucking handle it. I get fucking. Dude, I was bent over and I'm not eating a bitch. I have pain every day of my life, but I was bent over in pain, almost fucking vomited from 2 pieces of fucking. And god damn, I forgot I fucked my shit up.
Yeah,
I wasn't complaining. I'm just fucking giving the story, But I was like, and then I literally, we're driving back, and I let dude, I let out the nastiest fucking belch. So I was like, oh, sorry, bro, we gotta open up the windows because that's fucking nasty. But it was
you were digesting your own stomach scabs from drinking peroxide.
No, so it's fucking. It was at that time it was 8 degrees Fahrenheit out, and we're driving with the windows down just to fucking get the scent out of the vehicle. Yeah, that was a good story. Good times.
Oh yeah. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff in here that really. They probably file so many Freedom of Information Acts and read them, and they're like, "What the fuck? This doesn't exist." They're just laughing at people.
Well, no, that's what I was saying earlier. How that bitch says her name's Stepan, right? So when you do a Freedom of Information Act, when I was looking into all the PACON shit, then it's kind of funny because there's there was another program that that's specifically listed in the Secret Service documents. It's called OK Bomb. But as far as that, there's no. So there's an Operation OK Bomb, OK BOMB, and that one there's absolutely no fucking FOIA on it. But if you know how to read the FOIAs, every once in a while you'll see another name, but then you look it up and it's like, oh wait, that program's not there because they don't always redact shit all that efficiently.
Yeah.
Especially if you know how to read through the shit because you've read enough of them.
Project Moondust. What the fuck is that? Who is Lieutenant Eugene Tiggy?
What?
It says there's a meeting between William Casey and Lieutenant General Eugene Tiggy of the DIA. We meant DEA.
DIA's Defense Intelligence Agency. You won't find shit on them. They don't fucking release nothing.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, Defense DIA. You won't find near next to shit on them usually.
Was that like an offshoot of the NSA or something?
No, Defense Intelligence Agency is it's been around forever. It's one of like the originals. If you look it up, just pull up DIA, Defense Intelligence Agency.
Well, I believe you. I mean,
No, I'm saying just look it up so like I don't talk shit and like the audience. So, like if you pull it up real quick.
well, make me type stuff. I'm just burning up my last cigarette.
A boring hit list.
Oh yeah, they got a browser now. DIA browser. Wait, I don't think that's the right thing. It's Minaham.
Yeah, it's defensive. Actually, I'll try to open up another browser here while I'm walking in to go take a shit. But give me a second here.
But where's my camera?
Don't worry, I'll drop off while I shit.
Oh.
I know someone in the chat's got something smart to say about me that there.
Yeah. I don't. Are you stepping on Cheetos? No.
Wait. And I'm coming back over to the fucking chat anyway, so I gotta drop this here.
Is there Cheetos on the ground in Canada? No.
Fuck no, dude. That's just the ice, bro.
I know. I'm just fucking.
Let's see here. I'll try and turn the camera on since I'm like. Give me a second here. There. Oh, you can't see shit out there. And you can't turn the camera on.
I can't see shit.
Yeah, no, it's too dark out here. I have to wear a fucking face mask just to walk through the fucking snow.
Oh yeah.
I dropped the DIA. I dropped the DIA link in the fucking whatchamacallit.
Oh, okay. I see it. Well, that's an interesting symbol.
And I'm gonna put y'all on mute and leave my phone outside the bathroom.
That would be appreciated. Intelligence
55 pictures.
What's up?
They got 55 pictures. Yeah, well, I'm assuming it's just like all the other stuff.
What is the Maury hit list?
Maury, where is that at?
It says Maury hit list a couple of times. See, documents go up, yeah. And it says it on the bottom too.
Let's see. Source, blah blah. Context. Maury typically refers to management of reference information system. It probably doesn't exist.
Yeah.
If it does, it's classified or something. Richard S. Kane.
Jack John Mabley. Yeah, I was just looking into my cousin. So basically, what happened? If you look up Mirakahani, his wife, her brother married my cousin, my aunt. So my dad's sister's husband, his sister married him.
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. Fucking
got
goddamn water frozen. Now I gotta fuck with the well.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, my friend's water thing froze or something.
Nah, it's the fucking well.
Info on.
Yeah, some of them say info on self.
See? It's fucking frozen, bro. I gotta check the fucking well now. Because if we got a fucking heater in the well, they make sure it doesn't freeze.
Oh, yeah. Ronald Hubed Dafiat. What the fuck is that?
The fuck? First, make sure the heater's plugged in.
Oh, Ron Hubbard.
Oh, how do you like that?
Lafayette Ronald Hubbard. What? So he's super French? Huh.
Lafayette is French, yes.
See, Glomer.
Okay, so that shit's plugged
How
in.
is it? You say 3 or 5?
Where? What are you looking at?
Oh, 4.
Fuck it, I'm about to go
420
outside
already.
and fucking try to dig in the well. Fuck that.
Project.
Oh, yeah.
No, you weren't talking to me.
Glomer. Grill fire. That was that psyop or that psychic
That was-
thing.
Yeah, that was,
Let's see.
You know it's fucking hilarious though? So like this farmhouse, there's massive fucking kitchen, massive living room, massive dining room, 4 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. Literally no one lives in it. I just use it to shit and shower.
That's funny. The Saudi Arabian relations during the Eisenhower administration. That one Eisenhower guy put in that human connection with that how did that go? That guy that was in charge of Palestine or some shit. That was like some kind of closet Nazi. That was how did that go? I was just reading about that the other night. Gerard Fernbacher. Who the fuck is that?
all these German names, like all these German names. You noticed that, right?
3 names?
Holy fuck, it's cold.
Oh, I thought you'd just seen Bigfoot.
No, that's fucking cold, bro. 0 Fahrenheit. What's it feel like though?
Glorious. You.
Holy, wait. -4 right now feels like -19 Fahrenheit.
God damn. Hold on 1 second. Let me see what it is here.
And I'm saying it's between 3 and the 5 Great Lakes, so it's all fucking moist cold, which fucking sucks. Now I'm gonna fucking have to open up the well. Like, get the fuck out of here.
It's 11 degrees right now in New York, but it feels like -5.
That's what I'm just. That's what the feels like. Fuck off.
Well, it's gonna go up to the 20s. Let's see. As of now, it doesn't seem like it's going to go above freezing at all. Holy crap. Are we entering another ice age? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Monday, it's going to go up to 32. So it'll go. Oh my. It'll go slightly. Above 16. And then 31, then back down again. 22, 10. Is it hot or cold in New York right now? That's what people are saying. Oh my Lord. It's funny because I don't even have my heat on,
Oh yeah.
but I like the cold. So
Damn it! I got the munchies. I just like.
again,
Well, I ate one edible.
oh, that was your chocolate that you ate. It was an edible.
No, I ate that earlier. I was just eating chocolate because I quit eating chocolate.
I was just talking and you guys couldn't hear me, but I was saying another good commodity to invest in right now. Fucking salt. They have the worldwide shortage while they're running this weather warfare. So I mean, that's commodity, another commodity that they give it driving the price up on, right?
Salt. That's interesting because salt used to be a hot commodity. That's where the word salary comes from. Comes from the word salt. That's how they used to pay Roman soldiers.
Oh yeah.
And that fucking heater blew out the fuse. What the fuck? I better not have to go down in this fucking goddamn fucking well right now.
Wait, Operation Chaos, wasn't that a Scientology thing?
No, Operation Chaos was an MK program.
Oh, okay.
That was the Donald Free shit.
Yeah.
That's the one that they allege fucking that fucking piece of shit wrote the book on Charles Manson that took like 25 years to write.
Ah,
Yeah.
That was all under chaos.
Richard Helms. Richard Ober.
Fuck me and this goddamn this fucking heater better be on. Otherwise, I won't be fucking having water for the next fucking 3 weeks. I probably should have put boots on instead of fucking like.
that was funny. That's a funny word.
Well, what's this going on about?
Yoda will voice act everyone going forward.
Fuck off.
They were investigating B'nai B'rith. B'nai B'rith.
Oh shit! It's on.
Embassy, domestic spying, and all together intelligence.
Fuck me.
There's a collection company to collect documents that were to be destroyed.
Yeah, I think B'nai B'rith is connected with the Crown of England.
Yeah, the B'nai B'rith was formed after the Leo Frank incident. Oh no, the ADL formed from B'nai B'rith after the Leo Frank incident, and the Leo Frank trial was a blood libel. There was another in Europe at the time. There was exactly another case going on parallel to that.
Yeah.
Well, I can't find too much information about it, and there's not as much information as people think. But I think but Mary Fagan was Catholic, and Dorsey, the prosecutor, I can't find too much about him, but I kind of wonder if he's related to Jack Dorsey.
Well, when you're saying when you're talking about whatever Leo Frank or whatever, I'm thinking Jacob Frank and Ava Frank too, right? But that's the whole Frankism. But
that's all Frankism, which was another Catholic operation.
The other thing though too is so B'nai B'rith and ADL are both named by Norman Dodd in the Dodd report.
Mm-hmm.
As active participants with the Rockefellers, Rockefeller Foundation, Ford Foundation, and Carnegie Foundation, the destruction of American education system, right?
Yeah. I mean,
I'm not saying that has anything to do with them being Jewish, other than they're another non-government organization that's taken all this foundation funding, right?
Well, it's because Leo Frank was the head of the local B'nai B'rith chapter, and when I went on about 2 years ago, when I went on Johnny Cerrucci, they were doing investigations into like Masonic connections to the civil rights movement, of which there are quite a few. And
I'm not anti-Semitic or anything, but fuck Felix Frankfurter, that dirty fucking scumbag.
Why does that name sound familiar?
He invented the hot dog.
Justice, who was the bitch boy of Louis Brandeis until Brandeis was about to leave the fucking U.S. Supreme Court. Him and Brandeis were both on. So Felix Frankfurter was the one who doing all the dirty work for fucking Louis Brandeis. While Brandeis was sitting on the Supreme Court, and then he became.
Brandeis was a descendant of. He was a descendant of Frankists.
Yeah, no, that's not defined or definitive, like as far as. But the rumor is that his mother gave him a picture of fucking Eva Frank, which means he is a Frankist. But that's just a rumor, right? No one ever officially proved it. I will say that.
No, we were always taught that he was a descendant of Frankists. What's his name? Shmuley Boteach, I think, is a Frankist.
Now, the other thing is, have you ever read Louis Brandeis' book, Other People's Money?
No.
That's an interesting.
Other People's Money.
Damn, I gotta add that on the list now.
I think that's what it's called. Let me just double check it here. Louis Brandeis, though, too, and again, it has nothing to do with him being Jewish. Probably more, I think he's another Sabbatine Frankist. But him Him and Felix Frankfurter were definitely both on the the World Zionist at the 1919 Peace Conference.
Yeah,
Frankfurter himself was directly involved in the creation of the NAACP because the first president was one of his proteges.
mm-hmm. Yeah, because they had created because they helped create the ADL. I think came first, and then the NAACP came after. Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of like secret society, like Masonic connection to into all of the whole civil rights movement. I mean, Rosa Parks was an Eastern Star because a week
Yeah,
before,
Rosa Parks was a fucking setup. Anyways, I mean, like the real one is her name's Claudine Culvert.
yes, the 15-year-old pregnant woman who they thought wouldn't look as good.
Yeah,
So
and she actually got convicted and only got her conviction overturned in fucking like 2008, right before her death or whatever.
She was
Yeah, no. So the Louis Brandeis book, I have it here on the Amazon to order it. It's called Other People's Money and How the Bankers Use It. It's definitely worth a read.
It does sound interesting.
Yeah, it was published in 1914, a year after the Federal Reserve Act, too. So it's definitely it's been a long time since I've read it. But it's kind of like from my memory, which might be fucking skewed because I like to do drugs, you know. But I like to do some, it's been about 15 years since I read it. So, but from what I recall, it's kind of like one of those like George Orwell's, like, oh, it's a dystopia, but it's really a fucking blueprint. But it's published in a way like it's kind of like half-assed, not officially sanctioning it, but you can, if you read between the lines, you know it's 100% sanctioning it.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, there's that one, and what was the other book here? Like Brandeis. The Right to Privacy. He wrote in 1890. Again, it's another one of those ones where it's called The Right to Privacy, but from my recollection, it's completely like oh hey, this is what I'm writing about, but I'm completely writing it as like as an endorsement, but disguising it as a fucking condemnation.
Hold on, Clint, go back to where you just were. That girl, Anna Louise Purdent. They had her obituary. She's a 20-year-old killed in a plane crash over Guatemala.
R. Kelly's wife, who was leaving fucking R. Kelly. Leaving the Epstein Island.
Go down one. There. Obituary for Anna Louise Purdent, Lansing, Michigan. She's one of the 5 Americans killed while en route to an assignment in earthquake-ravaged Guatemala. She's working with the Direct Relief Foundation. She's working on Guatemala relief.
Spanish.
Wow.
I wonder if she was killed by some kind of Guatemalan mafia or something.
Yeah, plane crashes are usually
Wait, did you say she was from Lansing? Go Spartans!
Yeah.
I knew Clem would get that joke.
Wolverines versus the Spartans for the Michigan.
Lansing is Michigan State territory. The Ann Arbor is the Go Blue.
Let's see.
And Dearborn is where Clinton cruises for his wife.
False Memory Syndrome Foundation.
Let's be honest, I'd rather marry a Muslim bitch than most of these fucking American bitches these days. At least she's fucking gonna act like a wife and not some fucking only thoughts.
What is this? Okay, that's fucked up.
And if Sabrina's in the chat, she's like, you see, Jonah, that's why you'll never get married, because you just said if you're going to marry a bitch.
Oh, yeah. What is this? Check
What the fuck?
Check with. Conjunction, blah, blah, identify. Okay. Let's see. Ernest Frederick McGuire. I've never heard of that.
Is that MC or MAC?
MCGUIRE.
Yeah.
MCGURE. What was it? Are you looking up?
It's just some McGuire.
No, I was just wondering if it's. I was just wondering if it's MC or MAC, because then you'd have different what you call it, right? What the fuck kind of scam is this?
Away from
Yeah, not a lot going on with that. Bay of Pigs, Ronald Van Thiel, Peter Ronald Van Thiel.
Van Thiel? You mean
Yeah.
the ones that it's gonna be up right now? You know, normies don't look if there's more. Yeah, it's because they're not smart enough. It's because they know people. The way I put it, word is that they've taught people how to read, but they never taught people. They don't teach people how to critically think anymore. So there's no sense of let me look deeper. It's like, you know, that meme of Ralph dropping the egg into the bowl, into the basket, and then it falls out the bottom. He's like, "Oh look, there's the egg," and then he drops it in again. "Oh look, there's the egg." Like that's exactly what it is. It's like the information. It's like the information's being put there for you to find, and they're not smart enough to think. Wait a second. If it's that easy to find, it's not really a conspiracy. I mean, stuff up is a conspiracy. Is digging up a conspiracy. The fact that the Rothschilds have a Wikipedia page. They're not they're not a conspiracy. I mean, it's like, come on. It's like these people think usury banking, like the continuation of the Roman Empire was taken over by a bunch of usury. You know what drives me crazy? Sorry to just to say quick, because those Epstein files came out. And one of the stupidest things that people are so dumb, they don't even realize that they're saying when they're like, "Oh, the Epstein is a Mossad blackmail operation." And I'm like, all right, slow down a second, buddy. If you're Prince William, if you're some high profile guy, shouldn't you be smart enough to know maybe I shouldn't go to like some weird island and bang children, that I'm susceptible to blackmail? I mean, has history not taught us that that kind of stuff happens? So it's like you're literally apologizing and for pedophiles by saying, "Oh, Prince William was blackmailed. Oh, these people are blackmailed." No, they're fucking sick fucks going places and banging kids. And you're sitting here going, "They're getting blackmailed, and that's the worst part of it." Jeez.
Right.
Anyways, where are you at now? Journalist?
Hey, wait. I don't really give a fuck about the kid diddling, because that's the limited hangout. Tell me why he had a fucking $250 million tax rebate from the U.S. fucking IRS through the U.S. Virgin Islands for a DNA database, which is only good for organ harvesting and human harvesting.
Yeah, there you go. Well, that's
tell me why when he was a convicted pedophile, he got that $250 million tax rebate from the IRS. Who was he fucking? And you can tell me, oh, they're diddling kids. Yeah, they're diddling kids before they killed them and took their fucking organs. So why do I care about them fucking the kids? Killing them and fucking taking their organs is far worse. Or running fucking Dr. Fauci fucking experiments on them.
Yeah, Dr. Mengele. Yeah, no, it's true. That's a fact. That's like, you know, that the Avicii song, you know, the Avicii for a Better Day. And supposedly, and then he died shortly after that.
Yeah, well, then you also had Chris Cornell and John Podesta's son were fucking doing the investigation, and they both allegedly committed suicide. But then they both hung themselves with the red string of fucking Janus.
Wow.
And just like Anthony Bourdain hung himself with a red rope, and so did Rothschild's fucking son. And then anytime you see they fucking hang themselves from a fucking red rope in a doorway, that's just fucking Janus, Roman god of chaos.
Now I'm curious because somebody had mentioned Banco Ambrosiano, and the bank and Robert Calvi was found hanging under the Blackfriars Bridge in
Calvetti or whatever his name was. Calvi.
Yeah, Roberto Calvi, and then Medici, and then Michelle Sindona was somehow poisoned in solitary confinement.
Yeah, but if you look into a lot of these, there's been a bunch, and they all fucking have red ropes, and it's like, okay, first off, and then it's kind of funny though too, because you have fucking, if you look at the papal flag, which is, you know, it's the red rope around the fucking silver and gold key, which is the moon and the sun, the Janus symbolism, Roman chaos, you know, KO Ordo, like I did a whole thing in that, and you'll agree with me on this, Danny. I did a whole thing with Nick from they call Rejects like a couple years back. I did like 3 episodes, and then even I broke down the Rothschilds' fucking coat of arms, and I was like, yeah, there's no way these people are fucking Hebrew, because like if you look at their fucking thing, it's all fucking Babylonian. Every single thing about their coat of arms is Babylonian, just like fucking Bronfman's. Every single thing on that Bronfman coat of arms, but then they say they're fucking Jewish, and I'm like, well, why is everything on their coat of arms is fucking Babylon, and not a goddamn thing to do with Hebrew or fucking like, you know, it's
point. That's the funny thing too, that people actually think that when you get to a certain level in society, even though I don't think the Rothschilds actually were put into the club until I think one of the Rothschilds married into the Aldo Brandini family, and then they got into like the black nobility, or they didn't get into it, but they at least got.
No, I think they were there beforehand. That was my personal opinion. I was like, they wouldn't have been put on it like Mayor Amschel himself wouldn't have been put on as the fucking the financier of the Prince of Hesse if he wasn't already in. And it's kind of funny that you can't find shit about the Bauer family more than a generation before him. So I think even the Bauer is a false name.
That makes Red Shield.
No, but they're Bauer before that, right?
Bauer before that, and then they became Red Shield when they. Well, what I was from the research that I was doing about the origins of the Rothschilds, it seems that the point, they were I think they were founded in it was Frankfurt, and they had and at
which is also it's also the Frankfurt School and shit. But you know, it's also funny though too. There's a couple things I want to jump on this one here. So you go with I'll go with the first. We're talking about Germany, right? And everyone talks about like the Nuremberg trials, this, that, and the other thing. But I personally think that someone, I'm not going to say directly, I'm going to make an assumption that I think the Orsini family is based there, because even if you go back to the 1518 fucking Nuremberg painting, you know the one I'm talking about, the one where they're showing all the spaceships that allegedly occurred. So that goes back, and that's in fucking Nuremberg. So I think like the Orsinis or one of these black nobilities have their fucking castle right there, because there's so much shit that happens in Nuremberg.
Yeah.
And not just the trial, and no one pays attention to it. Even Triumph with the Will was fucking filmed in Nuremberg, you know. But on top of that, though, too, when you talk about the Red Shield, now, I'm not going to say I know this for sure, but do you know who Henry Macau is?
Henry Macau? Oh, wait, yes, I do. Yeah, I do know.
Yeah, he's a Canadian Jew who was a Zionist, and then he turned very anti-Zionist, wrote a bunch of Illuminati books. Yeah. But he comes out in his books, and he states that the current Israel flag, the Star of David, the original, goes back to 1300 Spain, and it was a gold Star of David or Seal of Solomon on a red flag. Which again, too, then you look at the USSR, and then that has like the 1300s Moranos or whatever, they weren't Jewish either. They were fucking these. They were the Sabbatine Frankists before Sabbatai Zevi.
Yeah. Well,
And
one of
no one takes the time to, because wasn't that was Luria who fucking, I think Luria was directly involved in the creation of that flag.
I don't know if he was. Well, he wasn't a Marano. He was just a Kabbalist,
Yeah,
Luria.
I could be wrong on some of the titles, but I highly recommend Henry Macau's shit though too, because it's kind of funny too, because like I have no problem saying that the Pope but I appreciate when there's a Jewish guy who'll say, yeah, no, these guys at the top, they have no problem killing a fucking Jew as fast as they'll kill a fucking Muslim or Christian. And, you
Well,
know,
and
and
yeah,
that's the same thing with, like, you look at Bibi, he'll kill a Jew just as fast as anyone else, right? You know what I mean?
I mean, the whole of October 7th was an inside job. So
Yeah, Hannibal Directive and all that shit, you know?
yeah, there's
But,
no way. I mean, you can't. I mean, listen, I lived in Israel for 3.5 years, and I deserted the IDF. And you're
yeah.
not to tell me because I lived there, and there's a giant balloon watching Gaza 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, every single movement, where a snake can't slither through that fence without an IDF patrol pouncing on it. That somehow a bunch of Palestinians trained on hang gliders and made their way across the border, and nobody did a thing. That's a standout order. Exactly. If it was true, it would be like
Dude,
9/11.
I don't even know if that dude. I mean, I might be way out there. I don't even know if that shit happened because let's be honest, they're fucking running fucking machine guns, M240s off of fucking hang gliders. Get the fuck out of here!
Yeah. And they
Well,
got through. And they got. There's only 2 crossings, and they got through them without
Yeah,
any.
but yeah.
No
The
bullshit.
recoil on that fucking thing while you're on a hang glider is gonna fucking flip your ass over.
Listen, there were Israeli reports. Sorry, Clint. Just 1 second. They were reports that Israelis were reporting that they were being shot at by Israelis. So
Yeah. The Times of Israel, the Haaretz, those are far better fucking media sources than anything you'll ever get in the USA.
even
Just
Orthodox Jewish Zionists in New York think that it was sketchy and an inside job. Sorry, Clint. Go ahead.
well, Sabrina was saying that her friend lived there, and that her friend kept getting texts from her Islam friend who was trying to convince her to go to that party or whatever. And that she says that the lady's Islam friend in Israel that was trying to get her to go there to try to, have her be a fatality.
Wow.
Which is fucked up. Because she said that the lady, her friend in Israel, knew the Islam lady for like 20 years or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna argue it because I don't know for sure, but I don't know how much, because there's a thing like if you speak to a lot of like Zionist Jews, they'll tell you like, oh, my grandfather lived in Poland, Iran, Iraq, Lebanon, Czech Republic, Russia, and they used to have a Christian, a Muslim, a Hindu, whatever neighbor, and they used to say, if I was allowed to kill you, I would. Ha 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 ha. And it's like, no, nobody said that. Stop it. But I was going to say also with the Rothschilds, the reason why I think they were given power was to stop the growth of Protestant banking houses. Because there was a Protestant banking house called the Bettmans, and the Bettmans were from Frankfurt, and all the best banking houses were Catholic, so all the Protestant countries would not have had to do business with them. They were doing business with like the Glorious Revolution was doing business with the Marano he went back to being Jewish, the Lopez family, and they were paid back in full. So in order to kind of stop, to kind of prevent, to kind of keep Protestant countries from having their own internal banking center, they created the Rothschilds in order to kind of be the face of, oh, these are all the bankers, but they're Knights of Malta. So
yeah, but you're missing another part of it though too, because Rothschilds. I think Rothschilds are partially a continuation of the fucking Knights Templar, but on top of that though too. So if you look into it, right? So Venice falls in like 1500. Then they set up Amsterdam first. Amsterdam, literally, like if you look into Amsterdam, they had collateral debt, which was the fucking cause of the fucking 2008 crash. So there's nothing new under the sun. All these bubbles all start under Amsterdam. Then Amsterdam crashes twice in the 1600s, but in 1692 they invite William of Orange over to England after taking out King James and King James II. Then they put in fucking William of Orange. 1694, you get the first federal reserve, which is the Bank of England, which still to this day. But then 1700, all of a sudden Rothschild comes, he's running over it. I think he, like I say, the Bowers. You can't find fuck all about the Bowers before. His story sounds like bullshit. He's a butcher. Or no, he's a rabbinical student who all of a sudden becomes the banker for the Prince of Hesse. And then he says this is the 5 sons too, which is, you get the 5 elements, you get the 5 fucking all this shit too. So there's a bunch of symbolism that way. And there's a lot there that if you read between the lines, you can see the symbolism, but none of us will ever have the full answer. But you have to read the fucking story, read between the lines, and say, "Wait a minute, this aligns with this aligns with that." There's more here, but I'm not gonna ever say that I know the official, because they're never gonna all the official. You never fucking gonna get anyways. Like anyone who thinks that the FC documents that are released today are the official documents, you're a fucking retard. How about you give head to I ain't gonna finish the rest of that, but you're not helping anyone when you're buying into documents that they've spent 10 fucking years and again too, cool, if you're going to fucking talk about this, that, or the other thing, let's see all the fucking again. Let's see why he got a $250 fucking tax rebate from the IRS. I guarantee that's not in there. Tell me why fucking Deutsche Bank, the same bank that went and gave fucking Donald Trump a fucking glowing fucking testimony in trial. It's the same bank that ran with him until the fucking they had to close it out because there was too much heat. So he moved to the TD Canada Trust right before he died here in Canada. I closed my account as soon as I heard that one. I was like, okay, cool. I'm not fucking ever dealing with them again.
Wow.
But again, too, like anyone, again, I said this on the fucking thing that I did with Nick like 4 years ago. Anyone who looks at the Rothschild coat of arms and tells me they're a Jewish family is a fucking retard. Learn your symbolism. Everyone wants to look for a false flag, but no one wants to look at the fucking flag in front of their face.
Well, that's because they don't critically think. You said Nick. You mean N-Goods?
No, we'll call rejects.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say Nick from N-Goods, he disappeared, and we were wondering what happened with him. He used to do a lot of research on the Jesuits, and he's Canadian, and he just kind of disappeared. Him and Eric 777 kind of fell off the map.
Oh, you want to talk about 777? Let's have some fun with the apartheid shit.
Which?
So, if you look, the AWB, right? Their symbolism is the 777.
The AWB?
The Afrikaner or white, whatever the fuck it was. The apartheid nation, under the Dutch, that was original. So they're the ones who ran the apartheid South Africa?
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, so their symbol is the 777. Maybe Clint can look it up. But it's kind of funny, though, too, because they were the 777s, and then it's Nelson Mandela gets out of fucking prison, and he's the one who fucking takes over. But what was Nelson Mandela's prison number, which is also the number of his... So just, again, look at the symbolism.
But Nelson Mandela was replaced. He was... The guy that went in wasn't the same guy that
AWB when he got out of prison, right?
Well, he was also Knights of Malta.
Yeah, but let me finish what I was saying, though. So the AWB was the 777s, right? And then, so with Nelson Mandela, he gets out. His prison number is 46664. So the 777 is defeated by the 666. So just to look at that and tell me that's not some called bullshit that's happening there. But I'll show you the flag that I'm talking about, the 777s.
Wow. They're saying now Mom Donnie is related is Epstein's son.
Oh yeah, I've
Dude,
seen that.
Mom Donnie's a fucking Hindi.
He's a what?
He's Hindi, man. He's a fucking
Yeah.
Patel.
Yeah, I've tried to explain that to people. His mom wears a bindi. If he was a Muslim extremist, his mom wouldn't be wearing a bindi. But I did a thing on Jesuit World Order too. When on Reddit, I did a thing about the Jesuit on Mamdani, and his mom. He's actually his dad came here through
His
the.
dad's from India too. His dad's from India too.
Well, they're from Uganda. They're South Asians who were settled by the British in Uganda, and then I think his family kind of pulled a George Soros. And when
No, but his dad, if you look at back, his dad was born in Bombay, bro. He
well,
moved
his
to
dad
Uganda after.
was Hindu.
Because Uganda was a fucking British colony too. No,
Right.
Clint, if you
And
bring up that one I just dropped, it's the flag I was talking about. It's the 777s of the AWB.
Oh, look at that! It is
Oh,
777.
yep.
Yeah, and then you have so that's the AWB Afrikaner White, whatever the fuck it is. It's Dutch shit, so I can't fucking say it. But if you look at that, and then Nelson Mandela, his prison number was 46664. Like you literally have the 777 beat by the 666, and like you told me that's fucking just coincidence. It's all a simulation. What the fuck? No, that's fucking magic being run on you dumbasses.
Yeah.
There's another flag we seen that was some kind of Islam Nazi shit where it looked like a bird or something.
The eagle, yeah, a lot of them use it. Egypt uses the eagle.
The Egyptian flag has
Your
it's a
rubber
mod,
band.
right?
Say that again. You rubber
No,
band.
that eagle is very similar to mod. M-A-apostrophe-A-T. So that's eagles. That goes back to the ancient Egyptian shit.
Ararat anomaly. Yeah, I did a thing. I wrote it makes sense that Mamdani's family would be connected to Intel because his dad came here through the same CIA operation that brought Obama's
JFK.
yeah,
JFK fucking operation when he was just a senator.
Yeah, the Kennedy Airlift. And the guy who ran
Obama's daddy was one of them.
Yep. Obama's dad. And I think they pulled. I think they were. I think they did. They pulled like a George Soros because they were allowed back into Uganda, which was not common for any of the.
On top of that, look at his fucking mom. She literally made movies with fucking George Clooney and Disney, bro.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, I can't believe people are dumb enough to actually believe he's like not a fucking chill. I have a picture of him going like this at a baseball game, and I had a friend of mine who does like good AI memes. I haven't turned it into the Soviet that Soviet poster of the woman going like that. It says like "Me voti" or something in Russian. So I had him make one like that, but I haven't put it out yet. I should put it out. I should put it out on the internet. That shit will go viral. But friend did a really good job on it too.
Oh yeah. One of my friends made the meme of the.
Yeah, but
he made the meme of the what does it say, like eat cream pies here or some shit. Moms eat for free or something weird. It went viral though. It was like, what the fuck? He's retarded.
No, I was gonna say though, it didn't fucking so what's his name went to private school, but didn't he go to the fucking private school that Epstein was a teacher at, and fucking Bill Barr's dad was a fucking. Did Mom Donnie go to that same school, or is it a different private school there in New York?
His Epstein's dad went to the Calhoun school. He taught it. Like Epstein taught at Calhoun school on the Upper West Side, and Mamdani I think went to Bronx High School of Science. which is like the bottom rung of the Ivy League schools in the city, like the Ivy League high schools. I'm pretty sure he went to Bronx High School of Science. But it was funny because Mamdani's a dumbass, and he's so dumb. His dad couldn't even get him into Columbia, where he's a tenured professor. Usually, it's like whatever, let's put in, his dad teaches here. They wouldn't even let him. It's like even George H.W. Bush got little George not only into Yale but into Skull and Bones.
Wait, but now that you brought that up, wasn't fucking Mom Donnie's dad fucking a professor at fucking Jayberg at the time of the fucking apartheid too, which is kind of fucking ridiculous. This tells you how fucking because he was a professor at Jayberg, right?
I gotta look into that. That's a good question. I thought he was mostly. I thought he came here in the '60s, but then so it's possible.
I'm looking it up right now because I know he was at the University of Jayberg and some others before Columbia.
Yeah, well, that's where they were. That's where they were. Because you might be right because I think he did protest. He did protest against the whatchamacallit.
The AWB, the Afrikaner White, whatever the fuck it is. But I mean, wait, dude's definitely not white, but he's doing a professor. Yeah, no, he was at Cape Town, and what years was that? Because I think he was there during the fucking apartheid shit. He was also at the University of Dar es Salaam in fucking Tanzania. And that was right during the Tanzanian war. So again, too, I think that directly ties them to intelligence as a fucking agent provocateur, etc. bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Well, his mom was until the late '90s. My bad.
Oh, wow.
So that would have been after. That would have been after. No, that would have been right around the time of the fucking. He left after having disagreements with the mostly white faculty, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think in the late 90s might have still been under apartheid, fucking Dutch rule where he's there. But, this is an all-white fucking country that's in, in South Africa. But then they were hiring this brown guy from fucking India who was a fucking Kennedy airlift. And, the whole fucking thing just get the fuck out of here with all that bullshit.
Yeah. He still has a compound in whatchamacallit, in Uganda. He has a private compound there where there's cell phone jammers, and he's got armed guards and servants. So yeah, he's completely. It's a complete it's such a joke.
But no, here you go too. He was also a visiting professor at the University of Durban, Westville in South Africa, January through June of 1993. So that definitely would have been under apartheid. But they're bringing his brown ass in. Get the fuck here.
That's true. That's really true. That's really true. Yeah, he was groomed. The funny thing is because he hasn't. What's interesting is here in the United States. He actually never signed up because when you become a citizen, you have to get a good guy letter after 5 years to become to get full citizenship. And he never signed up for his selective service like he was supposed to. And he should never have been allowed to run for office because technically, and I don't know how it is in Canada, but if here in the United States, if we don't sign up for selective service for the conscription. Then you can't get a driver's license. You can't get a civil service.
We don't even have that shit up here. Our fucking Navy, man, they have helicopters where they need to put 200 hours of fucking maintenance in it just to get 20 hours of flight, man. Other than JTF2, Joint Task Force 2, which is kind of funny because if you look at it's kind of funny because JTF2, if you look at it the top 10 fucking sniper records, 7 of them are Canadians or some shit. Other than that's if you discount all the fucking Ukrainian lies where they say that some Ukrainian hit some guy out from 4,000 meters. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck are you using that hits? It shoots 4,000 millimeters. 50 cal? Yeah, that doesn't work that way.
That's a great point about where his dad. His dad. I didn't even realize his dad was. I didn't think about that. His dad was teaching in like South Africa during the apartheid. That's. They wouldn't have let him in just to protest. They would have known he would have been. Yeah.
Yeah,
Must
so
let him.
that was definitely the regime change bullshit. Which is kind of funny too, because you got him as a fucking legacy. You got that Maria Stepan, so you just see what's going on right now. And I mean, yeah, fuck Donald Trump, but I do believe there is some internal fighting going on the higher ranks as far as which way they're gonna go because they're way behind schedule on their plans.
Yeah, well, I think to me, the way I think it is, I think that there's two groups. I think there's some people who are very comfortable with what they have, and they don't want to they don't want to end everything and crash the economy because there are a lot of like new rich people that are not in the club. I used to work when I used to do banquet catering. I used to work at the Trump National Golf Course, and it was the New Money Golf Course, so it was like the New Money Country Club. And then there was the Westchester Country Club, which was the old money Protestant country club. And then there was another one. Then there was Cold Springs, which was the Jewish one. Very interesting how that worked. And I think that there's a lot of these people who are like they're afraid that if shit hits the fan, they're gonna find out they're not gonna be given a seat on the escape pod. And they're going to lose everything and think that's what it's all about, like the people who've gotten rich over the past like 50 or 100 years, and they're not part of that old, nobility, that old rich people class. And, they know
I agree with you on that, but I think a lot of what's going on, like if you look at Kurzweil, if you look at fucking the Agenda 2000, etc., where they were supposed to release the bioweapon as a fucking vacation in 2000, according to Aurelio Paquet, and then you look at the fucking Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, Agenda 2063 is a good one to look into. It's got a website. No one's paid attention to that yet. It's the Africa we want, so they're gonna fuck with Africa real hard over the next 40 years. Yeah. But if you look at all their published timelines, they're behind schedule. So I think a lot of what's going on as far as the infighting on the inside is that the plans aren't coming to fruition at the rate that they fucking said they were. So there's a lot of infighting that way because it's like, oh well, this plan isn't working like it was supposed to. So why the fuck are we gonna change up?
Yeah.
I think if shit went to plan as on the rate that they were going to, there wouldn't be so much infighting, right? Like if they released the bioweapon as a vacation back in 2000, right? They were supposed to, according to the Club of Rome and their documents from the 70s. I don't think a lot of people would have been bucking up the system back then, right? You know what I'm
saying? Interesting. Yeah. Well, now they have that Agenda 2030, and they're saying that like now it seems like they're actually working to try to crash the economy.
Agenda 2030 is already done though, bro. Like they've achieved enough of it. I'm telling you, pull up Agenda 2063. It's literally got a fucking website. There's still 2040 and 2050, so they're already working on those ones because they don't need full completion, right? 2063 is the Africa we want. If you look it up, and it's all about fucking it's literally about banking and fucking all that shit in Africa. It's through the African Union, which again too, you have the European Union, you're gonna have the American Union, so good enough. So it's still all the same shit, but man, like it's kind of funny though too, because like not everyone's talking about like all these moves that Donald Trump is doing as far as Greenland, Venezuela, all that shit. That's the American Union from the 1930s, bro. Like if you look it up, it's literally the technotronic fucking state from the 1930s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
One under from Greenland down through Venezuela, the tip of Colombia. It doesn't include the bottom half of South America.
Yeah. Yeah. Man,
Yeah,
I gotta take a leak.
that's the Agenda 2063. So that's
Damn, I drink all my pop.
You know, the other one that you need to look up to is or look into is they weren't able to push it through yet, but it's called NAC, Natural Asset Corporations. So those are going to be actually traded commodities on the New York Stock Exchange, which is created by the New York Stock Exchange and the Rockefeller Foundation. And basically what they're trading is fucking air. So, you know, that air will no longer be free because they're going to trade on it. And basically what they say the market cap on that's going to be is like 140 trillion a year or something, 105 trillion a year. But the current market cap on everything is like 60 trillion a year. So they're going to have fucking make more money off of fucking air than all commodities in existence right now. It's called Natural Asset Corporations, NAC.
Yeah, they've been rebranded under a different name, but they're still continuing. Yeah.
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, but now I'm curious. Like, you know, here we were just told that the city is broke by $12 billion, and they were told that Mamdani said that in the next 45 days, the every city agency has to find stuff to cut.
Wait. You know what's interesting about that though too? Last time the city was broke, right? 1975, the banks would give many fucking any bonds, any treasuries, right? And then who was the one person that profited the most off of fucking once the banks took over the city council? Oh yeah, that piece of shit fucking scumfuck named Donald Trump who's your president. So it's kind of funny that comes full circle that New York's bankrupt under his presidency and you got a fucking other intelligence asset fucking running the city.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing too. It's like
America.
he also supports all the like right now they're trying to build they're trying to like do a lot of building here. I think because they're trying to offset the commercial real estate crash that we're about to have. Because before the end of the year, all of the mortgages from the 2010s are going to refinance, and they're going to find out that all these buildings are not going to be worth it anymore, and they're going to crash. And there's a lot of portfolios connected to New York real estate, especially the commercial market. And the problem is Eric Adams lockdown, well, the lockdowns in general, they killed all the businesses. And now they killed like office space. They killed that. And with that, the domino effect went down to commercial real estate, retail, because like the lunch place, like when I worked for sanitation, I used to go to it was a giant like lunch spot called Edison, and I think there's only one left. And they had like you could get any food there. It was like the ultimate lunch spot, gone. And then they killed retail because of crime. And then New York shut down the thousands of pot stores because, right, for landlords, there were only two businesses that guaranteed you a year of rent. And that was either a pot store or a bodega or like a gourmet bodega. And then they shut those down too. So now there's nothing left. There's no business. They've killed commercial real estate. So I think if they build lots of housing, that's going to somehow offset it. But there's about to be a major crash before the end of the year in just the New York commercial real estate and the New York real estate market. So,
yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, because there was
Wouldn't
like I
doubt it.
think like low interest rates or something in the 2010s, and they all reset. They all reset and refinance by might be sometime before the end of 2026. Yeah, so there's a lot of fun that's about to happen.
Yeah, the zombies are gonna come alive. No.
The zombies, i.e., the kids who can't read, are school kids who they spend $20 million a year per student, and they can't fucking read. They were showing today like something else, I think in like South Carolina or something. Oh no, it was Georgia. It was Georgia. The Langston Hughes High School. They did this like big ice walkout, and they were throwing their laptops and smashing them. And somebody pulled up the stats, and it was like less like a quarter of the school can actually read proficiently, and the rest, and they have like some of the lowest. It's like you're sitting and they spend like I think altogether it came out to like a little over $11,000 per student, you know. So we have a whole generation of dumb kids who can't think clearly. That's why I think they're building it up to a to more rioting. I think they're going to bring it. That seems to be what's going on in
Yeah,
LA and
they want
in
to bring in FEMA.
yeah. Well, my fear here in New York is actually that they're going to pit the black community against the Jewish community, and that's what I'm really concerned about because that seems to be what they've been
Fuck the
push on it.
Jews.
No, calm
Yeah.
down, Harry.
That's what I'm kind of concerned about at the moment. And then it's like you see it in LA, they're already starting to riot. Minneapolis, they're starting to riot. So
Oh yeah,
yeah, so I'm looks like they're building up to some civil disobedience.
yeah. They're being led by a carrot on a string into doing what the white man in Moscow and London want them to do.
Say it again?
they're
Not
all led by the string, the carrot on the string by the white man that controls the world. That's fucked up.
oh brother.
Well, it's like you try to tell them. It's like if you're all pushing Marxism, and it's like they want you to push it. You don't tell the minorities that they're like that's not true, and it's like well, you want socialism. We're already in socialism. Everything you're complaining about is socialism, and your answer is more socialism.
And
No,
who's
people don't
pushing it? Yeah.
That's just crazy.
I like
uh,
this idea that Mom Donnie's that Jeffrey Epstein is Mom Donnie's dad. I like this. This is a funny conspiracy.
yeah, I seen that
Yeah,
picture. I was like, that's
yeah, you
kind
seen that picture? Yeah. I
of
just seen it on YouTube or
it'd be
on
funny if it
Twitter.
was real.
No, it is real. It is real.
Well, the ones where he's with Jeff Bezos and Bill Clinton, those are all AI. But the one, so because I was wondering too, but it seems that they're AI apparently. So I don't know.
Yeah.
There's all crazy stuff. But his mom definitely was hanging out with Ghislaine Maxwell, and
James, we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely. Wait, did I freeze or did he freeze?
I mean it's
Nobody,
negative.
nobody's frozen.
Okay. We'll see.
The Belgian royal family are named in the Jutro files. Oh, that makes sense.
Hmm. Soviet Union. We'll see. Who is this connecting Woolsey to Stephen Greer? What does this guy have to do with UFOs? Oh, 16th director of the intelligence. Okay, I see. Wait, so was there a meeting between Greer and James Woolsey, December 1993.
Probably. Yeah.
What were you saying? Say it again. Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
This is Addison request for Dr. Stephen Greer meeting with James Woolsey, December 93, and that's interesting because it's like if Woolsey really did meet with him, I would think that would accusing him of what is it saying? Accusing him of lacking accuracies. Oh, so the head of the intelligence was telling Greer that he's a piece of shit.
Surprise, surprise.
Politely ask questions briefly with the cover story. Further assert that Mr. and Mr. Pordiefo setting. Wait, so this is from Greer to wait. No, this is from Wolsey to Greer. Okay, yeah. Huh. None of this is accurate. You have okay, so he's cussing him out basically. That's funny. Yeah, I think Greer is a fraud. Damn it. Oh yeah, so I think this Maury list thing is connected to POWs. I'm guessing Jonah's phone died. Wait, am I frozen or is everybody else
No,
frozen?
no, you're okay. You're okay.
No, I think Danny's phone died. Damn, I gotta take a leak. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going through requests of freedom of information documents. They don't actually show the request; they just show what was requested from like 1999. It seems like it might have some good stuff in it.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
It's brought up a lot of
But
conversation.
there a lot of them are redacted and
Yeah, I mean, it
yeah.
doesn't actually show the things. It shows what the requests were.
That was weird.
Yeah.
I got booted out.
Oh yeah, sometimes the StreamYard website stacks up a bunch of memory or something, and like I don't know, it uses up a bunch of Well, one time I was on a podcast or something. The whole computer was like I looked at the memory and the whole memory was completely full, and I'm like, what the fuck? Because it was
No,
like
that's
about to
weird.
crash.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that they do it. I think it's just either hackers or some kind of flaw on the website or some kind
Or
of filibuster.
it could be YouTube and its algorithms censoring, to a certain degree.
Yeah, they can't get you to leave, so they just stack up your memory in your computer or phone and make it so the website crashes.
Yeah. Or glitches to a certain degree, yeah. Yeah, I have a friend in Alberta here who has that problem. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, they play games like that with the Facebook. If you don't have the app, it'll like purposely wear your phone battery down.
Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Yeah, they're on some shenanigans. Uh, let's see. What is this?
Okay, that's odd. Ugh.
Hmm.
Hold on.
Is your browser messing up or something?
No,
No, it's
Okay.
working.
Let's see. Donald Weston Dolan. That doesn't sound familiar.
I wonder if I downloaded the StreamYard app, it would be a little bit better. If there is an app, I don't know.
Huh. Camp Dietrich. meteorite recoveries. That's interesting. Who's this? Anthropologist Abraham Meyer Halpern. Does that sound familiar?
No.
Sounds highly sus. Yeah.
Halpern. Specialized in Native American languages. Oh, he's probably part of the code talkers of World War II or something.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I never did get to see that movie, but apparently it was pretty good.
Oh, the Code Talkers movie. That's right. It was like Nicolas Cage or something.
Yeah, they mentioned it in X Files, Code Talkers. I found out
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
remember that
X-Files
remember I think it
did
was
a
like the
couple.
third season. Remember the
Well,
third
they had a couple episodes where they brought back that character, the Navajo character,
Yeah. Well,
to.
you know that scene though where Mulder finds the underground he finds like a buried train car and it's got
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
supposed alien bodies in it. Well, so I
Yeah.
found some actual reports of what was it? Some kind of report that was very similar. It was or no, it was a rumor I think that there was alien bodies buried under. I think it was something Cooper was saying that was weird.
But you understand it's all predictive programming. Totally.
Oh, this is interesting. Halpern guy worked for the CFR.
Yeah.
The Rand Corporation, Carnegie.
Yeah. Hello.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I think the alien conspiracy is interesting. I mean,
Alien conspiracies?
In what way is it interesting?
well, I think that they might be trying to. They try to. I think that they release stuff to make it appear one way, but in reality, it's a totally different thing. To where
Totally.
it's.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
Yeah.
like all the consciousness cults, if they're really connected with some kind of entities or something that it's very bizarre.
So do you acknowledge that there's a spiritual realm where there's, bad entities, we'll call them demons, and there's good entities, we'll call them angels, you know.
Yeah, they could be like some kind of demonic things that ride around in spaceships or something.
They come from
Totally.
beyond the ice
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, there's an old book I read way back in the 80s
Jeez.
called The Omega Conspiracy by
Oh,
forget
I've
what
heard of that.
I forget what the author's name was, but
I gotta take a leak real quick.
okay, take care.
What did you say?
I'm gonna get a refill.
Oh,
Maybe I'll wait till you come back.
that someone just posted a really funny meme. It was like, hold on. Teachers when I was a
So
kid.
is
And it's
this
like two little old ladies.
third
Hmm?
person still online?
I'm here. I mean, can you hear
Apparently
me?
not. Although I can see his head moving around. Okay.
Can you hear me? I hear you, Bill.
You're muted or something.
Muted? Hold on. Hold on, let me try again. 1 second.
Face the music.
Okay. Oh,
Yeah, I'm still here.
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. No,
It
it's
takes
okay. I had to
long
pop
week.
out. I might have gone mute.
Okay. Oh man. Okay. Well, this is a lot of free information X about anthropologists. That's weird. Like all in a row. Wonder if these people are all connected.
Anthropologist.
Which
Yeah.
people? Which people do you think are connected?
Gordon Hughes, Klaus Frederick Koch, Florence Rockwood, Cluckhone Taylor, Henry Field Gibson, Kenneth Pike Emery, Elman Rogers Service.
Honestly. Oh,
Sound familiar.
Claus Frederick Koch.
How?
Oh, he's Harvard.
Berkeley.
Okay.
Harvard and Berkeley.
Oh. Oh,
Oh,
there's like
Laura
nothing on
Nader.
it.
I wonder if they're related to Ralph Nader.
There's like
What are
two
his publications again? That
um,
should tell you what he's.
War and Peace in Jalimo, New Guinea, Logs
The
of the
continent.
Current Sea,
Africa.
Laws. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Contemporary Egypt.
that'll tell you what he's about. Yeah.
He's probably connected with the Nazis in Egypt.
Who's the other one?
I mean, he looks kind of kooky.
Unfortunately, it's a German trait. Who else is there? Anthropologist Gordon Hughes. Florence Rockwood. Cluckenhahn. Oh my god, that one has 3 names. Oh, maybe 2 people. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'm guessing the guy probably maybe thinks that they're involved with some kind of UFO stuff or something.
He was survived by his wife.
Yeah,
Oh, they're together. Sorry.
Oh.
They're a
you were
married
talking
couple.
about this book. Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Secret Places of the Lion.
Oh, do you want to talk about that? Is that what you said?
No, you were talking about that the other day, so I.
Oh, you finally you got it? Wow.
Yeah.
Badass.
I just read the appendixes, and I find him. I don't know if that's what the book is about, but he's doing a revision of the chronology of the past, and I found that. I mean, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna be going into some alien stuff.
No. And also, I got this book that Jamie's been lecturing on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's a newer one, I think, isn't it?
No, it's actually, when was it published?
Who's the writer?
It was published in '99.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff about that. Archdiocese of Guatemala, Bishop Juan Jose Gerardo Canadera. Wasn't he connected to the Nazis?
I don't know offhand. No.
Nikolai Vladimirovich. No, that sounds familiar. Musowski.
I've got a real old book by the Cardinal of Chile. I think from the 18th century, where he talks about Freemasonry and the ills of Freemasonry. Yeah, it's a pretty good book.
It's probably worth some money if it's that old.
Probably now, yeah, because I got it years ago, like 30 years ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I had a German book from 70 something or 1760 or something. Some kind of German religion book. It was. I gave it to my mom as a present.
Mm.
She probably lost it.
I know I've given away so many books, and I don't think the people actually read them, and that
They
pisses
never
me
do.
off. But what
As
what
long as
can
they
you
give them
do?
back. As long as
What
they
can
give
you
them
do?
back, that's all that matters.
You
And if I
try
read
to
them,
educate people on whatever. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
as long as you get them back.
Just want to smoke one more cigarette. Hmm.
Yeah.
Tobacco's like super dry.
Yeah, that's the problem with these engine cigarettes is they're very inconsistent. Sometimes they're way too tight and you have to massage the cigarette. And sometimes they're loose, sometimes they're just right. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no consistency.
Ah, damn it! I rolled the cigarette too tight. Oh. Yep. Impact. What song is that?
What's that?
What
What I'm
song?
singing?
Yeah.
Marigold by Nirvana.
That,
It was the secret song
they
off
got
the
ya. No.
Oh, Commander. Are you talking about Commander Cody? Smoke, smoke, smoke that cigarette.
No, you
Smoke, smoke,
talk about
smoke
Nirvana.
until you smoke yourself to death. Tell St.
Yeah.
Peter at the Golden Gate that you just hate to make him wait, but
Wait,
you
that's
just
what he
gotta.
said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old
Kind of got a
classic
little weird
song
in the end of its
from the
career.
70s.
I can never understand words of songs.
But
Unless
then
it's
once
like,
you read the lyrics to them, then it's like you can never unhear it.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny.
yeah.
Yeah, I woke up this morning with that song stuck in my head like all day.
Uh,
It was the secret song off
Did you ever listen to Behind the Green Door?
yeah.
No.
Yeah. What did you think of it?
It's a good song.
Yeah. It's a weird
It's a
song.
alcohol prohibition song.
Yeah, it's a weird song, but yeah. I sent it to my friend in Tennessee too. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Behind the green door. It's a song about people partying behind a little green door, and this guy's like, "What the fuck's going on?"
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it was about prohibition initially. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah.
And in prohibition, uh, the government poisoned stills in order to fuck up people.
You talking about the
Sorry.
Bronfman Brute?
Well, Bronfman, that's a Canadian cartel. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, Seagrams.
Yeah,
Mhm.
totally.
Well, they used
Seagrams.
to have the stuff that you could buy. Like they had like block alcohol that you could also
Yeah,
get.
I've got a biography of the Bronfmans by, I think, Peter Newman. I think he wrote it. Yeah.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Damn it! I think I need to quit smoking cigarettes.
I'm telling you, man, start just doing rollies. It's so much better because then you take a few puffs, you put it out. You don't have the urge to smoke the whole thing because usually a little bit like stronger too. Like
No
me, I just puff it
comments,
off the thing.
Mr. Hulko.
Hulk Hour, like the Saturday morning
Oh.
cartoon, The Incredible Hulk Hour.
Don't make him angry. No, you wouldn't like it when he's angry. Did they make some music or something?
They used to call me Bruce Banner.
Like the
I
$1 Million Man.
or Eye of the Tiger. Yeah.
Hmm. I'm surprised there's not one Freedom of Information quest about Freemasons or OTO or like
Yeah,
Illuminati or something, or Knights of Malta. I haven't seen one Freedom of Information on that.
You're not going to get
yeah,
anything on the
that's
Knights of
weird.
Malta.
Maybe
Vince
you'd think
Lombardi.
somebody like Anthony Sutton back in the day, when he was still alive, would have put out uh, FOA requests of that type, because
Yeah,
he was researching all that shit. So yeah,
yeah.
and there's been others since, and I don't know, they just haven't. I guess they haven't done it. Like, how far back do your files go?
This
Are
file,
they're just recent files?
this is just from 98, 99.
Yeah, that's probably why. Yeah,
It's like all I could find on the Freedom of Information Act stuff is because they don't actually have to answer. They can just say we
I
can't and
know.
we can and we
Yeah,
can't deny. Or,
they can delay it, obfuscate, and then they can say, "Well, we'll release uh, 10 out of 1,000 files, but they're redacted." Yeah.
Roy Cohn and Joe McCarthy.
You're not going to get anything on
Oh
like Knights
yeah,
of Malta.
McCarthy.
You're not.
Yeah,
They're not going
I'd like
to.
to
That's
see
going to
those
be
ones.
spoiled.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
They're
the
not
Knights of
even
Malta.
announce who they are. Like you
Yeah,
don't really. So
that's why I stick to a lot of old research because they don't care as much about the older stuff. And you can find trails, breadcrumb trails, newer stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Damn, I gotta
liberals
quit eating
and
sugar.
you have a
Super
lot
fucking
of things you got
chocolate.
to quit.
Yeah, I know. Chocolate, sugar, in
Yeah.
general,
Cigarettes, pop.
pop.
Mm.
I go in spurts. The all of a sudden I'll just quit eating all sorts of stuff and be super healthy, and then all of a sudden I'm super not healthy.
Yeah. Yeah, I go through phases too. Like, I used to like chips, but I've quit eating chips for like almost a year now.
Yeah, I can't
Mm.
eat chips anymore.
Yeah, they just don't appeal to me at all. Yeah.
I think they're called
Popcorn.
chips because, like, I think during the Civil War, well, no, I don't know why they're called chips. I thought maybe that. Well, I mean, it's a chip off a potato, but yeah, I speculated because the chips chip your teeth.
Mm.
I don't think so, but they could, maybe. I don't know. I've got false teeth, so it doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah. Let's see, Newell, Hugh Newell Boyd, OSS, Jonathan Keith. Yeah, a lot of these names seems like it's a lot of stuff I've already read, or I.
Can you filter it for a certain subject, or keywords or whatever?
Yeah, I could search in keywords. We're halfway through the list right now.
Okay. Okay.
There's like just a lot of Bay of Pigs stuff and a bunch of intelligence type stuff. Operation Hunter.
Wow.
A lot of UFO requests and people requesting a file on themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, they always said, I don't know, 10 years ago, to Google yourself to see what showed up. But I think I did 10 years ago, but I don't remember. There was
But
nothing significant, so I wasn't worried about it.
yeah.
Maybe I should try it on DuckDuckGo and see what they have to say.
Ooh. Man, the tobacco is just way too dry. Ooh.
Mm. What kind of tobacco? Oh, you say American Spirit?
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, I'm just really
Actually,
low
start
on
smoking
weed.
spliff. I was gonna say, yeah, start smoking spliff. It's another good way to like kill two birds with one stone.
So you
Yeah.
can't subsist, you can't carry on
Well, I
without
could.
the weed.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just, I guess I got a bunch of roaches, but when you roll them up, they're just so harsh. Uh,
Yeah, roaches are probably worse than
yeah, I got a piece of hash, but it's harsh too. Let's see. I mean, it's good, but
Good thing to
uh,
mix with tobacco.
yeah, I did mix some of it with a cigarette. It definitely
Oh,
overpowered the
Alex?
tobacco.
yeah.
Uh, it's like, man, this cigarette's not getting me cigaretted.
What you have to do is wait a day, and then when you smoke the cigarette, it'll get you
Yeah,
high.
I just
Yeah,
gotta quit because freaking I used to smoke so many blunts. Ugh. I mean, that was a long time ago. Like, I quit smoking blunts like 20 years ago. Smoked blunts all day, like fucking 10 blunts. Hmm.
Hmm.
Moonstruck.
High IQ space. Please wipe your feet. I can guarantee that was not a high IQ space.
Is that up
Guarantee.
here?
What's
so
up?
what's going down in your state? Like, what's happening in
All
your?
the roads are shitty. they're
Yeah,
they're taking all the money and they're spending it on yachts or something.
yeah.
Then
What
cruise around Lake Michigan and pretend like they're fishermen or something.
Hmm.
I heard that Tim Waltz got was asked to step down. Is that true?
I think he's connected with the Communist Party or some shit. He's got ties to China. He
Yeah,
received a bunch of
Yeah, they
money
all
or
do.
something.
but I heard that he was asked to step down or deposed or something. I don't
Hmm.
know. Is that true?
There's definitely some crazy shit going on right now with all the they're trying to radicalize all the leftists.
Yeah, yeah,
They're already doing it. They were showing pictures and videos of like teachers taking like 10-year-olds and
yeah. He
4-year-olds and
refused to
protesting.
support ICE, and
You
he
know?
refused to use the state
Oh yeah.
police to support ICE.
Well,
Well,
yeah.
this is being done on
Yeah,
purpose because if you think about it, Tom Holman was the
I know
deporter.
that's not your state, but
Yeah, Tom Holman was the
whatever.
guy who was dealing with
You're
all
probably
the
more informed
deportations
about
under
American
Obama,
news than I am.
and they didn't
Yeah.
have this problem. So I don't understand why Obama was able to deport 3 million people, and we didn't have people banging down doors and pulling all this shit under the same exact leadership, just different president. But now all of a sudden, this is how they're going about it. This is all being done on purpose. I'm sorry,
Yeah, the
this is being
CFR
done
and
on
the
purpose.
Trilateral Commission, I think, controls all the media and they just inflate stuff
Well,
whichever way
they
they
weren't,
want.
but do you remember this
Yeah.
happening under Obama?
Have you ever watched Patrick Wood?
Well, the leftists all worship Obama, even though he's a fucking
No,
Deporter in
no, no,
Islam.
chief.
no, 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 no. Have you ever watched Patrick Wood? He's been a
Patrick Wood.
guest. Yeah, he wrote trilaterals over Washington with the help of Anthony Sutton, and he's written about technocracy in 3 or 4
Ugh.
books. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, I think that Infotech Heldron connection to Neuralink is interesting. I gotta dig that back up sometime. Uh, just because I can. Cause,
yeah. This is what I find so weird is if you're on X, you see all these posts by Elon Musk, and he's supporting good things, but yet he's into Neuralink, he's into technocracy, he's into all this shit. Why
Yeah,
does he like he he seems like a dichotomized individual? Like, why is he promoting good things and yet he's promoting bad things on the other side? Yeah, it's a
he
weird
could
guy.
just be retarded.
Or chill.
That's
That's another
why I
thing.
think he's just a figure and that he doesn't actually run Tesla or X or their space program, blah blah blah. I don't think he
Yeah,
does actually run it.
yeah, it
You
could
know.
be some kind of psyop or something.
Yeah.
Massive psyop. The because I think they're going to space in something else, not those rockets. The rockets are all just a front for something, just to make it people think that we don't have some kind of crazy technology.
Yeah, totally. And his Mars program is totally bullshit because there's no way we're going to Mars. I
Well,
mean,
that could be a big psyop. I mean, all the Nazis were into Mars, and the
where were they? Wow.
oh yeah, they thought Aryans were from Mars.
Aryans are
Well,
from Mars, women are
that
from
that
Venus.
might be due to Blavatsky,
Yeah,
all that shit. Yeah.
yeah, it could be just symbolism of rage,
Yeah,
inciting rage in
totally.
the masses or something.
And archetypes a la Carl Jung and stuff like that. Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I think
This
it was
is what pisses me off. Like I just went to an event tonight, um, uh, where all YouTube creators, content creators, were meeting in Calgary here, and you know it was a free event, and they were trying to give it to the people. Blah blah blah. That's what they said. But I mean, they they have no understanding of history. Like one of the guys that I had some issue with is about poppies. You wear poppies on November 11th and blah blah blah. And I quit I quit wearing poppies years ago because
what
I,
is
I
poppies?
had read, yeah, I'd read so much history and I knew that all these wars were bullshit. They were bullshit wars, and our people were dying needlessly for fake wars. But these people at these events, they don't understand history. They've never read enough history to get a grasp on stuff like that. And that's what I found was their major default, or their major
Yeah,
fault, was they didn't understand history and what had happened throughout history. And I don't know. Yeah.
yeah,
It's not that I denigrate the veterans of the wars and stuff like that. No, I appreciate what their efforts and stuff. But when you look back at the wars, you see that they were fighting for bullshit. And people don't realize that. I don't know. It's a,
yeah.
it's it's a
The rich
weird.
man's game.
Yeah, yeah.
That song go something about sending the poor or something. Uh,
Oh, interesting.
yeah, the
Yeah, so I quit wearing poppies when I was a young kid, a teenager. Yeah, I wore poppies, and every November I always wore poppies on my coat or my shirt or whatever.
mm,
And but then the more I learned about history, I thought, what the fuck? Yeah, they
mm,
sacrificed themselves. but for bullshit. They sacrifice themselves for bullshit. Totally. And
Yeah.
how can we honor that?
Well, I mean, they're all victims of the deception, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hard road to hoe. Like, I mean, you don't want to denigrate their sacrifice per se, but you want to illuminate that it was all bullshit. It was all bullshit. The wars were bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah.
El Castro.
So that's a hard thing, and that's reflected in some of the speeches at the various events that I go to. You know, they eventually they shout out to the veterans and blah blah blah. But I'm thinking, what the fuck? You guys have no grasp of history. You have no understanding of what actually went on in history. Like, come on, come on.
Yeah.
I don't. Sorry, I'm ranting, but yeah.
James Doherty sounds familiar.
Yeah, James Doherty. Yeah, I think I've got his book.
Richard Albright, Donald Hogan. That's the second time I've seen Donald Hogan. I don't know who that is.
Yeah, yeah. There's Prolonging the Agony. That's a book, and Hitler's Second World War. That's a book that you need to read. And what else? There's all kinds of books that show it. Yeah.
Yeah. Julio Gabriel Garcia. Daimler Benz's export of military trucks to Iraq.
Never heard of it. Sorry. Never heard of it.
I'm just reading random shit from this list.
Oh, that's freedom of information. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Bill Williams. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe I'll find something in here that's something that's interesting.
You should send me a link to that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can put it in the chat on the thing.
Yeah, I don't get the chat. I'm blocked in the chat, so I don't get anything out of the chat. Yeah.
Well,
Send it to me.
I'm gonna figure that out. Well,
Yeah.
I Google it like a bunch, but
And it's weird. I don't see posts that appear. I when I look at the chat on my PC or whatever, and I see that people are talking to other people, and I say, "What the fuck?" I don't see those posts at all. Like Sabrina's totally blocked me. I guess I don't see her posts at all. Yeah.
yeah.
What speaking of that, what did Pedro say at the start of this podcast? He said Harry is in fine form. What did he mean by that?
At
Like,
the start?
Yeah, you must have been talking about me. I don't.
Oh, I think he was talking about last night. I was just mentioning about the 3 days, 3 nights thing of the Bible.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody's worshiping the Antichrist because they don't got 3 days, 3 nights on their Jesus.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Oh, I base it off from the good book.
So a Thursday night to Sunday morning. That's 3 days, 3 nights. Like, come on.
I like all these high schools walking
It
out for
happened in
ICE.
2
This is the
years
stupidest country in the
back
world.
in the day. Somebody did some due diligence on it, and one was it was 20 or one 30 31, and the other one was 30 34.
Hmm.
Or so it could have happened totally as you try to explain it, that there was actually 3 days and 3 nights. Yeah, it works out totally.
Well, I mean, you understand what I'm saying though. About the religions, they celebrate Friday, Sunday, and it's like, well, that's not 3 days.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, back in the day, they considered a day
Well,
and a
I've heard the
night.
arguments, but they were very
Yeah,
specific.
you've heard them. Yeah,
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 because that's why I brought up how there was like 20 to 50 warnings of false prophets.
yeah. And who warned about it? That's the key.
Well, they were. I think one of them was in Matthew. You know,
Yeah, so Jesus is warning about false prophets. Yeah.
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 Well, I think that just the idea that they would say such a specific detail that
Yeah, but we don't have actual all those records from the first century, like they're piecemeal. We don't have a
well, I
good.
mean, like,
I mean, that's 2,000 years ago. We don't have accurate records of everything that happened. No.
yeah, I mean, I'm just saying that the it's like them warning of false people like in such a specific manner. I think that they knew that there would be. Well, it's like basically according to my research, Rome hijacked the Bible, inserted Paul. Then they started celebrating Easter, the old Astarte worship of Babylon. The
Yeah,
and
but that I consider that eisegesis, not exegesis.
well, how
Yeah.
many Christian churches have a quote unquote sunrise service?
I know that's uh, you're talking about uh, Catholics and
Well, it's all
Eastern
sorts of Christian
Eastern
religions.
Orthodox, and yeah, I don't truck with them, so whatever.
Yeah. Well, I know
Yeah,
you're different than the other ones.
yeah.
Uh, yeah, the well, it's
But
basically
even
like they
but even Jay Dyer has some sort of defense for it. Yeah.
well, he refused to argue with me because he blacked me.
I know he's. I hate to say this. This is weird, but I
He's an
can't.
agent. No,
No, no. When I go on
I'm just
Jay
joking.
Dyer, Jay Dyer's stream, none of my texts show up. Nothing shows up. I can't. I can't gift memberships. I can't super chat. I can't do anything,
Hmm.
which is weird because you know Jamie and I are good friends, and
What is she
we
not being
get,
honest with you about what her boyfriend thinks or something?
it's her
Uh,
husband. Uh,
or yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to phone her and talk to her one day about it, but as I found out when I talked to Lee, that I get charged with international calls, and I got a
Oh
four
Jesus!
hundred. I got a
Holy
four
cow!
hundred. I got a $400 phone bill from talking to you online on the
Oh
phone
Jesus!
and Lee. So I cut that off and I said, Lee, if you ever want to talk to me through Facebook Messenger because it's free. And
Yeah.
so Lee and I talked through Facebook Messenger, which is free.
Jesus, how long did we talk on the phone? I remember talking that long.
I know we didn't talk that long, no, but I
Man,
mean it added to the
crazy.
bill. It added to the bill. Yeah.
Well, that sucks. I'll try to mail you some books or something to make up for that because I didn't know that fucking that it would
Yeah.
charge you or
So
something just to talk on the phone.
yeah. So I'm looking into getting a different phone plan where I can talk uh, on the phone internationally.
Mm.
Um, but I mean, I was used to Facebook Messenger because I used to talk to this lady in Australia. I used to talk to her once a week, and there was no charges because it was through Facebook Messenger and stuff. Um, but if I've got Courtney's number, I've got Jamie's number, I've got all kinds of people's numbers, but I
The
never
texting
talked.
is extra, is it?
I never talked to them because I'm scared to incur a huge financial burden.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. So even when I talked to you a couple times, I don't know how many times we talked, three or
I'll
four
try to
times.
mail you a present or something. I didn't know that fucking you're getting charged for that.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Go on Facebook Messenger or go on Telegram. Telegram, I think, is free too.
Oh,
Yeah.
ooh, man, sweet is dry as shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good weed
Tastes
supposed to
good.
be.
I know it totally pissed me off when I got my phone bill and it said $400 and I said, "What
Jesus,
the fuck?
that's
What's
insane.
going on?" I mean, I only make $900 a month.
Jesus.
So it devastated me. Yeah.
Well, I'll
So
definitely try to mail you a present, some vinyl records or something.
Mhm.
If you're gonna,
don't
man.
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh, oh, yeah.
Anyway, so I tried to straighten that out. I straightened it out, I think.
Oh yeah. Did
But
they give you? Did you call them and ask for some kind of refund or something that you didn't know, or
no, they didn't give me a refund at all. No. No.
oh those bastards?
But if I pay my phone plan out, uh, I can go on to a different plan that allows me international calls. And I
Uh,
don't know if I'm going to do that. I mean, I got to pay $131, I think they said, in order to get international phone calls.
yeah.
But yeah,
Hmm.
I don't know. I might wait a few months. I might do it if I can. Well,
Oh yeah.
in September, I'll get a boost in income. Um, so maybe I can afford it in September.
Yeah. Somebody's requesting a full copy of the Howard Hughes trust contract. Wonder if it's got Mormons in there. Oh,
Yeah, Mormons, totally, or Scientologists. Yeah, yeah. The Scientologists and Mormons are more connected than we've ever suspected. I mean, somebody's got
yeah.
to do deep dive on that. I mean, there's
Looks like they're all
some
branches of Illuminati, basically.
there's some serious connection there. Yeah.
Yeah. They're definitely doing something weird. It's sort of techno promex port. What the fuck is that?
And the Mormons have financed most of the UFO bullshit.
Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, I forget what channel
Oh, it's status, right?
showed me all the connections. I mean, a
TPE.
lot of the UFO, not documentaries, but films, major studio releases were financed by Mormons and they promoted UFOs. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta get people to get on the mothership somehow.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, you thought Dinglebat, what's his name, fuckface, that did Battlefield Earth, uh,
Oh
the
yeah, L.
film.
Ron Hubbard.
Yeah, L. Ron Hubbard wrote it, but who was in it?
Oh, John
Uh,
Travolta.
yeah, John Travolta. John Travolta, he financed Battlefield Earth totally. And it was a shit film. It totally bombed at the box
Yeah,
office. But
had that
but
other
he,
actor in it too that was in that stupid samurai movie. I forget what his name was.
I only watched part of it. I couldn't stand it, so I quit watching it. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dog Hammarskjöld. I've heard that name before.
Oh, Dag Hammarskjöld. He was one of the either the first or the second leader of the UN, Secretary General of the UN, Dag Hammarskjöld.
Hmm.
And and if you look back in history, I know I've got his biography and everything, Dag's biography, because I always used to use it as a swear word. I'd say "dag hammerskilled," as a curse word, and and it turns out the Dell Publishing, if you know Dell Publishing, they're a big U.S. publisher. They're based on 100 Dag Hammarskjöld Square in New York. I mean,
Hmm.
I mean, there's
Interesting.
too many
I'm gonna
connections.
call it
Too
a night,
many
by the way. So I'm just
connections.
gonna say good night
Like,
quick. So
fuck,
Oh yeah.
thanks for
come
the
on.
invite. I'll
Good
see you
night.
guys soon. Peace.
Peace out.
Peace.
Oh yeah, I think
That's
his
it.
phone was dying. So well, he
What's
he
that?
just had to. I think his phone died and he like plugged it in and turned it back on just to say goodnight.
Yeah, he wasn't talking too much. Like, did we overblow him or something? I don't know.
Well, we've
I
been
don't.
on for like 6 hours.
Yeah,
Hammer
five
skull.
541:28.
Huh, he was the prime minister of Sweden as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Or his
You looked him up. You looked him up on Wikipedia. Yeah,
or
yeah.
his
Dag Hammarskjöld. Yeah, he
uncle or
was either the first or second Secretary General of the United Nations.
yeah. I can't
And
remember what Cooper was saying about this guy. I
I
remember
mean,
hearing the name.
he's a key figure. People ought to study him. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah,
Conjuncture spreading. The spread of business cycle. From Stockholm University. Damn it, is there a
yeah.
seat in here? Rips Banks General Counsel. Ministry of Finance. What was that? Swedish. What is that symbol there? Is it a rose?
That's a weird symbol. Wow. Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't get it. Yeah.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. I think it's supposed to be a rose or something. Maybe a heart.
Yeah, a rose and a heart all mixed up. And what are the
Like a
letters?
smiley face.
KJI and
D, I
maybe
think.
backwards
Lowercase
C,
d.
backwards
Hmm.
C or a D. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, it looks like a smiley face with a.
Okay, Social Democrats.
Yeah, that's the new
Yeah,
Nazi symbol.
yeah,
A smiley face all chopped up in pieces. But we found the smiley face killer. He's right,
yeah.
right there in that image. So, the Social
Did you know?
Democratic Party,
Did,
Swedish.
did you know about Dag Hammarskjöld before this?
Yeah, I've heard Cooper talk about him, but I can't remember what
Okay,
it was
okay,
pertaining
okay.
about.
Yeah.
Like a lot of these names I've heard of before just from Cooper, but let's end up
Well, I knew
Google.
about him. I knew about him in the 80s or the 70s because I used to read books published by Dell Publishing, and their address was always 100 Dag Hammarskjöld, whatever Plaza or whatever in New York. And I thought, who the fuck is Dag Hammarskjöld? So eventually I got his biography and yeah, I read
Yeah.
about yeah.
Hmm.
I mean that's how I think. I always look to the references and resources and I say, well, what? You're talking about X, Y, and Z? Well, I better get books on X, Y, and Z, you know,
Yeah,
to understand
that's what I
understand
try
what
to do too.
yeah.
Yeah, just to see if the writer missed something or something. Uh,
Yeah, yeah, that too, and just to try and understand where they're coming from to a certain degree. Yeah.
yeah. Jack Lawler, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, Jack Lawler, yeah. Well, there was a Lawler that was a Canadian politician. Get his name.
Hmm.
Um,
Jack
but Lawler,
Lawler. That sounds familiar. Let's see. How the hell is
yeah.
there a seed in this joint? Let's see. Man, this joint really got me stoned. That's crazy. Uh, Lugleave. Jackson Pollock. That sounds familiar.
Yeah, Jackson Pollock was the artist that was hired by the CIA to make these useless shitty paintings. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. Frank Sinatra and Tears with Mafia.
Wow.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
Sinatra
yeah.
was
Well,
decent.
Frank Sinatra was part of the Rat Pack, and the Rat Pack was basically mob and connected to the CIA. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Charles Rebozo. Charles Gregory Baby Rebozo.
This sounds like a mob guy. Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm. Ayn Rand. Somebody filed for Ayn Rand and Alice
Oh,
O'Connor.
well, you
Wait.
know, I went through an Ayn Rand phase, and you know, her romantic manifesto is. I still think it's one of the greatest books ever written. Um,
Hmm.
um,
Interesting.
you got to read it. Romantic Manifesto. Uh, I totally agree with her on a lot of stuff in that, but I totally
Yeah.
disagree with her when she talks about altruism. Um, yeah,
Hmm. I've heard that.
totally.
What does altruism mean? I can't quite think of what that
Well,
means.
basically, it means communism.
Oh yeah.
Um, well, she was arguing against altruism, but she was saying that Christianity supported altruism. which I totally disagree with. I
Well,
don't see
in the modern
Christianity.
forms, there's a lot of them that are pushing towards.
Yeah, a lot of modern Christians do support altruism, but I mean, classic Christianity, they don't support altruism at all. And so I wrote 160 page. I don't know if you want to read it. I can send it to you. I wrote 160 page uh, uh, discussion with Ayn Rand about altruism. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
That was back in the 80s. Wow, wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's interesting how because Cooper talked about the I mean I've found documents that say that are churches and that say New World Order and all sorts of keywords of the secret societies. Um,
Yeah, I've got a book from the 19th century that talks about the New World Order. Like, I mean, it's nothing new.
yeah,
Totally nothing new.
yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I found documentation of like almost every race, almost every religion, every political movement using that phrase over and over.
Yeah, totally. And, and look at our Prime Minister Mark Carney talking about the New World Order when he signs his
Yeah.
deals with communist China. Like, fuck, wake up, people.
There's something weird about that Dennis Cuddy was mentioning Gorbachev, and he was I forget how it went, but Gorbachev was connected to one of those Nazis or something. And I thought that was weird because it was like, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, because Bush giving Gorbachev the pardon. Um, it's just weird because it's like, and then but it's also weird because Gorbachev goes to the Presidio and then he's there with a bunch of psyops people and like psychological operations type.
Yeah, the history of the Presidio. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
of course.
because it was because that was like the oldest running naval base at the time, and then they
Yeah.
just well, here you go, Gorbachev. We got a nice golden toilet there for you. You can help
And
us
this
implement.
is what pisses me off is, well, I mean, do we have to be average Joes to understand all this, or people, I don't know, of our stature or whatever you want to call us, um, when we tell people, hello, uh, don't you realize what's going on? And people people deny it. That's what
Yeah,
pisses me off is people deny it and they say, "No, you're full of bullshit," whatever. But I
yeah,
mean, look back on history, look back on the facts of history. Like, come on, come on, yeah.
yeah.
It totally
Well, it's like
burns me.
we're the
Totally,
nerds and like they don't trust us, and we're the nerds of taking the time to look into all this shit. And just because we're not the
I
smoothest
know.
talkers,
I
all of a
know
sudden,
we look into this bullshit, and that's what Jay talks about continuously. He says, "Hello, I've done all the study, I've done all the work, and you guys still fucking deny me? Like, you're
well,
still,
he claims that he woke up during that Mel Gibson movie and was like, "What? I was watching X Files since it came out, you know."
well, the Mel Gibson movie is amazing, and I love
It's a
it.
good one, but I remember when it came
Yeah,
out, I'm like, I already knew the fluoride thing and a bunch of that stuff. I'm like,
yeah,
this is
yeah,
all old news.
I knew it. That's probably why I loved it because I
It's so
totally
good.
identify. I totally identified with it, and I said, "Yeah, that's what's going on." And but
Yeah,
I
then
mean,
Mel
shouldn't
Gibson
it
was.
be a wake up call to people? Like, come on, people.
Well, I remember there was so many episodes of X Files when they came out. It was like there was stuff in the news that was relevant to certain episodes, like the what was it? I think season 4 or 5, they have on TV. They have the Mars stone that they claim had life in it, and that and then all of a sudden Agent Mulder's like at some conference or something, like talking about uh I don't know if the writers were just so in tune with the the conspiracies of the time, or if it was somehow that they wrote the show to
Yeah, predictive programming. Yeah,
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 because I mean, like, there's so many weird things about the show that, like I've seen the show a million times, like every episode, and like and then it's like sometimes I'll just watch it just to like, and then I'll catch something that I didn't catch, and even though I've seen like every episode, and it was like last year I caught maybe it was like 6 months ago or something, 3 months ago, the the first episode of season 2, Little Green Men, that Mulder is listening to a tape or something. There's some kind of audio playing, and that the at the beginning, and that and the subtitles, because I left the subtitles on the screen, uh and it said the name of the fucking uh yeah, Secretary General of the UN, the guy that was Nazi, the what the hell was his name? Damn it. He was the Secretary General from 71 to like 82. But he was a Nazi, and that he put on Viking 1 orbiter, he put gold discs of instructions of DNA and how to get to Earth and what mankind was, and it's like it just blew my mind, because it's like, what the fuck? What is this? What is this guy that's Nazi, that's in the head of the communist fucking world order, and then they're putting out messages to outer space to talk to aliens? Like, what the fuck
yeah,
is?
yeah. Totally, totally. Yeah.
Well, then that same episode, he mentions that fucking Palomar Observatory, and he's like, oh, what was it, the Palomar, or was it? Damn it, there's some observatory, but and he
Maybe
mentions this guy that was t- like some kind of scientist who had visions of elves, and the elf told him to write to the Rockefellers and ask for money. And then he did, and then he
really?
built the world's
Wow,
largest
wow.
telescope.
I need to rewatch that shit.
Yeah, season 2, episode 1. I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, this is because I'm like, this is. And then I'm looking it up. I remember when I first heard that part like 20 years ago. And I'm like, looking it up, like, no way. There's no way some fucking scientist heard elves talk to him and
Wow.
supposedly seen him. Because I was looking up his shrink record or some shit, and he was in the psych ward multiple times, trying to tell people that he was seeing elves and he was talking to them, and it was like, it just blew my
Wow.
mind. It's like,
Wow.
well, if you're,
I don't remember that episode. Shit. I gotta
yeah,
rewatch. I gotta rewatch it. Yeah.
yeah, well, then the flashback episode in the third season where the guy's got the bug like sewn into his neck or something. Uh, that was actually based on a real Nazi experiments.
Wow.
They're sewing people with animals and shit, bugs.
Well, and I remember in season 11, or I guess it was called 11, where they did the digital um,
Ugh.
reconnaissance of everybody. Wow, that was it. that was my favorite episode of all time because
Yeah,
it showed how they're tracking everybody, and wow,
yeah.
that was
They
an amazing.
they
Uh,
started it off in the '90s when they would ask for your phone number when you bought something at the store,
yeah, yeah,
and then they would keep all the receipts and what you bought. Like back in the '90s, if you bought some kind of like grow lights or something, that you'd be marked on some kind of list for because they would
yeah,
think that you were growing weed or something, and that they were definitely uh, they were definitely keeping tabs on everybody. The when I used to call one of my friends to get weed in the '90s, he would always yell all this crazy shit because I'd be like talking in code trying to buy a bag of weed, and then
yeah,
he would say all sorts of crazy shit like, and fucking you could hear the phone like click 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 click. It's like what the
yeah, totally, totally,
fuck.
totally, yeah, yeah,
It was just crazy. I'm like, what the fuck, motherfucker? I'm just trying to get some weed here. You're not be on some kind of list because you're saying all sorts of crazy shit on the phone.
yeah, and that what and that's what happens today, except we don't hear the clicks anymore. Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
now they just keep tabs on whatever people Google search.
Yeah,
I think that they've got full printed out, maybe not printed out, but basically every conversation that happens around any phone or certain type of TV, that it's definitely recorded, and that they probably can't show it in a courtroom or something, but they definitely have that type of technology where they can just read manuscripts of you
yeah.
know
I
what
mean,
people are
look at
saying and shit.
James. Who was it? James Perloff's books on that type of subject. Yeah, totally. Um,
Yeah,
yeah. So so we're being recorded right now. I
yeah.
believe it totally.
Well,
And
yeah, they got computers
and
doing it these days.
and can we say fuck you assholes? Like fuck them. Fuck them.
Well, we're not criminals, so we don't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, we're not criminals. Like screw off people that are trying to record us and all that bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I don't even leave the house half the time. Shit, I don't do anything.
Yeah, that's unfortunately what I've come to a conclusion. Uh, yeah, I don't leave the house, but I do go to certain events. Like I don't know if you're familiar with in Canada right now. Alberta wants to separate.
Yeah, I seen a video about that.
Yeah, so I'm totally in support of that, and so I have to. Uh, I don't have
Oh,
to censor myself, but yeah, I
yeah,
go to the rallies that support independent Alberta, blah blah blah.
oh yeah.
And
It's like I'd rather sit here and study than do just about anything.
what's that?
I'd rather sit and study just because I'm trying to trying to know. There's so much intel that we have to like dig through just to try to like figure out the whole equation.
Yeah, yeah, totally. Yeah,
Like even if I had money or something, I don't even know what I would do with it. Like there's nowhere else I want to go or anything. Maybe to a hotel and go to a swimming pool. That's about it. Go swimming in the
yeah,
pool.
you're in a different situation in the U.S. because honestly, compared to the U.S., you guys are relatively free compared to us. I know your freedom is being assaulted, but in Canada, like we have Bill C9, we have Bill C whatever. Uh, they're totally trying to destroy us here. Uh, you know
Oh
what happened? You know what happened in England? there's 35 people every day. Is that 35? I don't know if that's the correct number. It might be more than 35. But 35 people in England every day are being sent to jail because of their
Oh yeah,
tweets or
Facebook
their
and stuff.
Facebook or whatever. And that's going to happen in Canada soon if
Yeah,
this bill passes and other bills like it pass. Like
yeah,
we're getting fucked. Like, and so it hasn't happened in the US yet, except for you can't say anything about uh, anti-septimism
yeah.
in the US. That might become a problem there. But
Well,
everything else in Canada, we're we're getting screwed on, and people are getting sick of this shit. Yeah.
yeah. Well, it's funny because on this list I've probably seen Noah's Ark like 20 times. People are
You've watched
requesting for Noah's Ark.
Noah's Ark on Twitter or Twitter X.
No, on the list of this Freedom of Information Act.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna say that we can't talk about anything in the Bible at all.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
Cooper predicted that years ago. He's saying anybody that was anybody that believed in America, who was a patriot, or anybody who was religious would be labeled some sort of, you know. Wait, you okay? Oh, Jesus. Maybe we're put the cigarette out. You okay? No, no. I'll put you on mute for a second. Yeah. Go get. You okay? Go puke in the sink or something if you have to. All right. You okay over there?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check back in a second here.
Great.
Okay, you okay? Well, as long
Yeah.
as you're okay. I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're not smoking too many cigarettes over there, are you?
Yes, probably.
Oh, well, as I say, I probably got to pass out here soon, anyways. I gotta try to wake up. Not sleep all day. Damn it.
Wow. That was weird.
Oh yeah.
See this
Well, I don't want
symbol?
to see.
No, see the symbol on my hand?
Symbol. What is that? Oh, yeah. You went to the thing.
Yeah, that's where I went to meet a certain delegation of free free speech people. Yeah.
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 Somebody's requesting Vacaville.
What's that?
Vacaville in California. There's a
Back.
request about. Yeah, Vacaville's that shady medical thing in California where they supposedly implanted microchips in people's brains and shit. That's where that
Really?
Donald DeFreeze guy
Oh,
came from.
wow.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell Courtney about, which is too much to type, so I just kind of kept it vague. That the
Wow.
because if the Vacaville thing is connected with Neuralink, then that's huge. I mean,
Yeah,
I
resend it to Courtney because Courtney needs to know about that. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I gotta go over it and make sure the AI isn't fucking pulling some kind of bullshit. Because I was cross referencing it and just looking at what the AI was saying. And, Yeah, 'cause she said there was quite a few companies named Haldron and Info Technologies. So I got to see if make sure that you're talking about the right ones.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I'm cough.
Oh yeah.
I might cough again.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna crash out. You're gonna be okay though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna crash out. Maybe you should quit smoking cigarettes too. I'll quit with you. You should probably get some weed though. You need something to smoke.
No, I can't smoke weed. It kills.
Well, once you
It
quit the
kills me.
cigarettes.
It kills me.
Oh yeah. Well, after like 3 or 4 months, you start hacking up all sorts of black shit. After you quit the cigarettes.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. Good thing
Yeah.
because that shows your lungs are are throwing it out.
Yeah, I better just quit. I like cigarettes. Man, I need to quit. I remember 10 years ago, maybe it was like 15. No, it was like 10 years ago. I was taking a shower and started coughing and fucking some sort of black fucking like giant sludge thing came out. I was like, oh, what the fuck was that? Like,
Totally.
Jesus. Like,
Well,
man.
that's a good thing because it shows your lungs are casting it out. Totally, that's
Yeah.
a good thing.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
never had it happen with weed, though.
No, because weed is different. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Wow.
You gonna be okay? You cough all that shit out or what?
Yeah, I think I'm okay now.
Okay. Well, just make sure you like stay up for a while so you don't go to sleep and like wake up half choking or something.
Yeah, that'll never happen.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Let's see. Mandela.
you know, I just wish, I don't know. You know, like I told you, Jamie's never going to come on unless you do a specific topic. And if you can
Yeah.
do a specific topic, she'll come on. I've talked to her about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do a specific topic and I'll come on with Jamie. Okay?
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
as far as Courtney's a lot more open on certain things.
Oh yeah. Well, I wanted to get that data. What the? Wanted to try to get all this organized with those brain doctor conspiracy.
Brain doctor conspiracy. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that
You're talking about Delgado or who?
no, that Earl Bryan guy.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mean technically the history of brain doctors psychology goes back to fucking Illuminati, uh, secret societies.
You know, I'd love to do a show with either you and Jamie or you and Courtney. Like that's my that's
Oh
what
yeah.
I'd really like to do. Yeah.
Well, I've definitely been bothering him about it to try to come on.
Yeah. Maybe I'll bug Jamie. I don't know. I hate bugging her about shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Pinochet. Where's this? Pinochet. Charles Horman. Death in Santiago. Horman. Isn't he a Nazi?
Foreman.
Horman.
Charles Foreman.
With an H.
Foreman.
Horman.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, maybe. No, I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I probably better pass out. I just want to make sure that you're okay. You're not coughing.
Yeah, I'm okay. You take care. Um, we'll connect another time, I guess.
Yeah, I
Mm.
might be out tomorrow. I'll send you a link if I
Yep.
am.
Okay. Okay, that'd be great.
All right. Good night.
Take care.
Peace.
Yeah, take care, bro.
Smoke weed.